Yo, what's happening with it, man? For those who don't know, it's the one and only, yours truly, himself, man. Carver to a boxing club, you know what I mean? We back, we live, you know what I'm saying? Supposed to been on a little bit earlier, you know what I'm saying? But you know how I go, you know what I mean? When the money on the floor, we gotta pick it up, you know what I'm saying? The money on the floor like a doormat, we gotta pick it up, you know? But nevertheless, like I said, man, it's the one and only yours truly, Carver to a boxing club, man. We here, you know what I'm saying? On this good Monday, man. Atlanta, GA. It's feeling like Cuba out this motherfucker. It's hot as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely one of them days. But nevertheless, we here. You know what I'm saying? Wanted to get on, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the whole squad, the whole team. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my good brothers, man. Shout out to my brother, 2 Cents, Empty the Clip, man. They, you know what I'm saying, checked out on me and shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bang too. A couple of other brothers, man. OGEH and stuff like that, man. Oh shit, I got my brother Clip right there. Shout out to Marissa too, man. Shout out to my sister Marissa, man. Shout out my good brother Clip, man. If y'all don't know, make sure y'all tap in, man. ETC Boxing. You know what I'm saying? ETC underscore. Then you got boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's on TikTok, YouTube, all the good platforms. You know what I'm saying? You can find my brother, man. We definitely got to get in the get in the lab, man, and cook up, man. I definitely miss all my bros, man. You know what I mean? I've been in the bleachers though, man. I still been in the game. I just been in the bleachers though. Back like I never left, man. Hey, back like we left cookies in the oven. You know what I'm saying? We had to come back, you know. But we gonna have a good little live, I think. You know what I'm saying? At least that's what I'm intending on it to be. You know what I'm saying? At least a informative live more than anything. You know what I mean? Some information, some education. I think it'll be some good dialogue from it. It's gonna be more on a cultural aspect when it comes to boxing. You know what I mean? More of a cultural psychology aspect of it. You know what I mean? Because boxing is definitely a highly mental sport. You know what I mean? The mental capacity. We can see these things outside the ring and in the ring, but of course we're gonna be talking about in the ring. You know what I mean? As well. So we're gonna get a little psychology of the boxing brain, the mind. You know what I'm saying? Really see the difference between some of the the generations as well too, as far as the mentality goes, you know what I mean, as a culture. So that's something that I wanted to do. Like I said, I think it's gonna be pretty good. So, I got a little money on the floor coming through at 5:03. So I'm really trying to that's why I went ahead and came on. I was gonna wait, but I was like, fuck that shit, man. I'm like, let me go ahead and crank this motherfucker up, let everybody roll in. They probably gonna roll in when class start though, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna after class start. They probably gonna roll in. You know what I mean? So that's smooth. Whatever they miss, they miss. But nevertheless, man, we gonna still rock out. Shout out to once again, man. Shout out to ETC Boxing. That's my brother, man. Clip. For those who don't know, man, the chemist himself. That's ETC Boxing. ETC underscore boxing. YouTube, TikTok, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to my brother, man. A real good brother representing Philly. You know what I'm saying? A real connoisseur of the sport. You know what I mean? So make sure y'all tap in with my good brother, man. Shout out to 2 Cents. You know what I'm saying? One of my top moderators, man. Good brother of mine too. You know what I'm saying? Always definitely encouraging me to stay motivated on my journey as well. Shout out to Bang, man. You know what I'm saying? Fighting words with Bang. For those who don't know, man, make sure y'all like, subscribe, leave comments. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the one and only yours truly, Greg Hackey, GHBTV, my good brother, man. I'm proud of all my bros. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to come across y'all on the algorithm and hear y'all dropping some gems. So shout out to Greg, shout out to Mill, YSM, shout out to my good brother Tago, man, on his journey. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all like, support, comment, everything, you know what I'm saying, that you can, when you can. We ain't asking for too much. You know what I mean? Shout out to Dean by any means. Shout out to Flyer Frequency. He done made me a mod over there. She just off the love. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even ask for it as soon as I came through. You know what I mean? Just what I mean? I'm trying to get better on, making sure, when I do see somebody who I'm familiar with or come across, or even if I'm not, man, just hitting the like button on other content creators that I feel like ain't some bullshit. You know, it's kind of hard to kind of tell because I don't really stick around too long to see who be on the bullshit. You know what I mean? But someone catch your ear. You good with energy. You pick up on energy too. So shout out to all the good brothers with energy and sisters. You know what I'm saying? That's putting in the work. Shout out to who is that? 2 Cents Boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know, And yeah, that's I mean, that's who I've been coming across as of late. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody, man, who taking the time out they day, man, to put effort towards this shit, far as the unknown when it comes on YouTube. 'Cause we definitely know how this shit can be tricky, and it's ups and downs with it, but we gonna ride the wave, man. Let me see what my brother Cliff say. Cliff say it's cool. We all been late to class before. That's a fact, Cliff. I stayed late, man. Coming in that motherfucker trying to sneak in. Hope the teacher don't see me and shit. How the fuck she not gonna see me? I'm the only one not in this bitch. It's crazy. Word, man. Yo, this nigga need to pull up so I can go ahead and start the class. But it's all good though. We still here, man. I ain't get to catch the Oh damn, somebody else just hit me. Okay, hell yeah, you can come and get this shit. The hell you talking about? Hell yeah, you can come. Oh, that Cribs and ETA. Shit. Damn right. Hey Clip. Shout out my brother Clip. Hey Clip. They say my cup run up over. My cup run up over Clip. They can pick what they want to pick. What they want to do. This ain't shit. You know what I mean? This ain't shit. What they want to do. I keep one baseball bat on some Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, Ken Griffey shit. I'm gonna keep one in the cut, stuff crust. You know what I mean? You see what's going on. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, businessman. I appreciate you for tapping in, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple more minutes. I'm trying to wait for one of my guys to pull up, get him his medicine and shit. And then, what I mean, we're gonna partake into something I think is gonna be a little interesting. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk we're not gonna just so the topic is Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson. And all resumes is important. I'm not really coming on here to go back and forth, do none of this, all this other shit. I'm coming for education and to talk cultural shit when it comes to boxing. Uh, Take what you take out of, get what you get out of. Hopefully, it encourages something, or hopefully some of the information that I took time out to bring forth, which is public information in a lot of cases, mixed in with my own mindset. So hopefully it's something that could maybe inspire somebody else to bring forth some shit that I ain't cover, or another different way. So all of this shit I'm doing as far as what I'm gonna get ready to cover is out of pure intentions. It's not necessarily to continue to separate us even more as far as the generations in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? But it just kind of putting the pieces to the puzzles on certain little things that I be hearing. Because people be talking and saying all kind of crazy shit. And even though we might feel like at times boxing be suspect and all this other shit, man, prior history of boxing up until the point of now, we still got good boxing matches, you know what I'm saying, that have been delivered. You know what I mean? Maybe not at the consistency that we want to see them, but it's a lot of rich boxing matches in the sport of past time and shit of a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? I can honestly say the last couple years I remember when it was looking dry. You know what I'm saying? It was drier than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Then you had Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence did their thing. And to me, that was like a pivotal point kind of in the sport for me because that kind of seemed like it started opening the door for some of the fights that were kind of like fantasy fights or niggas was kind of talking about. It kind of started, you started seeing an influx a little bit more. It was slow, but it kind of started seeing it pick up a little bit. You know what I mean? Up until the point of where we at now. You know what I mean? Of course, the business, the politics always gonna kind of fall into well, not kinda. It is gonna fall into play and stagnate some shit probably longer than it should. We got the Errol Spence and Bud fight where it took 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So we were very patient. You know what I mean? It happened though. You know what I mean? Nevertheless. So you know how this shit go when it's business involved. Let me see what my brother Cliff see, man. Curse said Ray. God damn it. He did though. He did though, Clip. And you know what? You know what, Clip? This how I know I'm mature, bro. Cause man, I'm protective of the youth and the elders. You know what I'm saying? And when you right, you right, and when you wrong, you wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's just all it is. You know what I mean? I think people go to highlight certain shit far as age differences and all these different things. All that could be considered, but if your ass ignorant and you lack wisdom, I don't give a fuck how old you is. If you say some stupid ass shit, I don't care how old you is. It's stupid. It don't take away from the fact that the shit is connected to some ignorant shit or ignorant mindset or maybe a low frequency mindset. You know what I'm saying? And he dead ass wrong for this shit clip. And I really had the intentions on cooking his ass. I've been was supposed to talk about this shit damn near 4 or 5 weeks ago. But grace, maturity, time, more than anything, time. You know what I'm saying? Marination. You know what I mean? So, and then at that time when I was fit to come with this topic, Shakur already had that shit going on with Devin Haney and Bill Haney and the whole Keyshawn. So I just didn't even want to fall in that blend. Maybe for the algorithm, maybe, but like I said, I'm not really even for to try to bash him too tough. I'm that's my intention starting it off. But at any point that shit could change because I get, what I mean, I just don't be, a lot of times it's not about what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not about what you do, it's how you do it. And and I just think a lot of times, in today's time, people just, I don't know, bruh. Like I don't know, man. Niggas is not pushing no P. I got cap lock on the P. You see what I'm saying? I'm pushing cap lock, you know? So that way if I say some fly ass crazy shit, my resume, you know what I mean, to save me because it's like, nah, he ain't got no track record of doing no dumbass shit or saying no dumbass shit. You know what I mean? But god damn, man. So yeah, but he definitely did say that shit clip and that shit was wild that he ever even said that shit. Why he said it, I don't know. He should have thought about it. But this is gonna be a lesson too. People got to remember, public information is public information. Once this shit is uploaded to the internet, it's public information. So for the most part, feelings got to be put to the side because it's public information. It ain't like a nigga went in your crib, went in your wallet, or went snooping around nobody in your camp, sent the mole to the camp to try to find. No, 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 no. This is not that. This is public information. So being that it's public information, I'm gonna speak on it. Only because it's public information and you said it. And it's on replay. People gotta remember, once this shit hits the internet, it's up there. You know what I'm saying? It's up there. So hold on, y'all. This might be the money. Yo, yeah, you outside? All right, bet. Say no more. I got you. I got you. All right. You know how that money is, man. One boy, Clip say when that hotline blink, they got to know. But I promise you, man, we gonna. I think it's gonna be a good live. And I'm gonna drop the link. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna cook and do my little thing, and then I'm gonna drop the link. You know what I'm saying? What I mean, whoever want to come up, chop it up, bring their input. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever we gonna talk about. Like I said, we got the Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson, and then we got our resumes important in boxing. So we gonna get into that in a minute. Okay, other guy said he 30 minutes out. Bet. Okay, okay, okay. I was gonna boot up on the shrooms, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I've been getting trippy as a bitch. I've been trippy, and I've been on a positive vibe. I've been getting trippy, and I just been in my own world. I ain't been hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been, you know what I mean? You know, I've been doing all right, but I've been trippy for a good in a productive way though. I ain't been around this bitch on no half baked Dave Chappelle shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on some boot up, be productive shit. So that's just kind of been what it was, but you know, nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go run out, drop, do what I do, and then I'm gonna come right back. We're gonna get straight into the business. You know what I'm saying? I got all the clip shit loaded up. You know what I'm saying? I got all my videos loaded up, and then we got the information. You know what I mean? Y'all know I ain't bullshitting because I went pad and pencil. You know what I'm saying? So, we get in that laboratory, man. We gonna do that. And shout out to my brother Clip, man. Man, brother Clip, man, we gotta cook up something for him, man. You know what I mean? We gotta get on some Jeff Hardy, man, Hardy shit. You know what I mean? And then we really got the, you know what I mean, Tago, however, shit. We can go NWO Wolfpack, however they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? But give me a second, y'all. I promise you, this shit ain't gonna be number like 3, 4 minutes. Give me a second. We coming right back. So I can fire the gas up. Y'all know I want to fire the gas up. Y'all know that. Look, I had to grab the package. Let me see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, wait. When that hotline bling, it can only mean one thing. We in this motherfucker. Yes, sir. We back. Back like we never left, man. Like we left the cookies and but we back in this motherfucker, man. Straight up. See my brother Cliff see, man. Hey man, you already know we gonna definitely put it together, man. And I already know how we get, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something legendary, something that the people need. That's one thing I love about my bros, man. All of them got an intellectual uh perspective, you dig? So and we all creative and we unique in our own right. We ain't really trying to do what nobody else doing. Real trendsetters, you know what I mean? We set the trend. So it's gonna definitely be something legendary for sure, man. But let's get into this shit, man. You know what I mean? To all the people that's gonna be on the replay game, man, I hope y'all like this shit. You know what I mean? Took a little time out, did my due diligence, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I represent my good brothers, man. Once again, man, shout out my bros out, all the good sisters out. And shout out to Two Cents, shout out to Empty the motherfucking Clip. That's ETC underscore boxing. Shout out to Fighting Words with Bay. Shout out to Tago, GHB TV, my good brother, you know what I'm saying? Greg Haggett, shout out to Mill. Shout out to D by any means. Shout out to Fly Frequency. Shout out to Sister Two Cent Boxing. I'm shouting out all the people who fuck with me or who go out there with to fuck with me. If I forget somebody, you can definitely pull up and correct me. I don't mind being corrected. Just watch how you correct me. You know what I'm saying? Just watch how you do it a little bit. Don't be too, you know what I mean? Because I get on the bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? We working on grace. That's the motto for the next couple of years. We need grace. You know what I mean? And understanding. You know what I mean? We pushing the P cap lock. So when you doing that, we move like players. You know what I mean? We put the finger up when we sipping from the cup. So yeah. Shout out to my good sisters, man. Sister Marissa, man. Much major love for sister Marissa. And shout out to motherfucking sister Rashonda, man. Cannot forget sister Rashonda. The OG and shout out Trav, man. Oh my god, I miss my nigga Trav. Where is Trav at? Probably is my fault though. I ain't been coming on late. And, I catch Trav like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, man. But I definitely miss my nigga. I want to talk to him and get his mindset because Trav, Trav gonna come with that round the way shit. And the way yeah, man. Shout out my nigga Trav, man. I definitely can't wait to talk to y'all, man. Get everybody, man. We just all gotta get on this bitch and just really have one of them ones, man. Like one of them ones where it's just like a real good build, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody stepping on each other's toes and shout out to my OGEH too, man. Straight up. Hey, facts too, man, bro. Hey, correct me, don't disrespect me. You did, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, he is. Facts, 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 facts. I know he busy as a motherfucker. Damn. Yeah, facts. I want to try to catch him when he comes to the A, man. I want to try to catch him when he comes to the A. It's sweating like a motherfucker, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me a little bit. It feel like Cuba out this bitch. They got a heat advisory and all this, all kind of shit. It's 96 degrees right now, too. God dang. Okay. But shout out to my brother Trav, man. Shout out. He putting in work, man. We got some good creative brothers, man. Everybody doing anything and sisters, you know what I'm saying? So and they own right, man. But we here nevertheless, man. So let's get into it, man. Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson. Now, of course, what that water is. Let me hit this motherfucking alkaline before we, you know what I mean? What that boy Juvenile say, you keep your body clean, huh? Mm-hmm. That we do. All right. So yeah, man, Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson. Of course, we're not talking about in the literal sense, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna all make sense when we make it make sense. No pun intended. Shout out my brother Two Cents. All right. But before we get directly into addressing Shakur versus Sugar Ray Robinson, we're gonna also speak on do resumes matter in the sport of boxing. So let's deal with that first. All right, Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh shit, hold on. Let me think about this. Mm, you know what? I do you one better. I do one better. Let's show what we got the ideal and the concept from this.
Let's name the. We gotta put the five up.
Who the five?
Robinson is the Grail.
Who?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Man,
That's
niggas
Grail.
ain't even.
Hey, can y'all hear that? Let me make sure before we play the video. Let me know if y'all can hear that or not. So I'll make sure I ain't got no technical difficulty. You know how I stream y'all get, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure before we get into everything that y'all can see what's going on and hear what's going on as well. You know what I'm saying? I know I can hear it on mine and see it, but I don't want to be rocking out and just running my mouth and y'all can't see the video. But I'm gonna play it again so we make
I
sure.
YouTubed him, nigga. I YouTubed him. He on YouTube. Check the YouTube.
It was buns.
Nah, it's like
was
that's
buns. It was buns.
Sugar Ray Robinson is buns. No, you're wildin'. We're not
No, it
standing
was
for that.
buns.
Listen, it's like this. It's like this. It's like
Boxing has
Let me know if y'all can hear that. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna bring it back. I just want to make sure y'all can hear it though. Somebody let me know something so we can continue on. You can put a one in the chat, anything. Shit. It's hotter than a motherfucker out here. God damn. But I'm an outside type of guy. I like to be outside, man. I be feeling like I'm in prison when I'm in the crib. Real shit. Well, I thought that was a spider. I was just saying, what the fuck was that? Yo, can anybody hear this shit?
evolved, bro.
it has, but I'm saying
And
it's,
Sugar Ray Robinson didn't even know how to pick his hands up.
hold up. It's
Go
like
watch
this.
him fight Jake LaMotta. He was
Nah.
hitting that nigga with non-stop.
Take it back.
Let's name the. We gotta put the five up.
Who the five?
Robinson is the Graves.
Who?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Man,
That's
niggas
Graves.
ain't even see that.
I
nigga.
YouTubed him,
He
nigga. I
was-
YouTubed
I
him.
YouTube.
He on YouTube.
was
Check the
buns.
YouTube.
He was buns.
Nah, it's
It
like
was
that's
buns.
like,
It was buns.
Sugar Ray Robinson is buns. No, you're wildin'. We're not
No, he
standing
was
for that.
buns.
Listen, it's like this. It's like this. It's like
Boxing has evolved, bro.
it has, but I'm saying
And
it's,
Sugar Ray Robinson didn't even know how to pick his hands up.
hold up. It's
Go
like
watch
this.
him fight Jake LaMotta. He was
Nah.
hitting that nigga with non-stop hooks.
You got-
over and over.
But you're not
Boom.
counting it like this. That's like
You ain't
saying
never
Wilt
seen that with
Chamberlain.
Bud.
That's like saying Wilt Chamberlain is not that. If you dominate in the era where you're doing shit that nobody does in the era, nobody was doing that.
Will Chamberlain, did they have a three-point line?
No,
Oh, I don't want to hear about him.
he scored 100 points.
Doing
You can't
what?
ignore him. It don't matter
How
what he
big
did.
is he?
100 of
He a
these,
big-ass
nigga.
nigga.
100 of these.
That's ass.
Nah, you gotta stop it.
That's
You
ass.
gotta stop it.
Let me hear this shit one more time, man. Because he said a lot. So I'm going to try to break this shit down a little bit, but he said a lot. Well, he said a lot without saying the shit he should have been saying. Maybe. But I mean, of course, this is opinion, so I can't tell another nigga what to say. But goddamn, some of y'all niggas do need a motherfucker to tell y'all what to say. That's why you got motherfuckers PRs and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like goddamn. I think people get confused. A motherfucker I'm gonna just speak for myself, right? You can have all the money in the world. You could be the flyest nigga on earth. You could be 10 tax brackets ahead of me. If you stupid, your ass stupid. You can have all the talent in the world, all the money in the world. You could, and that's when it comes to niggas. When it comes to females, you could be the most beautiful female in the world. You can have all the money in the world. But if your ass dumb, you dumb. Shorty, like you dumb. I don't care if it comes in masculine form or feminine form. So that's why we have guidance. You had a guidance teacher in school, counselors, people that, you know what I mean? So I don't know. This doesn't sound like no intellectual shit that Shakur saying. It actually sounded real stupid as fuck. But we're gonna play it again and really break down what he's saying. And I want y'all to see the build up because I'm like I said, we focusing on the psychology because people often get on these platforms and they speak on their favorite fighters and shit like that, and they don't speak on them in totality. See, y'all look at these niggas a lot of times for what they doing in the ring, as you should. But more than anything, I see a lot of people focusing on what the motherfuckers doing outside the ring, which is okay too, right? But it's like motherfuckers is showing you their psychology outside of the ring more than they showing it to you inside the ring. And I'm not saying that in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What Clip say? Clip say, shout out to you too, business. I appreciate you for responding to me, brother. Let me see what Clip say. Clip say, how 100 dunk. But he feels a style that's purely defensive isn't. People say he born and he had man. That's come on, Clip. Don't start that shit, Clip. Don't get the cooking yet, Clip. We still in this bitch. Let's play it back though, man, because I know my brother gonna feel me. What the fuck, man? And don't take. I don't give a fuck who take it the wrong way. But if anybody know me, I know I fuck with Shakur Stevenson. You see what I'm saying? First of all, I fuck with any black fighter in the sport. Just as you black. You call me biased, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm fucking with you. Now, until I announce that I'm not fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? By default, you gonna get a pass from me in some type of light. I'm gonna show you some grace because I understand in reality what the fuck is going on. We talking about a sport, right? And we talking about a sport of boxing where motherfuckers can check out get hit with the wrong punch, all it takes is one, your ass up out of there. And that's not just subjected to black people, that's subjected to all ethnicities that participate in the sport. But my concern mainly is of black pro fighters. And then of course, I fuck with the Migos too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my sister Marissa Alvarez. I'm Hispanic too, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just all the way nigga. I grew up, probably, I didn't know nothing about this shit is that for me. You know what I'm saying? Outside of my family members and me visiting Dominican Republic, all that other shit. But other than that, I'm nigga to the core. So I'm always with the nigga shit. With the not the nigga shit, the black stuff. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want to ever be the one to jump out and try to be the first to tear another brother down. So when I'm speaking on brothers and the shit that they doing, we talking about the psychology, the behavior patterns, because they're patterns. Niggas are repeatedly doing shit, fucking up. So that's a habit. That's a pattern. We can evaluate that because why? It's public information. I don't know Shakur Stevenson personally. Do I wish bad on Shakur Stevenson? Hell nah. But what you ain't gonna do is get on this motherfucking internet and say certain shit like you saying, and not just Shakur, any of these motherfuckers. When it comes to cultural shit, because guess what? It's always people watching and it's always people listening. And I don't understand why when these niggas get the light on them, they got the getting their ego about shit. Shakur, how he's talking, I want y'all to pay attention to this shit because this is going to show the separation of why between him and a fighter like Boots Ennis when it comes to grace, mentality of the sport, how they carry it in the sport, in and outside the ring. Who responds to what? We're going to see who gets them emotionally triggered by what. Should they be emotionally triggered by this shit? You in a sport where it's killers in this shit. Where all these feelings are coming from, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but niggas is doing all kind of crazy shit, and somebody got to hold motherfuckers accountable. You know what I'm saying? Now, am I going out here trying to target any and everything niggas is saying? No, y'all know I ain't, cause I don't just come on this bitch talking about what niggas be saying a certain shit. But certain things like this, we gotta be careful with because there is a young in today's time that is gonna be intellectual enough to know that I don't give a fuck about what my peers got going on, but they might gravitate to some shit that was here before them. Not everybody hates history. You know what I'm saying? It's some youngers out here who fuck with history. I know because I've been in the gym with them where I'm talking to youngest that's 14, 13 that know about Pernell Whitaker. And this shit is fucking me up. But guess what? I'm 37. When I was 18, nigga, I was listening to Marvin Gaye and shit from the 40s and the 50s and the 60s when it came to music. So with my aunties and uncles, them like, how the fuck he know that shit? And guess what? I got to hang with them more. I got to soak up more game with them more because I wasn't trying to play like I was grown. I just had an older soul. Who Cliff is another brother that remind me of that. You know what I'm saying? Other brothers that I done met remind me of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just find it strange that he's in a position at his age to be able to maybe bridge the gap or, you know what I'm saying, maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but we're going to see the difference between Shakur Stevenson, Floyd Mayweather, and so on and so on. Let's continue to go on, though. But let me read a comment before we get and play this shit back. Then we're going to move to another video. All right, I'll hold off. Wow, I'm on my way home too. Gotta hit the link later. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely gonna drop that link clip. I definitely want you up on this motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? And just give me, what you think about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this ain't no Shakur Stevenson slander because Shakur Stevenson, for one, to give y'all a little background for those who don't know, I was born in the South. I got Southern roots, but I was raised up north. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Newark, New Jersey. The same, not the same hood as Shakur, but he round the way. So if anything, a motherfucker would think I'm being biased. I don't give a fuck where you from, who you know, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You say, like I just told y'all, so everybody will know where I stand with this shit. I don't give a fuck if it's females. I don't give a fuck how bad you is. You can have all the money in the world. You can be 10 tax brackets up to me. I don't give a fuck. If you say some stupid shit, it's dumb. You could be a nigga, have all the most money in the world. You could be 10 times as talented than me. All that good shit. If you say some dumb ass shit, it's dumb. It just is what it is. Ain't no feelings in this shit. We dealing with feelings versus logic, and I'ma always try my best to choose logic. Cause feelings get niggas in jail, and feelings are temporary. You can hate a nigga today and love him tomorrow. And I don't think people understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me let this nigga know. He talking about he want to smoke one. Not today. You know, right now. Yo. So, hey, they just be want to kick shit and fire the gas up with me. They want to get this shit and smoke with the kid. So goddamn, you know what I mean? You know, we got to wait next time though, man. I'm on here with my brothers right now. Shit, you know it's real when they get the shit and then they spending their money and they just want to kick it with you. Hey, this shit a blessing, man. I ain't gonna lie though, because motherfuckers could definitely not fuck with you. So, all right, so let's get in here, man. Shout out to business, man, and not Keyshawn Davis. That's business 13, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Clip, man. You know, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. And whoever else in here, hopefully, you know, if y'all can hit the like button, definitely feel the need. So I ain't asking for no money. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. You know what I mean? Support the kid. You know what I mean? All right. So one more time for the Shakur, so we'll make sure we ain't missing nothing and heard him correct.
Name the five. Let's name the. We gotta put the five up.
Who the five?
Robinson is the Graves.
Who?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Man,
That's
niggas
correct.
ain't even see that.
I YouTubed him, nigga. I YouTubed. He on YouTube. Check
He
YouTube.
was bunned.
So first red flag for me, this nigga talking about YouTube. You had to go watch Sugar Ray Robinson on YouTube. A lot of us did, but if we had two. I'm sure this video. I don't even know when the fuck this shit was. We just gonna say it was within the last 5 years. You saying some shit like this? Not a student. I thought, you know, this kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because I give Shakur a lot of credit IQ wise. You know what I mean? And granted, everybody not gonna know everything, but to me, I don't know. I don't know. People are so encouraged on rewriting history instead of connecting the dots. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like niggas want to choose left or right instead of realizing you got a left arm and a right arm. So why not utilize both? If you can learn history to tie it in to utilize it in present time, why would you not do that? You got niggas right now so in their ego and rewriting history, this is a cracker mindset, not to mention that this is where they get this shit from. They master. So niggas want to rewrite history or be the first to say they said, not realizing they only repeating some shit that already been done. But because they lack the patience and the ability to become a student to go do their due diligence to see that it's already been done, they thinking it's new. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you mean to tell me, Shakur, as good of a fighter as you is, you had to go on YouTube? I mean, like I said, you wasn't old enough to see it. Now, that could kind of be speculated maybe in my generation because we had VHSs and tapes and shit like that. So we could watch film. But it's even more efficient. I mean, well, not efficient, accessible to watch fighters you couldn't see in yesteryear, I would think, on YouTube because you got motherfuckers sitting at home that transferred the videos from VHS and put them on or DVD and put them on the internet. So, but to each his own. You just not finding out about them. So that was crazy to me. But go ahead. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's like that's like you.
And he said he's buns. He said Sugar Ray Robinson was buns. Continuing on.
He was bunned.
Sugar Ray Robinson is buns. No, you're wild. We're not standing for that.
Bunned.
Listen, it's like this. It's like this. It's like
Boxing has evolved, bro.
it has, but I'm saying
And Sugar Ray Robinson.
Now he's right that boxing has evolved. True enough. Everything has evolved. Nigga, the fucking plants, us as humans have fucking evolved. I don't know, just because you evolve, are you evolving in a positive way or a negative way? Because niggas just think evolution, they just think that's growth. It's just that though. Some niggas evolve into a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas evolve into a fucking idiot. So what are you evolving for? Evolution or evolving ain't just based upon the principle of growth. Even though it should be though, right? Everything when we think of evolve, it should just be growing. You know what I mean? As far as when it comes to the concept, and maybe that is the literal definition, right? But as far as the concept and the mindset, nigga, I see niggas evolve into horrible shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? You know what I mean? So this is all ego that Shakur. So we dealing with the psychology. So I'm trying to help motherfuckers really understand some of these boxes. We gonna do Keyshawn Davis. It ain't gonna be today, but we gonna understand why some of these niggas outside of what they because like Clip said, I heard Clip say this. A lot of these niggas get on here and don't ask niggas the right questions, and he's 100% right. Not only do they not ask these niggas the right questions, they don't try to really understand who the fuck they're interviewing. You know what I'm saying? To even get certain responses to where, let's just say, right, everybody felt like Shakur was a fuck nigga based off of what he says in the media. You know what I'm saying? If you had the right person to interview him, it would give him a different look. Just like when you have back when we used to have what was the show? I'm pretty sure behind the scenes was it All Access HBO? One of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You got the. It was like an intimate situation, right? Not. Of course, intimacy far as not intimacy far as sexual relations. We talking about a subtle intimate. Like you got to understand the boxer outside of the ring more, and the way that HBO used to present that shit was smart because if you hated a boxer just from seeing him box, they would take you behind the scenes and you'll see a nigga with his mother, or you'll see a nigga had a parent that was on some drugs or something, or you can see the background of these motherfuckers. See, a lot of these fighters of today's time want to talk this street shit or this struggle shit, but they don't want to show it. So we can identify maybe the hatred towards you or what you presume to be hatred, which is really just niggas critiquing public information a lot of time. So a lot of this shit is hatred though. A lot of niggas do got hate in their heart. But you know what I'm saying? It would be a balance there if you had the right motherfuckers interviewing niggas, or if and fuck that. It ain't we ain't gonna just put it on the interviewers. These boxers. If these niggas moved a certain type of way with some goddamn with some grace or humility, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe the world wouldn't be coming at you niggas crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know Mayweather had the 24/7 jaw facts. Yep. That type of essence. You know what I'm saying? You get to build with a fighter more. I hate they took that shit away. I really do. That was man, that's something I ain't gonna say we can't get it back because maybe it'll come back. But if you was alive around them times to catch it, you know the feeling. I'm damn near getting chills thinking about this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause it take me back. It's a nostalgia moment. It take me back to them times, man. You know,
Didn't even know how to pick his hands up.
Hold up, it's
Go
like
watch
this.
him fight Jake LaMotta. He was hitting that nigga with non-stop hooks.
You got
so he went and watched Sugar Ray Robinson. He does know enough that he fought Jake LaMotta. I think he fought Jake LaMotta 5 or 6 times. But regardless of the fact, so you noticing what he's doing, right? This is what motherfuckers do all the time. You know what I'm saying? They highlight this. He not even he. What he let me know is he watched the film. He didn't watch the film to see nothing really positive that Sugar Ray brought in them times of the sport, which is nowhere near where the sport is at now. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, he don't even understand the context of or what was going on or why they might have looked maybe like stationary fighters. Why Sugar Ray Robinson might have had his hands down. You know what I'm saying? But I remember all this shit though. Don't you forget this shit, Shakur, because I got some black and white for your motherfucking ass. So he went and watched him fight Jake LaMotta, and pretty much he didn't have a fair mindset. It sounds like he watched him to see everything that he was doing wrong, which he's a defensive fighter. So that would make sense logically, right? But this is what I'm saying. For every 5 things I can give bad about a motherfucker, my intention is to give maybe at least 3 if I can give 5 positive things. What I'm saying is, and I'm not saying this what he's doing, but he is for the next generation coming up. If they was to really honor and look at him in a highlight and just take his word for face value, they would shit on Sugar. They're gonna follow suit easily on shitting on Sugar Ray Robinson, somebody who did contribute to the sport of boxing in a tremendous way.
no, but
Continue.
you're not counting like this. That's like
You ain't
saying
never
Wilt
seen that with
Chamberlain.
Bud.
That's like saying Wilt Chamberlain is not that. If you dominate in the era where you're doing shit that nobody does in the era, nobody was doing that.
Will Chamberlain, did they have a three-point line?
No,
Oh, I don't want to hear about him.
he scored 100.
Now, I'm glad he said that, right? I get what he's trying to say, but nah, that's not gonna work. Not with a nigga like me. You talking about did they have a 3-point line? You just said this shit, the sport of boxing evolved. So you know the sport of basketball evolved. Of course they didn't have a fucking 3-point line. Could they have had a 3-point line? Maybe. Do we know why they didn't have a 3-point line? I don't know off the top of my head, but guess what, nigga? They didn't have a 3-point line. Now we talking about Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain, a black motherfucking legend in the sport of basketball who put up 100 points. Now, niggas cool with Bam Adebayo putting up 83. Was it in the same fashion as Kobe Bryant 81? I don't think it was. But to each his own. You know what I'm saying? 83, 81, so on and so on, right? But at least Bam ain't come out and yeah, I seen the people down talking Cody at 81, the new generation of motherfuckers who watch the sport basketball and consumer. But I ain't personally hear Bam say talk no shit. Now I could be wrong. If somebody pulls some shit up where he talking shit, I'm gonna cook him too. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't heard nothing. So I be finding it strange when people who don't even be participating in shit, you know what I'm saying, be just as angry or don't have it, be so quick to bash a motherfucker. But then when you talk about the actual motherfucker who did it, they don't even think like that. And you'll find that very present in the sport of boxing. But yet, nevertheless, Wilt Chamberlain scored 100 fucking points, nigga. Goddamn right. I don't give a fuck what generation it is. I didn't like the shit that Bam about whatever the fuck his name is. I didn't like them 83 points. I didn't like that. I ain't like how he got it. But nevertheless, he got 83. You know what I'm saying? He black. I ain't gonna just jump out there on the deep end and just bash him. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we talking about it's so many different variables of me, where I could be graceful with. This nigga has no grace. He trying to shit on a nigga. I don't give a fuck. I done seen niggas miss the square on the backboard, like looking right at this bitch and couldn't hit it. So you mean to tell me because a nigga scored 100 points damn near 40, 50 years ago is null and void? But guess what? This is what I want to tell the youngins, man. Trust me when I tell you this shit. You're going to get older. Everybody's scared to get old. This is a cracker mindset too. The cracker has always been chasing the fountain of youth. They always wanted to be young. See, when I was coming up, 18, 21, 25 was key pivotal years, especially for young black males, because guess what? Niggas was checking the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So when you made any of them ages, you knew that you were progressing in life. You were evolving, right? In the righteous way, positive way. We wanted to get older. We wanted to get older. For some strange reason, I don't know what the fuck happened, but niggas do not want to get old. But your ass is gonna get old. So I'm saying that to say all the shit that he's saying right now in this interview, the way he's carrying it, the way he's been carrying himself, you know what I'm saying? And not just him, a lot of these motherfuckers in this new age of shit, not just boxing, just in general, you know what I'm saying, who don't value getting older, not looking at growth or getting older as a form of growth or evolution. Guess what, motherfucker? You're gonna be put in the same shoes. The same way you critiquing Wilt and you saying in 2020, let's just say you performing in the what? Let's say 2000. You know what I'm saying? We'll just give him what? How long Shakur been pro? Because what? Boots came pro what? 2016, somewhere in there. However long he been pro longer, goddamn enough. Definitely over a decade. So guess what, nigga? When it's your time to get the fuck out the game, how they gonna look at you? How they gonna critique you? Are they gonna have grace for your ass? Because you gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. It's just like right now, if you was young and you a bully and you picking on motherfuckers because you young, you kicking ass, you bullying everybody. But guess what, nigga? You gonna get older. So what happens when that young nigga that's coming up after you is in that position you was once in? You want him to have the same grace though, right? You want him to give a fuck. You want him to honor and respect your resume. You know what I'm saying? You want him to do that. But look how you talking. You know what I mean? About motherfuckers who came before you. Please, the youth, the youngest, do not follow this type of shit. Because you're gonna see the difference between how he's talking and how Floyd talk. And mind you, Floyd was a shit talker. And Floyd said some shit too that I didn't fully agree with. And if anybody know me, know I love Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So continuing on.
Doing
Yeah, it don't matter what he did. 100 of these, nigga. 100 of these.
That's ass.
Nah, you gotta stop it.
That's ass.
You gotta stop it.
That's ass. All right, cool. All right, we'll let you hold that, Shakur. Let's go to the next one.
Versus Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, no question. No question. Not even close.
Like Sugar Ray Robinson wouldn't be competitive?
I don't think it would be a competitive fight. Can I explain though?
That's why I'm asking you.
Floyd Mayweather, right? He had different looks. So Floyd would have his hands up. He had his hands right here. Sometimes he'd have it here. I feel like his game was way more evolved than Sugar Ray Robinson. A lot of times when you watch Sugar Ray Robinson, his hands was always right here in this position. Now, from an offensive standpoint, Sugar Ray Robinson will be hard to deal with Floyd Mayweather. But like from a defensive standpoint and who could do more and who got better.
Now we see the difference in the mindset because on the other video, he on that bitch with the afro, and he looked like he's a little bit younger. He's on that bitch with the afro, looking like Pursuit of Happiness and shit. You know what I mean? Getting this shit
IQ
chopped up in the
skills,
ring.
to me, Floyd Mayweather
So
was way ahead of.
you know what I mean? This looks a little bit more recent. And somewhat of a little logic there, but this is more of his opinion. I ain't gonna go too crazy on him his opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
He like Floyd Mayweather. I like Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really disagree with him necessarily on the evolution aspect. If you in that aspect, because Floyd is a technician, I don't really think Sugar Ray Robinson was more of a technician. If we comparing the careers, but they're two different generations, two different eras. It was two different styles of fighting. You got to remember back when Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting, it was more brawling. We're coming from historically, we're coming from people who colonized motherfuckers that used to host similar events like how we see in present time. As far as when you go and do your history on Roman shit like that, the gladiator shit, that's the same concept for boxing and football in today's time. Even when you see them crackers sitting up in the press box and shit. You see what I'm saying? It's the same concept. So what did they want to see back then? They wanted to see blood, gore. They didn't want to see no technical shit like what you got to see later on, even before Floyd. Floyd wasn't the first technical nigga. He just mastered a lot of that shit. You got Nicolo I can't I'll be fucking up my boy name. What's my man's Nikolai Loche. Motherfuckers don't even know who that is. That's probably one of the best defensive fighters I've seen way before Floyd. You see what I'm saying? You have Purnell, different motherfuckers. How many of y'all know who Nicolona Loche is? One of the coldest fucking white boys, European motherfuckers. One of the coldest European motherfuckers defensively. Make Caleb Plant look like nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's how you will know how the white boys evolve. The white boys ain't really evolved. Oh, hold on, buddy ass said he outside. Okay, money. My brother, 2 cents. 2 cents of hey. Oh my okay, somebody know what's going on. The Argentine go. Okay, talk to me then. Talk some boxing to me then. They don't know about him. Crazy defense. That was back then. So why is niggas acting like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, but when you lack history, when you don't want to be a student, when you don't, every man, the best teachers are the greatest students. I'ma never not be a student. I'm gonna learn something new every day, even if it's not hitting my feet the same way as I did yesterday. I bet you I learned something new. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I got money on the floor, and it ain't from goddamn cat. Well, it's gonna be on cash. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Are you available now? What it is? Hold on. Let me send the motherfucker to low. My bad, y'all. I can't, I don't really be asking for no money on here, but I still gotta make my motherfucking money. So yeah, so buddy ass. Shout out to KD, shout out to 2 Cents, shout out to Empty the Clip, shout out to my guy business, shout out to Marissa, everybody that been in here. You know what I'm saying? We just going over this Shakur versus Sugar Ray Robinson. I promise this shit gonna get better. I'm just kind of slow rolling, taking a little time, still trying to get some people to come in a little bit. Cause you know what I'm saying? I get tired of all the back and forth sometimes. We need some education in this shit. You know what I mean? We really need to be able to identify is this shit really evolving or not? Because Shakur talking evolution, but I don't think he understand what the fuck evolution is. He can't. He can't. You the thing is, and I'm gonna let me go, let me do my thing, but I'm gonna say this. Don't y'all go nowhere, man. I'm telling you, this shit gonna get better. And we gonna drop the link. We're gonna let people come up too. But the thing is, you're supposed to be better than the motherfuckers that came before you. That's the whole fucking thing. And I think that gets confused with ego when it comes between the elders saying, oh, this shit weak now, and then the youth saying, oh, no, nah, they're older. All that type of talk, that's all ego. But it could be some truth to that shit. What's up, Doug? It could be some. What you trying to grab the blood? Oh, you can get your ass up out of here trying to grab my shit. No, go ahead. You fired up. I should have had you serve that white boy outside. My bad, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. We only got one life to live, man. Shit, man. I'm coming from the mother. Hey, y'all. Hey, give me 1 second, though. Please don't go nowhere, y'all. We finna continue this bullshit. And shout out to. I'm only sparing Shakur. I'm gonna tell y'all the real reason. Yeah, he from Brick City. He from around the way. I don't give a fuck about that. Like I said earlier, I don't care about where the fuck you from. That shit means nothing to me. It don't. Niggas always want to scream that where the fuck they from shit. I don't give a fuck. I done seen niggas kick asses in small city and big city. So, and I done seen niggas get fucked over talking that where they from shit. So saying that to say he from around the way, so you would think I would be biased, but I'm not gonna be biased. The truth is the truth. The truth is the truth. You're supposed to get better. You're supposed to be better than your parents, dumbass. You don't think I want my daughters to be better than me? Man, if my daughters go out here and repeat the same shit that I did, I fucking fail. Man, if I played basketball, was a hooping ass light skinned nigga too. You know what I'm saying? My young daughter right now is 6 years old and plays basketball. You don't think and granted, she's a representation of feminine energy. We know by default masculine energy dominate basketball, and they can't fuck with us. I'm just gonna keep it real. But you don't think I want my daughter? I wouldn't train my daughter to be better than me at basketball. Hell, fucking yeah. I should be able to take what all my 37 years of living and of me being to this level and put it in her and download it to her hard drive. You know what I'm saying? She should be able to have that on her hard drive. Genetically, she already is a representation of me. All I got to do is cultivate this skill, so she can surpass it. And even if it ain't skill wise, right? Let's just talk about success. I want her to. I want all my kids to be more successful than me. Matter of fact, I want any kid that's coming up that's black that got their head on right and want to be one of the greats to be more successful than me. Because nigga, I understand I'm not gonna be here forever. Nor do I want to be here forever. I don't want to really live this shit. You know what I'm saying? To get to the top. So I ain't skipping no steps. So we want our youth to be better. They're supposed to be better. But the ego, the ego gonna always send you the other direction. And I'm gonna point out because I fuck with Shakur. I always speak highly of Shakur's IQ in that ring. But like I said earlier, you can have all the money in the world, you can have all the talent in the world, but if you say some dumb shit or you on some low frequency nigga time, you gonna get honored just as such. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go get Buddy what he want. Not before I hit the gas though. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the clip. Matter of fact, we're gonna get to the next clip. I'm gonna play the next clip.
A lot of flag. You said your top 5 fighters. Who are Floyd Mayweather's top 5 fighters? Now you can go your weight class, your smaller guys, or you can go ahead, or you just.
Man, I forgot. Last week, like I told you before, every week is different. Who was my last fight? Who was my fighter last time?
Okay, I know you got. First of all, you left Ali and you left Ray Robinson out. That's why you got the flag. Whoever else you put in there is unimportant. You left those 2 guys out.
At the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather is not a follower. I have my own opinion. This is my opinion.
Right.
This is what I think. And there's a reason why. There's always a reason why. And I would always love Sugar Ray Robinson because he paved the way for Muhammad Ali.
Right.
I will always love Muhammad Ali because he paved the way for Sugar Ray Leonard.
Correct.
And then Sugar Ray Leonard paved the way for a guy like a Mike Tyson, and so forth and so on. That's how it go. We all paved the way, and we all care and love one another. But my opinion and what I think is my opinion and what I think.
Well, you can understand Ray Robinson had 175 wins, 109 knockouts. He lost 19. He drawn 6 times. And won belts over numerous classes. Ali, go ahead.
What's numerous? Because when you say numerous, I think about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. When you say numerous,
I would say 3. Did he win 5 like you? Did he win 8 like Pacquiao? No. Floyd, hold on. I just got this card handed to me. Floyd's top 5: Floyd Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, Larry Holmes, and the Cincinnati Cyclone, the Hawk, Aaron Pryor.
Who was my father again? Listen, but I ain't really gotta say myself. Cause y'all, listen, you ain't gotta put me on the top 5. Cause everybody already know I'm on the top 5.
Okay, so
put me on that.
So in other words, we got to come up with 4 because you're gonna be in everybody's top 5.
Got to be. Got to be.
But Aaron Pryor. He did carry Alexis Arguello.
No, that's who Sugar Ray Leonard know. That's who Sugar Ray Leonard was ducking.
Give me your golden era of boxing, then.
Explain. Like, what do you? I mean,
the best era of boxing in the history of the sport was what? A decade, maybe the 70s. Maybe you like the 80s or the 90s. Maybe you like when you fought.
You can't really. The golden era had to be the 80s.
I do see. Yeah, it was special. Those guys. You had Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard.
But what about you leave it on Larry Holmes?
I was just going to get to him, Larry Holmes. Larry doesn't get a whole lot of credit.
Why don't Larry Holmes get the credit that he deserves?
I have no idea. Because that jab. You tell me you the boxing expert? Why doesn't Larry Holmes get credit?
It's crazy that I be hearing all these quote unquote so-called boxing experts, and I've been doing this. I know about the sport from the beginning to now. You know,
is it because if we look at Ali fought, as you mentioned, he fought Ken Norton 3 times. He fought Joe Frazier. He fought George Foreman.
I want to say this. Ali will always be a pioneer because of what he stood for, you know, in that era.
Okay.
And I commend him for that. And I would have done the same thing if I was in that era. He done what he's supposed to do in that era. Whereas I think in that era still we were more we would stick together. We would stick together because you will see Muhammad Ali with Wilt Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
And you know,
you remember the summit that they had in '67?
Did this nigga just say Muhammad Ali was hanging with Wilt Chamberlain, and then we just heard Shakur saying what he was saying about Wilt Chamberlain? How does this shit line up like that? But continuing on.
Ali was
Wilt Chamberlain, Jim Brown.
It was Kareem, Bill Russell. You know what to do. Hit the subscribe.
All right, so that was that. Now I want to play it back. I'm gonna play the video, then I'm gonna play it back, kind of walk down a little bit. This one kind of a little bit longer, so I ain't gonna be too much on it. Just certain little things that maybe I heard and shit like, well, fuck that. I ain't finna do that. Now we gotta remember, a lot of these niggas is Floyd protege. Well, I don't know if that's safe to say or not, or attempts to be. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys, what I'm saying really pretty much is a lot of these guys look up to Floyd. Even if they don't admit it or not publicly, they do. I think Shakur look up to a lot of the older fighters too. It's just cool. It's become cool to disrespect what came before you in this time of this generation. And if y'all was just listening to really what Floyd was talking, how he was talking, yeah, he be, we know Floyd. Floyd talks spicy and shit. So a lot of these niggas got that bravado far as expressing themselves and speaking on shit prematurely like Floyd did, because Floyd did it too. The difference is though, and shout out to my big bro Greg, he kind of highlights a lot of times too that when niggas try to do what Floyd do but can't be Floyd, like Floyd is Floyd, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why you gotta stay true to yourself. Now, should you take certain things from Floyd blueprint and implement them on your journey? And I think this is where Jerron Ennis is gonna be the #1 pound for pound in the sport. He should have been it 5-6 years ago. You was asking me, but that's probably one of the only few things I've been wrong about predicting, as far as when it come on camera and putting it online. But you know what I'm saying? Like these fighters, like a fighter such as Shakur, even Devin, you could throw him in there. Keyshawn, Tank, a lot of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They got to witness Floyd do what he did. So Floyd was like the shift. Like if you go down a timeline, and you know how on the timeline they had them little marks and shit, like the certain little mark and then they'll have the little dashes in between. Then you have another mark. I call those the bridges. You know what I'm saying? Like they bridge, either direction on the number line. You got your zero. That's I call it the God number. Then you got negative numbers, positive numbers. You see what I'm saying? So saying that to say Floyd is the zero between the negative and the positive numbers. And these niggas got to witness a lot of shit Floyd did. And instead of niggas just respecting some of that shit that Floyd did and was like, all right, that was Floyd, that's him, that was his journey. A lot of them are really really thinking that they Floyd. You know what I'm saying? They really think they Floyd, and they mirroring a lot of shit that Floyd did, but they don't understand the context. And I think that's where motherfuckers like Cliff, Tago, certain other brothers come and fill the blanks in and do a pretty good job. Shout out my brother 2 Cents. He one of them too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you've been watching this shit for a long time, you ain't gotta have no picks really. You ain't gotta, what I mean? You could just really speak on the sport in totality from a pure place because it ain't like you trying to make bend nothing to really, you know what I mean? To favor what your perspective is. We love the sport. And we want this shit to continue to go on while we not here. You know what I'm saying? Which it is, because these crackers gonna keep on putting niggas in the ring to hopefully knock each other out to death and keep trying to take money from them that they not gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Until niggas are intellectual enough to see past time and connect the dots and what's going on in today's time. They are running the same fucking play, but because niggas want to be the first to say it, or are in ego, or just want to be the master and say, fuck it, I ain't gotta go to school. I'm smarter than everybody in this bitch, though. They gonna keep running the same fucking play. And shout out to Mauricio Boxing. Hey, we lit, man. Shout out to the game, man. Shout out to KD. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Clip. Shout out to 2 Cents, man. Shout out to everybody, bro. Definitely feel free to like, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe, share. You know what I mean? If they don't come in, I ain't tripping, bro. I'm grateful for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for everybody who's gonna come in. Trust me though. At time, I got a lot of shit going on too. And I got something going on. Shout out to my brother Clip. I ain't gonna speak too much because I'm just not gonna speak too much, but I'm gonna say something a little brief. And I ain't told nobody yet, so I'll tell a little bit, but I ain't gonna speak on too much. So it was crazy because about a month or two ago, when was that? We watched that UFC card. Uh Whenever that was though, right? That shit manifested some shit. But I got some shit going on behind the scenes, potentially on some UFC shit. Now I'm not gonna be fighting or nothing, but I'm definitely gonna be working hand in hand with and on some shit with the UFC shit. I would just leave it at that. It's still under the works. But I say you never know who watching shit. You never know. And how I'm gonna just say this, how this shit happened. Nah, I'm gonna leave that shit alone. Cause literally what I'm literally the gas. I done had people shit on me for look at me for motherfuckers say no man. I forgot I'm on the internet. We gotta talk about this shit behind the scenes. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I want to though, but yeah. So I got somebody who I ended up meeting. Fuck that. I got somebody who I ended up meeting courtesy of the gas, and then one thing led to another. And the guy, I'm not gonna say his name, but the guy's brother is in the UFC. Um, so when I end up getting to see some of my like highlight reels and shit like that, and then just me talking and dialoguing with them over a certain period of time, not really looking at them for being involved in what they being involved, still staying true to who I am, because I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not no fan out ass nigga. But I've been respected and be supportive though. And shit, that just kind of that got exposed in my mind. So what I'm saying is, motherfuckers, I want to say this. If y'all nobody get nothing else out of this motherfucker live, man, do not give up on what the fuck you doing. And I'm not saying this shit, what I'm talking about is a life-changing thing, but it is letting me know I'm going in the right direction on something that I started doing and didn't know why the fuck I did it. And if even people really care, you know what I'm saying? In a world, as a small fish in a world of big fish, in the sea of fish, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's way more motherfuckers with way more views than me, all kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you'll never know how motherfuckers, you know what I mean, will take to you. And just having a good personality and good intentions, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit gets you far. I spent a lot of time highlighting, doing highlight reels and shit. You know what I mean? That shit is, Me and Clip done talked about this shit. Me and Two Cents done talked about it. This shit very time consuming. So when people hit the like button to share my shit, like that's why I don't come on here asking for money for real. Not because I don't need it. Shit, hell yeah, fuck with your boy. You know what I'm saying? But supporting the content more than anything, because I know I'm gonna get. One thing about me, y'all see what I got going on. I ain't hiding this shit. I'm gonna get me some money. I'm gonna give me some money. That's why I don't gotta take it from nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the support. Hitting the like button, shit. Yeah, I might need $20 right now, but that one like could. You never know how that shit could help you. You know what I'm saying, down the road. That one that them 30 them fucking 3 hours or 2 hours or maybe an hour, maybe a 30 minutes, depending on how consistent I am editing and just pushing shit out. You never know. You know what I'm saying? That video you got sitting from 2, 3 years ago, you never know if that bitch gonna. You never know who the fuck gonna watch it. It's always motherfucker watching, which is why I'm Shakur right now, because nigga, you saying this shit as if it's not on the internet and that it's not potentially an 8 or 9 year old somewhere who really looks at you like how niggas looked at Floyd and gonna take your word for face value, not gonna do no research, and you saying Ray Robinson with ass. You out your motherfucking mind. I would say you shot a lie right through the gap, but you closed the gap. And I'm talking about the motherfucking teeth in your mouth, man. You tripping, Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I ain't forget it. And that's why I'm saying. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shoot. You got 18 minutes. You give me 7.5, bro. Hold on. What the hell are they talking about? Mm, hold on, y'all. Transaction. We multitask. My bad, y'all. 18. No. 1, 2. Customer service friendly, man. Keep it. Okay, my bad, y'all. So yeah, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all too, man. I appreciate y'all. I swear I do. Videos coming. Let's see what Mauricio say. Videos and coming on people's favorite fighters. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the content creators, man. I've been trying to hit everybody shit. Mauricio, I don't know if I'm following you, but I'm gonna be following you from after this day. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be following you today, and then I'm gonna make sure I like and hit the like button, and I'm subscribing, and I'm gonna hit the like button. I'm working on getting better than that, cause how the fuck I'm gonna be thinking niggas gonna like my shit, which they have been. They been, but I hold myself accountable too. How the fuck I'm gonna be liking nigga shit, not leaving comments on, not liking nigga shit, not leaving comments on nigga shit, and then expecting niggas to do the same to me. So you get what you put into this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be more supportive of authentic shit though. I don't fuck with everybody's shit, and I'm not friendly like that. And I got a lot of patience, but throughout the years I've had to deal with a lot of ignorant shit. But at some point we gotta grow and evolve, as Shakur say, away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's a major reason, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Why y'all haven't seen me? It ain't really been so much of nothing going on in life. When my intuition click in and it tell me to fall back, I trust in it, because every time I don't, something. I ain't gonna say nothing happens, but I disregard it and I get the results of that. And it could have been me forcing myself on this internet shit, and then some could have went left or some could have went wrong. So I just trusted it in my heart, and I just fell back a little bit for a little minute. I definitely was working though, and I definitely was hitting the like button on nigga shit if I was coming across it. And I just be saying fuck these phones. Y'all know me. I came in this shit from day one telling y'all I'm not an internet motherfucker for real. And Clip, 2 Cents, Greg, Mill, Bang, Tago, brothers like that, help motivate me. Shout out to Mauricio. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Fellow content creators is what I'm saying. The ones I do come across and brush elbows with. So y'all inspire me, you know what I mean, to keep going. And I appreciate everybody who checked up on me for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't stress that enough. I'm a grateful ass nigga. You know what could say? You'll never understand how much a like means until you actually make content. Shit, man, I'm telling you, Clip. I'm telling you, bro. I remember I was getting 2 or 3 likes. Hell, the live, I don't even know what the live probably ain't got that many likes on here now. I don't give no fuck for real, but I do. I don't give a fuck for to break my spirit or discourage me. But I do care enough for me to continue to do it though. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I really, bro, I'm telling y'all, I do not give a fuck about this internet shit, bro. I really appreciate life. Like this shit, I got motherfuckers who ain't here no more. So I understand every second count. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to enjoy this shit. A lot of times I'm doing other shit I could be putting into myself. Cause I always put myself last. You know what I mean? Well, not always. We gonna change always, cause that's old news. But I'm just saying. So I come from that type of thinking and doing. So shit, man. You know, hell, I was gonna do some other shit before I came on here. I was like, man, fuck that. I'm like, my brothers them checked up on me. I'm like, let me get on here. You know what I'm saying? Let me get on here. You know, but you're right. You're 1,000% right, Clip, man. And you know what I mean? Make sure y'all check out my brother ETC underscore boxing, man. Empty the clip, man. A chemist with this shit. A chemist with it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mauricio Boxing. Make sure y'all tap in with him too, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. All the content creators, for sure. The ones that's authentic and righteous, support them. Let me see. Mauricio said, I get it. Empty the clip. I just started my channel. I hit the like and subscribe to every boxing content creator, even if I disagree with their opinion. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm trying to. I had to kind of be careful with that shit a little bit too, Mauricio, because sometimes when you like these nigga shit or like these nigga shit or watch it too long, that shit start coming in your algorithm, or it start sending other motherfuckers that's like them. And it's only so much, you know what I'm saying? But all in all, I get what you're saying, the totality. Like that's just how much you want to see other people win. Even if you disagree with them, you still hit the like button. That take a lot of humility. So if you better than me on that one, on that aspect, but I'm right there with you though. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I respect it. He said he got to throw the facts. But if we notice though, right, from this Floyd Mayweather clip that I played briefly, Floyd was still talking how Floyd talked, but you could still sense some grace. You could still sense he never downplayed him being a student. He never downplayed him, the people necessarily that came before him. He just he definitely went out of his way to let the people know that he was sharing his opinion. You know what I'm saying? So we get the opportunity to, all right, that's your opinion. It's a strong one. I might not like it, but nevertheless, that's your birthright. You're entitled to have an opinion. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit we might agree with, some of it is not. But when niggas try to make an opinion facts, that's where we're gonna always go and end up in these too long ass conversations. And when you have a motherfucker who dialogues like Shakur Stevenson just was doing, that's where you get into them type of situations. Contrary to Floyd, in a sense. Oh, she won't. Oh, okay. Okay, she 8 minutes away. So, okay, hold on. Let me see. My bad, y'all. Okay, now, so saying that to say, so we seen Shakur say that Sugar Ray Robinson was ass, he was cheats, right? Representing the boxer of today's generation, that's gonna be um ushering in the new generation after him to be able to have humility and grace, right? That's what we would hope Shakur would have the capability to do, right? Then we transferred over to Floyd Mayweather, popping his shit. Oh, okay, baby. Okay, they 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. Then we had Shakur. We had Floyd. Okay, I got some money on the floor 2 minutes away, y'all. But guess what? We're gonna get into the next clip, and then then we're gonna get into what I got on black and white. Then we're gonna drop the link. Because I do want to get people's opinion. Now, we're gonna have a two-way conversation, and then where it goes from there, we're gonna have a conversation about resumes. But right now, we're dealing with the Shakur Stevenson shit, which all this shit ties within itself. All right, and then so once again. Shakur saying Sugar Ray Robinson was ass. He said it on two different videos. Well, one he kind of tried to dress it up a little bit more. You can kind of see the growth a little bit in him, but nevertheless, he said he was ass and cheeks. Then you have Floyd Mayweather give his perspective of yesterday's fighters and why he is who he is. So you know what? Let's get into one of my favorite people in the whole entire world, outside of my one of my favorite. Well, really, I ain't gonna say he was my only coach. I only had three coaches, different coaches. But if you know me, you know OG Ron, my OG Ron Loud. That was my coach. That was one of my favorite people in the whole goddamn entire world, especially as an OG. You know what I'm saying? So outside of Ron Loud, if I would have had to pick a trainer outside of Ron Loud, oh Greg Hackett, I can't forget Greg. Greg is in my head. Greg is 80 years old. Greg is an old head in my head, even though he's a couple years older than me. Probably literally a couple years. But Greg just got an old spirit. So if it wasn't Ron Loud or Greg, it would be this guy right here, y'all. I'm gonna let him take the mic. And I want y'all to see the build up if y'all been paying attention to who's saying what. Who's saying what about who, right? These are different generations, but this would have been one of my favorite coaches or trainers.
Roger, do you still love boxing?
I retired from boxing, but that's part of boxing.
You were a champion twice. What was the feeling like to win the world championship?
Well, that's one thing that most people can't say that they won.
That's true.
I mean, when you start talking about boxing, when you start talking about boxing and how you box, how you fight, it's a thing that winning the world title is something that most people ain't never gonna do.
And they could never take it away from you.
Yeah, but that's one thing that my brother never won a world title. Floyd Mayweather Sr., he never won a world title. But regardless of what the case is, the thing of it is, if you go out there and put your best out there, hopefully something's going to happen, and hopefully that you're going to win. That's what the whole goal is.
Boxing is a roller coaster. In your era, it was popping, then it slowed down. Now it's back again. Do you feel it in the gym? The boxing is back. It's alive.
Now I think now motherfuckers get knocked out like it ain't shit now. But still in boxing was bad then. But most times than none, sometimes, it happens. When it happened to me, boom, what I said to myself, I said, I'm gonna find a way to come back and win that motherfucker. And boom, man. Kept trying, man, when the time came, boom, I did it.
Who are the top 5 boxers in the history, top 5 ever, according to Roger Mayweather?
5,
Listen.
You got Frankie Randall. You got Julio Cesar Chavez. You got Floyd Mayweather Jr. You got
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh, you talking about ever?
Yeah, ever.
Oh, hell yeah.
Top 5 ever.
Ray Robinson. And another, let me see. And prior to.
The Hawk.
He was a bad motherfucker too. So, yeah, it's hard to take away from somebody that is good. Hey, ask him who the best 5 fighters in boxing.
Big Floyd. Roger told me to ask you who are the top 5 boxers, top 5 in history. The top 5 boxers in the history of boxing.
Floyd is one of them.
Who else?
Ali is one of them.
Okay.
I would say Bradley, Ali, Shakur Robinson.
Okay.
Shakur Robinson. I would say.
There's so many, it's hard to pick 5.
Yeah, it's hard to pick 5. I picked 3, right?
Yeah, you said Floyd Jr., Ali, and Sugar Ray Robinson.
Maybe, I would say maybe, it could be Joe Lewis.
Yeah, most title defenses for heavyweight for 12 years, you know.
And let me see who else we got.
You have Aaron Pryor. You have Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Well, I ain't thinking about that. I'm not thinking about Chavez, because Chavez fought a lot of Rudy poop. You know, he had a big long record, but he beat a lot of nobody. Anybody want to build their record up? Go to Mexico. So, you know what I'm just saying? I'm not going to include him.
Okay.
I would maybe say,
Tyson, Holyfield, Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes could be good, but I ain't gonna say Larry Holmes. I'm gonna say,
All right, so that's that. All right. I mean, I could play more if y'all want to hear him. I could listen to Roger and Floyd Senior all goddamn day, man. 'Cause they remind me of some of the old school guys that I grew up around. Just call it. That's one thing I love about the old school, man. They ain't as sensitive. They ain't they gonna build your armor tough. They gonna straight down the middle with this shit. Ain't no conjunction fun. What's your function? And or the bus about it, nigga. This ain't schoolhouse rock, man. If you on some bullshit, you on some bullshit. You just heard how he was sound like he was talking about Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? But my whole point of playing that was you got to see Shakur in representation of new age boxing, his mindset, where he's at. We rolled the timeline back a little bit and caught Floyd in this still kind of recent time. I was trying to find something with Floyd maybe back when he was younger to kind of put him in that same age bracket of Shakur Stevenson to compare the mentalities, not the person, because everybody's their own individual, but the mentalities as maybe in that age group of how a motherfucker might have been thinking back then compared to now, since niggas of today's time supposed to be better, right? And niggas want to talk about shit, so we should be able to see it. So we had Floyd, and then of course, we had Uncle Roger. You know what I mean? RP, one of the goats, man. I fucking love Uncle Roger, man. I'm mad I didn't get to meet him. You know what I'm saying? And just pick his brain about box. I would have just shut the fuck up. I would have been asking Roger questions and just shutting the hell up, letting him talk. I was one of them type of shorties. I ain't trying to act like I know everything. I want the game. Give me the game, man. So I can go out here and ball. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I think Uncle Roger, if I'm not mistaken, you know what I'm saying, he put Sugar Ray Robinson in his top 5, right? And then if I'm not mistaken, Floyd Mayweather Sr. put Sugar Ray Robinson in his top 5. Now, you got Floyd, the first generation. Well, not first generation, but the generation, you know what I mean? Of course, you got Roger, Floyd Sr., and then you got from them on the and then you got, of course, Jeff. But from that family tree, then you have underneath that Floyd. Now, I find it ironic Floyd saying what he's saying about Sugar Ray Robinson or motherfuckers of that time, right? You know what I'm saying? Or his mentality, which opened the door for people like Shakur, Devin, Tank, a lot of these new fighters to be kind of everywhere with what they saying. The difference is Floyd could say that type of shit and represent it in a better light. These niggas aren't articulate enough to describe what the hell they're saying or critiquing. They just fuck it. They do barbershop talk, and then when you get on them and get the critiquing them, they get in their feelings about it. But they can critique every other boxer or that came before them. And I ain't just saying of old time. I'm just saying maybe within that was of the tutelage before them, like maybe a 10 years ago. We ain't even talking about 50, 60 years from now. You know what I'm saying? So I just find it strange. You know what I mean? But then you get to Floyd and Roger, they saying Sugar Ray Robinson was in their top five. And you hear how we all know Uncle Roger gonna say whatever the fuck he wanna say. We know Floyd Sr. gonna say whatever the fuck he wanna say. You see what I'm saying? So there's an issue here. And I don't know if y'all seeing it. I wish I had my goddamn board. But I'm getting my setup set up. But if I had my board, I'll draw this shit out to get my motherfucking point across. Really, because I think and this shit's so bad, we need to physically, literally see this shit broken down. Or why people are carrying themselves in the sport of boxing and talking the way that they talking and the mindset. You know what I'm saying? But I think Jerron Boots Ennis is the glitch. I think he's the loop to that. Because you don't see Boots getting on here down talking. No, I ain't heard Boots say shit about no fighters that came before him in no negative light, far as elders or whatever you fuck you want to call them that did their thing. If anything, I hear him say he don't watch today's boxing. So which one is serving the fighters of today better to watch and be in real time dealing with today's shit, keeping up with it, or tapping back into yesteryear, getting the game, getting the knowledge, doing the. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm trying to figure this shit out. But that shit that Shakur is kicking is going to create monsters to come. And he's going to fall victim to that. Because guess what? Right now, we see it's very trendy to get on the internet and not even watch a full fight and talk shit about a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas who've been watching boxing for 2 years and don't know shit for real. But they on these panels going hard, disrespecting real motherfuckers who really been watching this shit. So it ain't just Shakur. This some new shit. This some new shit. And it don't look like it's working. But I feel like Boots is gonna be one of the ones. Maybe he's the balance. He may not be the change, but maybe he'll be the balance that could showcase. All right, it's still cool to be that nigga now and pay homage to the people that came before you. And that's what it is. These new niggas don't want to pay homage. But how the fuck did you get here? How are you still here? How are we as a people still here? If the people were so trash and so horrible that came before us, then how the fuck are we still here? Or they were so weak. How? In the sport of boxing, in the sport of football, in the sport of basketball. Like, come on, man. But continuing on, you know what I'm saying? That's what that was, right? So we got to watch the videos. Now let's go into what's up, my little sister Marissa in here, man. Shout out to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Cook, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good brothers, man. We got my brother 2 cents on the ones and twos in the chat. My motherfucking brother Empty the Clip, man, on the ones and twos with the great Philadelphia hospitality. Who said Philly ain't had hospitality? Who said that? You know what I'm saying? Philly got hospitality, man. Y'all just be meeting the wrong nigga. My nigga Clip, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for that, bro. You know what I mean? That's one thing about the team, bro. We feel it. We put the pieces to the puzzle together. Shout out to my good sister Marissa, man. You know, this is my little sister. Got nothing but love for my little sister. I hope don't nobody play with. And shout out to sister Rashonda too, man. She said right now I'm watching the Hurricane boxing movie. Thanks. Hey, you came right on time, man. So let's get into to some of this black and white. And I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. I promise I am. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson. I played these videos because that's what kind of opened the topic up for me. Like I say, you know, all this shit is for education and to push us forward and to do better. It ain't the you know, I never had the intentions on tearing nothing down that I ain't gonna put back together. So I'm saying I'm not attacking Shakur in a sense, right? You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not really a fan of explaining why I'm saying what I'm saying, but I will in a time where motherfuckers just do not have the mental capacity. We living in the microwave era, so people just are triggered and respond, and they don't digest properly what they hearing or seeing. You know what I mean? So if it's gonna take for people to go back and watch it on the replay or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But to the ones who get it, man, you know I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. So does resume matter? Because to me, this opened up the whole aspect of resume too. Because once again, my whole point of what I'm saying with this whole thing or with Shakur is you got to be careful with what you saying. Um, I think a lot of times we see with Tank, we see with Shakur, not so much with Devin, because I think Devin has played it smart and allowed Bill Haney to step in that position of playing with that media shit. So Devin, you're not gonna really catch Devin saying too much shit unless he go on the internet and play the Twitter game, which y'all make sure y'all tap into my bro Tago and support him and like and subscribe with him because he gonna definitely keep you up to date with all that. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that Twitter shit, I don't really be catching Devin talking too tough. I mean, maybe he do, maybe he don't, but it don't just be no crazy ass shit where a nigga just be like, God damn, Devin. Like, well, you just gotta look at this nigga like, oh no, nah, throw him completely away. I think Devin kind of carries this stuff in a better light, maybe more likable than Tank as far as personality goes. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure. So you know, I'm pointing out how I hope Shakur knows that the same shit he's doing, he may be very well such a victim of, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to that process of thinking. And I just don't want to see him pass that shit down. So does resume matter? And in my opinion, it does. We got the black and white. Let's go over why. All right. I say resume matters because boxing resume matters because they tell you who a fighter beat, when they beat them, and the circumstances, adding context to a boxer's career as well as accolades. Talent is important, but resume is proof. Now, I think a lot of times people get talent and resumes confused. We all know this too because we done been on panels with niggas and they either choose to go the resume route when they dialoguing with you, or they either gonna go based off of talent. But the whole and that's when niggas fuck up. Maybe I'm giving too many niggas game right now because I might have to cut a couple of these nigga heads off in the future. Hopefully not though. But that's where niggas fuck up because they're not one and the same, but they actually correlate with each other and balance each other out. Literally, resumes and talent. The talent helps. Well, damn near makes the resume. I ain't gonna say it makes the resume because a resume is a resume. You know what I'm saying? And talent is talent. But they definitely balance each other out and go hand in hand. The talent adds context to the resume. The resume is the proof. That's your facts. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times niggas speak on resume, and it is a great area there, right? But we're gonna get into that. So once again, boxing resumes matter because they tell you who a fighter beat, when they beat them, and the circumstances adding context to a boxer's career as well as accolades. Talent is important, but resumes is proof. And I feel like people downplay resumes, and they shouldn't be downplaying resumes. You gotta get context and understand what a resume is, and resumes often do what a lot of time people don't want to do, which is require you to have to do research. We in a time now where niggas don't like to read. So yeah. All right. Now continuing on, we have resume versus eye test. So what is that? A boxer can look elite, but can they look elite against other elite fighters? An example: a fighter may be 30 and 0, 25 knockouts with highlight reels, but did the wins come against bogus contenders? Versus a fighter who may be 25 and 3, but has beaten multiple world champions. Let me go back again and reread that. A boxer can look elite, but can they look elite against other elite fighters? A fighter may be 30 and 0 with 25 knockouts with highlight reels, but did the wins come against bogus contenders? Versus a fighter who may be 25 and 3, but has beaten multiple world champions. So you have quality of opposition, timing of the victory, championship wins, risk taking, longevity, and dominance. All of these things can be established or seen or identified when you go through a resume and boxing. Resumes are not perfect, but are important. Now, if I had to link up right now and it was just miscellaneous people on here, they would all this other shut your ass up. Nigga, resumes matter. I don't give a fuck what nobody's talking about. They matter. Even outside of boxing, they matter. Nigga, in the real world, guess what? You gotta put in a resume. Unless you working under the table, unless your ass working under the table, getting paid under the table, or you work for yourself or some dumbass shit, some other loophole. But far as in the normal society, or how they have this shit structurally set up, guess what? When you fill out an application, and once you fill out the application, what do they normally usually ask you to provide or bring to you at your interview? A motherfucking resume. Why? Because they want to identify maybe potential consistency. Because you got some dumb niggas. They just, oh, I got a resume and then I work 13 jobs. Nigga, you think niggas? This one, I'm stay with me, y'all. A nigga will work 13 jobs and think that makes his resume look good, nigga. But how long did you stay working at them jobs? You worked at 13 jobs, but did you have a job for every year? Versus a nigga who might have had three jobs and worked at them three jobs for 5 years of each and he get hired quicker because the motherfucker can see that he's consistent at what he does. Or when he lands a job, he stays at that job up to 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Versus a nigga who you know what I'm saying? So resumes matter. Why they matter? Because you can then go into get context in the resume. The resume is proof that you know what the fuck you're doing in some form of fashion. In the real world, what's up, Omeezy? Big salute. In the real world, resumes matter. Which is why in the real world it translated itself into boxing. Y'all just think motherfucker just said, oh, we gonna use resume as a term and correlate it to the sport of boxing. No, motherfucker, it's literally that. You just what it is people don't know that because they don't want to take the time to go do the research down a motherfucking resume. You got I don't heard some of these niggas on playbacks. I don't heard some of you niggas. I mean, niggas need to be careful with this internet. This is public information. Y'all see me giving y'all a real life representation of Shakur saying some shit that hopefully 30 years from now won't come and bite him in the ass because maybe they might do the same shit that he's trying to attempt to do to Sugar Ray Robinson, which he can't delimit shit. He's a baby. He's talking like a baby. He's talking like a nigga that just discovered Sugar Ray Robinson. That's a white man's mentality. Do you not know that the white man always says, I discovered some shit? It's a discovery because it's new to you, nigga. It's niggas who wait. We're not looking at Shakur Stevenson to validate boxing. He could though if he carried himself a certain type of way, but he don't care to for real, for real. To be honest, from what it looks like, we just calling a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? So resumes matter, bro. I don't care who you is. I don't know what niggas be talking about, but they fucking matter. You try going to go get a job, a legit job, not the one you gonna get paid underneath the table. No, none of this shit. Not nobody who your uncle, your auntie, or your uncle know the nigga that's in HR. Or even still, then nigga, I done got put on the jobs where people knew the people and still had to do a resume. And in that resume, you get to see a person's timeline in the workforce. It's the same concept in boxing. You niggas make resumes to where people don't want to give a fuck about it because how y'all interpret the shit and y'all don't see value in it, but it's definitely value. Continuing on, and this is how we gonna know. Now, remember what Shakur said earlier. Who was Sugar Ray Robinson? Sugar Ray Robinson, Walker Smith Jr. originally, right? Was born May the 3rd, 1921. So he was a Taurus. He was an earth element. He passed away on April the 12th, 1989, which is the same year that I was born. He had 201 bouts. He put in 1,004. Well, he put in 1,401 rounds of boxing. His career was 19 from 1940 all the way to 1965. He debuted in 1940. He had 174 wins, 19 losses, 6 draws, 2 no contests, 109 knockouts, and 201 total fights. God damn, that sounds pretty active to me. 60%, or excuse me, 62% knockout ratio. And he turned pro at the age of 19. All right, so Sugar Ray Robinson was born in Ailey, Georgia. And this is another thing I'm gonna do too soon. We got a lot of we love the East Coast. We love the Midwest. They are the meccas of the boxing shit. But a lot of these motherfucking fighters y'all think is from these areas are not originally born in these areas. A lot of these fighters' roots do be coming from the South. I'm just gonna say that because a lot of motherfuckers think Sugar Ray Robinson is from the Midwest. Well, maybe he's from there, but he was born in the South. So some of y'all favorite fighters are from the South. Well, born in the South. We'll just say that. I do think it's a difference between being from somewhere and born there. So yeah, but shout out to Sugar Ray Robinson. Was born in Ailey, Georgia. That's around the way where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Atlanta though. He would then move to Detroit, then to Harlem. New York as a youth, Ray Robinson had an interest of competing in amateur boxing, which at the time, AAU, which is the Amateur Athletic Union, would have to have an AAU card in order to participate or compete. Sugar Ray Robinson did not have an AAU card, so he would borrow a registration card from another boxer named Ray Robinson. He would then compete, in which he would get the name Sweet as Sugar, which led to him being known as Sugar Ray Robinson. So then we transition into his amateur career. Ray Robinson is held in high regard for his amateur career. He had 85 amateur wins, zero amateur losses, while also winning Golden Glove titles. He was 85 and 0 with 69 knockouts in his amateur career, 40 first round knockouts. God damn. He had high expectations on his career due to his dominance in the amateurs. This is Sugar Ray Robinson we're talking about now, not Shakur Stevenson, but Sugar Ray Robinson. All right, turning professional. By the age of 19, Sugar Ray Robinson stood out due to his ability to fight in the inside, ability to knock opponents out with either hand, similar to Jerron Ennis. His boxing ability from the outside and his immutable IQ to adapt during fights. With all of these ingredients, Ray Robinson, within a few years of him being pro, he was beating contenders as well as elite fighters. I think I need to read that shit again. By the age of 19, Sugar Ray Robinson stood out due to his ability to fight in the inside, his ability to knock out opponents with either hand, similar to Jerron Ennis in today's box. His boxing ability from the outside and his mutable IQ to adapt during fights. With all of these ingredients, Ray Robinson, within a few years of him being pro, he was beating contenders as well as elite fighters. Now, risk taking early in career. Unlike a lot of fighters today who fought once or twice a year, Ray Robinson would fight several times in a goddamn month. Early in his career, he would damn near fight anyone. His biggest risk early in his career was when he fought Jake LaMotta, who he then would fight 6 times in totality out his career. Of course, you had Henry Armstrong, you had Kid Golovkin, I can't never pronounce that nigga name right, but y'all know who I'm talking about if you know your history. Weight divisions. Ray competed in lightweight, welterweight, where he became world champ. Middleweight, he became 5-time world champ, and in light heavyweight, he challenged for a world title. You know what I'm saying? Continuing on with who was Sugar Ray Robinson? Major championships, world welterweight champion from 1946 through the 1950-51. He beat Tommy Bell to win the belt. You know what I'm saying? In 1946. He defended the belt multiple times before vacating it and moving up in weight. Far as in the middleweight division, he was a champion as well. He held the belt in the middleweight divisions in 1951 through 1952, from 1955 to 1957, also 1958 through 1960. Ray Prime, in my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion, Ray's Prime was through 1949, from 1949 all the way up until the point of 1952. That was his prime for me when I go back and watch his fights. He went 91 fights without a loss, dominated the welterweight division in his era, also moved up in weight and conquered middleweight, beat numerous elite fighters and Hall of Famers. At one point, his record was 128 wins, 1 loss, 2 no contests. One of the greatest runs ever in boxing. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I wrote down in black and white, according to what Sugar Ray Robinson, excuse me, Shakur Twitterson. Well, matter of fact, I'm gonna stall him out because I got too much love for my boy Tego, so I'm gonna stall him out. But Shakur Stevenson um said Sugar Ray Robinson was ass. I had to attack the point because I feel like it's gonna be some youth that's gonna hold on to that if they haven't already held on to that. And I don't want to see the demise of my youth. I don't want to see my uh future young black champions of the sport of boxing coming from no shit of how these niggas rocking in today's time. I don't want to see that. I hope the youngest that come after today's boxers are come back to the essence and hang with each other, big each other up, and fight each other, and leave it at that. All that feelings and all this emotional shit that niggas got going on. I don't want and just talking crazy and not doing your due diligence is crazy. And it's wild because I come from the generation that jumped off the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I don't remember talking this ignorant of. Like, man, nigga, I came up watching my the peoples that came before me. Nigga, ain't nobody had to tell me about Nate Archibald and basketball, Earl the Pearl Monroe, and all the motherfuckers. And my favorite nigga, one of my favorite basketball players is George Gervin. Nigga, but they doing the jelly now. They call it the jelly, nigga. When George Gervin was doing that shit, nigga, it was the finger roll. What the fuck? But you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Our people rewrite history. You know what I'm saying? Want to be the first to say you did some shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Omeezy. Shout out to Scary. Shout out to Empty the Clip. Shout out to Mauricio Boxing. Shout out to Marissa Alvarez. Shout out to my good brother, 2 Cents, 2 Silver. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who done fell through here, man. You know I appreciate y'all. The link is definitely coming for sure. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, I'm just, that's what it was. And for those who don't know, I'm gonna play briefly the Shakur shit a little bit, and then I'm gonna drop the link. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can kind of get a context on why I'm saying what I'm saying for those who just came in class late. You know what I'm saying? But shout out, y'all here in class. Already y'all be here then skipping this motherfucker. Matter of fact, let me read some of these comments. Scary say, uh Carver, my guy. Shout out to Scary, man. Oh man said all facts. Shout out to Scary. Carbon only niggas moving like they really crazy is Bam, anyway, Benavidez and Boots, everybody else moving shaky. Yeah. I like that lineup you just said too. And that's why I'm saying it's the I'm fuck it. The niggas who got fathers in their corner don't be talking like these niggas. I'm starting to notice. I hate to say this shit, but it's the truth. And this is coming from somebody who didn't grow up. I grew up in a single parent household. So now I'm trying to figure out, but my mother a gangster. And I'm not saying in no way, shape, or form or fashion that a woman can't mold you, because motherfucker nigga, that's a lie. They can't mold you. You come from that right cloth of a mother, she can mold you. Sometimes they don't have no other choice. It ain't always because niggas going to jail or crashing out. Niggas be dying. Niggas be righteous, going to work, and a dickhead will drive them off the road, and the nigga will die. So what the mother supposed to do? Oh, his daddy ain't here no more, so I can't teach him shit. Guess what? Well, at least when I was coming up, the mother's trying to train us to make up for our dads not being there. They put us in football, they put us in sports and shit like that. You had team moms. How the fuck do you have a team mom on a football team? Well, you know why? Because she's interested in football. She understands this, she understands what's going on. So if you could get a woman that can somehow take the severity of her children evolving and sustaining and put her feelings to the side and say, you know what, I'm not a man, but I'm gonna try to my best to provide what I can and to make up for what they got. Even so much so, they'll put you around men that they feel are qualified to help you along your journey. See, my mother was the one who knew she wasn't a man, but she grew up around boys. She knew what it took. She knew what she wasn't gonna take or tolerate from no man. She knew what a man was as much as she could in a feminine because she not only did she have five older brothers, but she had a father. You know what I'm saying? That was there in the same household. Now my grandfather used to get drunk a little bit, back in them days when they had the shinny and shit, the bootleg houses and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But he was righteous. He was in the military. He was going through some shit. I said all that to say, you know what I'm saying? You got some women that can identify characteristics or traits of real men. These niggas are talking. I ain't gonna say sassy. I don't want to say that. I don't think it's sassy, but they talking. Emotions are connected more to the feminine energy. So You got to be careful when you speak from a place of feelings because feelings change. They are temporary, man. Trust me. Your taste buds literally change or evolve. Some shit you might have not liked at 10 years old, you might start liking that shit at 10. I mean, at 30. You might be like, man, I hated fucking pickles when I was fucking 9 years old. I'm 30 and some reason I'm on a pickle craze. Your feelings change, nigga. Opinions change. Opinions are connected to feelings. Logic is connected to facts is connected to logic. So we try to keep everything as factually based as we can. But I agree with you 1,000%, oh man, and you can see it. You know what I'm saying? These guys who, if they don't have fathers in their life, they allow masculine energy to pour into them and speak into them and critique them. And you see that it's paying them off. It's paying them very well off. I don't feel like Shakur is that type of guy. I feel like Shakur is not as emotional publicly as Tank is. I think he's gotten better over the years, but he's still emotional too on that young nigga shit. Like like bro, you ain't got to have a response for everything. You ain't got to contest or try to one up every situation. Sometimes you can just shut the fuck up and learn. Bro, I don't used to be like that. And only to come out and be like, damn, you know what? That shit they told me a year ago, that shit. And sometimes it take a nigga to see. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm there, nah, man. You wanna be your toughest critic. Reason being, if you critique yourself before the world critique you, then you ain't gotta worry about the fucking world critiquing you. Unless you just really crash the fuck out. See me, I'm not above approach or being critiqued. I'm just gonna critique myself before the world can do it. If you do that, then you probably gonna catch or filter some shit that you probably that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? But you just fuck them and go with that, lead with that type of mentality, which I lead with that type of mentality sometimes too. But I'm willing to deal with the consequences. These niggas want to bitch about the consequences that come with them saying, fuck it, I'm gonna say whatever I want to say. Different world we living in. But shout out to you, old man. I agree with that, man. You definitely see the results, the different outcomes for fighters like Boots, Benavidez, and shit like that. And like I said, I was saying, as far as a lot of these guys, I mean, the fighters who got the fathers in their corner are doing pretty good. But I don't want to shit on guys who don't got no fathers because I feel like if you want you know better, you do better. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna become the best world fighter and you know you ain't got a father figure in your life or you don't got the financial means to do certain shit or you don't got the support system, you gotta put yourself in a position to somehow attract that shit. Or if you don't have it, learn. Well, I ain't got no man in my corner to teach me this, nigga. But yeah, you can go on YouTube and you can find some of your favorite people. Find a favorite fighter. I tell sisters all the time when they be saying that they don't know nothing about no man. They ain't got no man, no black man that they look for their kids to look up to and all this shit. Yes, you do. You can go right on the internet on YouTube and you can look up niggas who already done been stamped, sealed, and delivered. Shit, if you who more radical than Tupac was in the goddamn 90s, and just like how these niggas was, and Tupac went ignorant, Tupac went down. Tupac was a connection of Black Panthers. They can find something that they can relate to with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just not based upon ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Give them something. Give these kids something, man. Some form of leadership. Give them something. Or you're gonna have motherfuckers confused and saying shit like what Shakur saying, which I'm sure at some point maybe when Shakur get 35, 36, he not gonna think of what he's thinking about Sugar Ray Robinson, the light that he's looking at him now. Especially if they do what he's doing to Sugar Ray Robinson to his motherfucking ass, which they already be going in on him anyway. So I don't understand why he would be interested at all on giving his opinion on 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 people's careers so much right now when his shit's still developing and I see what Shakur career could go. I don't got no doubt about Shakur career. Like how I hear everybody a lot of these other motherfuckers do. But we can't co-sign no fuckery. And that was fuckery, Shakur, that you said, in my personal opinion. Whoever feel like otherwise, you can definitely come up here and showcase your opinion. You know what I'm saying? You know? But we say we want to get better, right? So That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna have to take. I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. If anybody want to come up, you can. Definitely feel free to. I'm gonna let me take some of this shit off the stage too. Um, Till then, I'm just gonna be running my mouth. And we're gonna go over some of the division, man. We're gonna go over some of the boxing divisions right now, currently. You know what I'm saying? Um, at some point as well. I'm just letting y'all know that. Cause it's a lot going on in the sport. I don't really want to get caught up in none of the bullshit. But if y'all want to talk about it, we definitely can. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a genuine person. So what I know, and what I don't, I don't. I'm gonna tell you, I caught that shit. I'm gonna tell you, hell no, I ain't know that shit. Let me check the phone because the hotline been blinking, so I don't know. We getting money right now. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we good. We good. We good. We good. Oh man, that shit. She sent that money on though. What that boy Goosey say? Yeah. Hey man, shout out to J Cash, man. We appreciate you for pulling up, brother, man. Once again, man, make sure y'all tap into all my good brothers, man, that make the content and shit, man. Shout out to ETC underscore boxing. That's my brother, Empty the Clip. Shout out to Tago. Shout out to Fight Words with Bang. Shout out to Mauricio, that boy Mauricio, man. Mauricio. Arriba, arriba. Shout out to him. Shout out to Greg, man, GHB TV, my man's Mill, you know what I'm saying? They like Shaq and Kobe or Penny and Shaq, depending on which day of the week it is. You know what I mean? We appreciate all the effort of the groundwork they laid down for the good brothers like us to fall right through. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them. You know what I mean? Shout out to Fly Frequency. Shout out to Dean by any means. Shout out to Two Cents Boxing. Shout out to my brother Two Sizzle, 2 cents. Shout out to Marissa Alvarez and shout out to Sister Rashonda. Shout out to Omeezy. Uh, JB Too Smooth. Shout out to Scary motherfucking out. That's my brother too, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Scary, man. Scary been rocking out with me for a good minute. Shout out to J Cash too. Shout out to Sister Rashonda. I don't know if I said a name or not, but I can't forget Sister Rashonda. And shout out to my brother Trav, man. OGEA. Wavy, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout him out too, man. Shout out to Real Rare, my boy Rare. You know what I'm saying? If I forget anybody's name, it's never personal. It ain't even business in that aspect, but you could definitely pull up, correct me, just don't check it. You did what I'm saying? Don't disrespect me. But I don't mind being corrected. I ain't right all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I know what I know now. And I know what I know. If I speak to it and I know it, oh trust me, I ain't one of them niggas itching to get heard. I don't need no attention. I like to play the scene for real. But if I know some shit, I know some shit. And if I end up being wrong on some shit I thought I knew, guess what? I'm gonna tell you I was wrong. I was tripping. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was tripping. But that don't happen too often. Not too often. No, because I ain't the type to just want to be heard too often for real like that. But man, yeah, man. So that's what we at with it, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Sugar Ray Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Uh I didn't agree with what Shakur said in that interview. I don't think Sugar Ray Robinson is ass. There's no way a nigga who put on 1,000 something goddamn rounds, had 201 fights. Uh, what? How many knockouts the nigga had? How many knockouts did fucking Sugar Ray Robinson have? This shit is crazy in abundance. The 109 knockouts. The question could be: has Shakur done in his career what Sugar Ray Robinson in the time frame has done in his career up until? You know what I'm saying? That's where the resume would come into play. Not who they fought. See, niggas be wanna look who they fought for. Look who they fought. But you do that though. You do that. You do go look at the other. Cause see, this is why I knew I ain't really entertained Xander beating Boots too much because although Xander is was the number one, formerly number one fighter at 154 before Boots even got up there. You know what I'm saying? I was hip to Xander when he fought Abbas Baru. You know what I'm saying? And I walked Abbas Baru resume down on this live before, not on this live, but before on the live, just as well as Xander. You want to know how I'm not lying? Because I got it written down on my old fucking notebook that I used to be in the car when I used to do the lives in the car and shit. And I walked down certain shit as far as the caliber of fighter. Niggas say Boots all the time ain't fought nobody. I beg to differ though. When you go and look at the resume and then you go look at the context and get context of what the fuck was going on at the time, the people who he was fighting, how many knockouts they had, whatever. You just don't stay on one side of the street. But see, that requires too much research for you niggas in a microwave era. It requires too much time for you niggas. But guess what? I ain't got nothing but time. And if I don't, I'm gonna make time for what I want to make time for. A lot of the bullshit narratives and all this shit could be filtered out if niggas was still students. I think niggas think they got them already on TV, and we not. We on the laptop, but we nigga, you ain't no ESPN yet, you know. And even then, they got cue cards. They got people that they gotta tap back in, do they due diligence, and get back in that student mode and learn about, who they finna be speaking on. You don't just get on this shit and just get to it. Unless you just one of them type of niggas that cut like that. And everybody not cut like that. The ones that is, big salute to you. Shit, we respecting it, you know what I mean? But everybody not like that. It's okay to be a student, man. Because everybody shouldn't be ain't qualified to be no goddamn teacher. We know that, man. We should know that in 2026. I'm only 25, but I made it made my blood. Ooh, I done hit the gas too hard. My boy Jay Cash say I'm only 25, but it made my blood boil. Hear Shakur talk ill about about Sugar Ray Robinson and him trying to say Loma was better. I respect that, Jay Cash, and you just let me know with some hope and some hope out here as a young and 25. And I noticed around about that 25 to 28 right now range. The youngest I've been talking to as of late, they got some, they 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 I don't know. And it's crazy because you got the motherfuckers kind of like getting in a 30 shit. They kind of weird. But the 25 and 28-year olds kind of like they know what's going on, but then they like tapping back into some and they appreciate both. And that's all this shit is about, bro. We're not saying that the elders was better than the youngin in totality. We're not saying that the youngest is better than the elders. We just saying both of them is. It's things that you can take from both generations. If my youngest daughter, my oldest daughter, not gonna box. She boxed, but she not gonna be no pro boxer. If my youngest daughter was to ever turn pro boxer, right now my youngest daughter, I sent her mother videos to watch Pernell and all that type of shit. She hooped though. My daughter really a hooper. Out the womb, play basketball like on that type of time. But her mother was a state champion. I hoop. So yeah, mother went to college, so she is in her anyway. But saying that to say, her baby shower, the baby shower for my daughter was a boxing baby shower, and she picks up. She like to fight. She one of them light skinned motherfuckers who like to fight. So and she with the boxing shit. I don't work with her and shit like that. But right now, what I'm saying, I don't really want to push her into boxing primarily. You know what I'm saying? And she do beauty pageants. So she one of them. You gonna think she a girly girl and she whoop ass though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, saying that to say, I would have her watching, of course, some of the fighters of today's time that's good. Maybe Boots, Bam, Benny, uh, what's my man's Bivol. Motherfuckers who I respect IQ wise in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Etc. And then, but I'm definitely gonna have her watching the old school fighters because I know more than likely the new age fighters ain't tapping into the old school shit, which means I could just bring the old school shit and use it on these niggas in a new way. They dumb. I could do some old shit and they gonna think it's new and it's old. You think I'm not gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna put my daughter on to the past shit. Damn right, you know. But shout out to J Cash, man. I appreciate you for appreciating the elders, bro. Cause we all gonna end up there, man. Like I said, Shakur gonna be in the same position he talking shit about right now, or well, not right now, but what he said on that video. God forbid if he ever end up in the same shoes. And they already treating him anyway right now, some type of way, and questioning him. And I respect Shakur talent. I think Shakur is who he is. You know what I'm saying? And not because he's from where I'm from, but I think he is. But he just talk crazy. He talk crazy. He don't talk like him and like Wiley had him hanging around the juke joint. He talked like he was in the crib playing Knockout Kings or some shit. Fight night. He ain't even a Knockout Kings baby. I can't even give him that much credit. Fight night or some shit, and he liked who he liked. You know what I mean? He, which is cool, but come on, man. J. Cass said we catching on early and seeing past the bullshit. We can appreciate all errors, bro. That's gonna serve you. You gonna last a long time, J. Cash. Don't ever change that. You gonna go far, bro. As long as you keep that your basis, because that was my basis at 25, even younger. Trust me, you gonna get far, and you're gonna be able to deal with both. That makes you a duality. You can represent duality. You're gonna be able to go places where a lot of people can't, because you're not picking. You in the God number. That zero don't pick negative or positive. That zero is in between positive and negative. That's why I call it the God number. Nobody wants to be a zero. Nobody wants to be an O. The whole time, the O is the most important goddamn number, in my opinion. But in society, you don't want to be a zero. You're a nothing. You're O. You know what I'm saying? Could say you know it's real when you give your BM film stamp. Yo, I'm glad. Yo, chill, Clip. We got, Clip. I gotta get about this shit. I need baby girl running 3 miles. Yeah, she's 6 years old, but fuck it. Hey, Clip, I had to turn the hat backwards, man. Oh shit, this nigga Clip say. Oh, yeah, it's that real, Clip. It's that real. Once I found out she was bumping, and she got the attitude and shit. She respectful now. Both my daughters respectful. You know what I'm saying? I got Pisces babies. And it's crazy because both my daughters born a day apart. This all divine shit, man. 111. I was just saying how zero is the God number. Nobody wants to be the zero though, right? Society programmed a lot of people to disconnect ourselves from the zero, to come from nothing theory. You know what I'm saying? When zero is the number between positive and negative. You determine which way you want to go. You know what I'm saying? 111, right? The one is your number to beginning, independence, you know what I'm saying? Solitary, you know what I'm saying? Solitary, you know what I'm saying? Independence. But right, the one's triple. They could triple or so because most niggas gonna think you go from the one then to the two. But if you keep it in one and then you add another one, then you add another one, that's just simply three. But they all individually ones, right? Saying that to say my daughters are born March 9th, March the 11th, a day apart, 11 years apart. That's 111. What the fuck is the chances of that? Not to mind you, I wasn't planning on having no more kids. My daughter's gonna be 18 this year. I'm feeling so fucking good, man. So fucking good. Then goddamn, you know what I mean? Baby True came, girl in the fairy, and then now I'm here. But I'm not. I love my baby though. I don't regret it at all. It is what it is. If it took 11 years and a day to make another one, then so fucking be it. It was me. Because you can't make no shit up like that. But I said I didn't want to have kids before I had it. Man, like I'm some kids who I already had too many nieces and nephews. It was no need for me to have no kids. So to have my own, and then yeah, so yeah, man. But yeah, my baby girl, yeah, she with the boxing and shit. She love the box. She love boxing. So, and like I said, her baby shower was a boxing baby shower. So when I found out, her mother be telling me certain shit, I'm like, yeah, man, slide some Pernell in there, throw throw some Winky Wright in there. You know what I mean? Might hit him with a little James Tony. You know we love Georgie Ben. You know what I mean? She ain't used to the black and white, but shit, fuck it. We ain't got no picks, no Georgie in there. I be sending all kind of shit. I don't want my baby getting hit. But if she do, she gonna throw three more back at you. Know that. For sure, man. You funny as shit though, Clip, man. That was the laugh of the day for me, dog. Cause you already know you got see too, so you already know how this shit going. But I ain't gonna force my baby into no boxing though. She don't want to box when she get older. Then that is what it is. I ain't forcing her now. You know what I'm saying? My oldest daughter kick ass. You know what I'm saying? For sure. But my oldest daughter, you wouldn't even think she's so respectful and just chill, and she like a girly girl. You like she do girl shit, but she don't work with me on the mitts. She be working on me on the mitts. She getting older, growing into a mature, going down the path of womanhood. But my thing was just to teach her how to defend herself. Ain't nobody gonna be jumping on my baby. Y'all got me fucked up. And if they do, they're gonna have to jump on them because they have to. But I'm glad, and that happened to my daughter in ninth grade. But she can hold her own. And I seen the video, I seen the footage. You know what I mean? So everything I taught her from when she was my youngest daughter age, I knew she wasn't gonna be staying in the same state with me, and I knew she was gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna be able to get to her right away. So ain't no way in hell. I felt like as a father, I had to do right and teach my baby how to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what that was. But shout out to all the pops and the mothers out here that's putting their kids into activities and teaching them righteous shit and keeping them active in self defense and you know what I mean, making sure they mental right. We ain't teaching kids how to fight to be no bullies either. We ain't doing none of that shit. We just teaching them how to defend themselves. So that way, you know what I mean, if this shit all falls down and martial law happens, we know we got some frontline activity shit going on. Yeah, boxing does have a rich history too, J Cass. Yang Yang, old Easy for sure. J Cass, I believe it's necessary for most fighters to lose their it's gonna show these guys what they really made of. You know, I don't know why they ever started even caring so goddamn much. Some the best fighters got done took loss. Floyd is the anomaly. Shit. And he did that in a strategic way. If we being honest. Since he wanna be honest on Sugar Ray Robinson, we can be honest on Floyd. If anybody know me, know I love Floyd. Floyd my dinner, my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? But really Pernell, but nah, Floyd probably in my top five though. He definitely in my top five, but he used to be like he replaced Ali for me at once upon a time, but yeah, I don't know. Character means a lot to me too, and respect. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, Jake has said ETC be on Greg and Football Bang channel. Yeah, hell yeah, that's yeah. Clip be on there. Mm-hmm. Clip. Oh yeah, we the gang. Everybody, man. Yup, we be fellowshipping and shit like that. Well, we really be on all each other shit for real, for real. To be honest, but yeah, this the group, man. Like, not on no click shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it is what it is. These my brothers. We definitely a group. We definitely rocking with each other. We definitely support each other more than anything. But we ain't ganging up on niggas and shit like that. Everybody over here got their own mind individually and can hold their own individually. Shit, damn near every nigga over here can take on five niggas by themselves with the shit. So, you know, I mean, it just be interesting when we do get along. I mean, not get along, but get on each other's shit and it just be a movie, man. It be a movie every time. You know what I mean? It be a movie, bro. Let's see. Man, I'm definitely gonna come back. I know Cook talking about coming back, man. I know they missing the streets, man. The streets missing the game. They missing the real from the game. I definitely miss seeing the guys too, but hell, I can't really talk because you know what I mean. But you know, it is what it is, man. We here though. We definitely here. He said we yeah, we don't always get along. For the most part though, we do. We everybody carry. It's just all boiled down to respect. I don't really think we don't get along. As long as niggas don't be disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Shit. You say whatever the fuck you want to say to me. I'm just gonna constantly remind you I don't agree with what the fuck you saying. But I ain't gonna never just go out my way on no internet. I'm a hands-on nigga. I like to fight and shit. Well, not as much. Well, let me be careful what I'm saying. I don't mind fighting. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So it's only so much I can even conversate with a nigga before I'm ready to put hands on you or be talking about what you trying to do. For real, for real. So, you know what I mean? But I don't really care to go back and forth too much with niggas. You know what I'm saying? If I once I realize the nigga just not on what I'm on, and that's just he think he right. Some niggas they just gonna always be right. They never gonna be wrong in their eyes. And it's not my job to convince them otherwise. Life will show you better than I could ever tell you. So, if for me it don't even be about you know, not getting along so much. We all men. It's gonna we something. We not niggas. One nigga gonna like Kobe, the other nigga gonna like LeBron, the other nigga gonna like Jordan, the other nigga gonna like this nigga. You gonna probably get two niggas that share the same opinion on. You know what I mean? But I feel even then with that, man. I come from niggas having their own selection of what it is, but we all had the ability to understand why a nigga would like that person. You know what I'm saying? And it was respected. Nah, if somebody say something and it's one of them, nah, bro, as a collective where it's like you tripping. You gotta be willing to take that. You got to know as a collective, if everybody's saying that as a collective, it's like a majority type thing. But you do have cases, and I've been this type of nigga where I'm saying some shit and niggas is downplaying what the fuck I'm saying, only for the shit to happen. In real life, I'm talking about on topics of religion and all kind of different shit. Just life. All kind of shit, and niggas. But I respect it because niggas will come back around and give me pay me my respect. And I'm talking about hostile conversations. Some of my best relationships have come from niggas of me first meeting them, damn near about to either fight or we done had a back and forth. Do I enjoy that? I don't at all. I don't at all. I don't enjoy getting into it with niggas because, well, I ain't gonna get into that conversation, but I just don't. You know what I'm saying? But iron sharpen iron too. You know what I'm saying? And you only as strong as the motherfuckers around you. And when it comes to collective shit, so I don't like being around weak guys. I like being around guys who got their own mind. They gonna stand on what it is that they saying. Go out on their shit if they got to. You know. Laughing like I'm mad. I ain't running to Greg and why when I was. Oh, you went to the booth fight. Shout out to you, J Cash. How you enjoy it, man? Hey, y'all. Oh, you just brought up something else. You just brought up something else, man. I'm hoping Boots come out here and get him some lemon pepper wings, man. Hot lemon pepper. I hope I can bring my boy a 20 piece or something after the fight. I hope he comes to Atlanta for his next fight, man. That's where we at with it, man. If he fuck around and comes to Atlanta for the next fight, bro, y'all don't understand, man. I damn near don't know to go to the fight or throw a big ass fucking barbecue. But I'm gonna go to the fight though, cause I gotta push up on bro. Facts. Gotta push up on bro. And I know some of the Philly fam gonna probably make their way out here. So shit, yeah, we definitely gonna turn up. Let's see. He said we don't always get along. Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to earlier. But it's always yeah, it's gonna always be love, man. This shit, man, bro. If a nigga ain't put no gun in my face, you ain't put no gun in my face. You ain't take no money out of my pockets. You ain't disrespect my kids or my mother. Shit, everything else is what it is, bro. I ain't done that shit. My armor too tight for that. But it is what it is. That like I said, I don't have some type of situation. You could say it's called hardcore fellowship. It's all love. Fellowship is all love. That's a fact. Longer, hey, you know what, bro? It's not gonna look pretty all the time because our people fucked up, man. Our people got mental health issues going on right now. Even the niggas that think they smart. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna us coming together not gonna look like peace. This shit gonna look like war. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it take for you to have to go to war in order to obtain peace. It's literally the polarity opposite. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm all for a hardcore debate. I'm a funny. I like to laugh. I'm a goofy ass nigga, so I'm all for niggas going at it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna let nobody. I ain't gonna. I'm a mediator too, though. That's truly my heart. I'm never gonna. Wait, hold on, y'all slow down now. Y'all need to get going. Y'all going too far. When niggas start attacking each other's characters as men, then that's where I'm gonna intervene. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell a motherfucker who wrong and you right, brother or not. I'm gonna tell you, bro, you all tripping. If I'm the same with me, I was just with my brothers at the hood. We had hood day. You know what I'm saying? On, for my hood. You know what I mean? I would have my tall P Philly hat on, and it ain't cause I'm from Philly. But the burgundy P hat to be exact. If you dig what I'm putting down. You know what I'm saying? And shit, it don't get more hands on than that. So I ain't studying no shit on no internet for real. But you know, it is the internet, and this is a way that you can fellowship and build relationships. And you don't want to be the guy that run everybody off. You don't want to be the guy that everybody think you Mr. Know It All. You don't want to be the guy that nobody feel like they can't deal with. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know that until we start engaging. That's the only way we gonna know that. It's when we start engaging with each other. So and in that, like I just told y'all, I done had some hostile physical interaction with motherfuckers. Not really fighting wise. Well, no, I have fought one of my partners. I definitely fought him. But I'm talking about part meeting him. Fought him before I even got to get cool with him on some instant grit type shit. And to this day we cool. Like I love this nigga. Man, I would whoop a nigga ass for this nigga. Nigga can't play with him in front of me. You know what I'm saying? So and vice versa. I love the nigga so much so I don't even try to remember that I kicked his ass. To be honest, because I feel some type of way about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really. All actuality, I'm a lover, so I don't really feel like I should have to fight to be cool with niggas. But it is what it is. That shit's just a part of the masculine energy, bro. It's just gonna be that. It's gonna be when you watch a lot of sport as much as we do. Hell yeah, it is. But then I do got motherfuckers I ain't never argued with though. I got some motherfuckers who I'm really, really close with. In particular, one of my cousins that do YouTube content too. I ain't never argued with this nigga ever, ever a day in my life. So I really be hurt. I don't even realize I have feelings until them type of ideas, some thoughts come in my head. I'll probably be fucked up for him because when like that shit, well, we still not now. We grown as fuck. I don't know. Ain't can nobody get me in my bed like that, but it would kind of make me be like, damn, cause shit, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I will stay like, you know. So it is people that I have not ever gotten an argument with ever, and they strong minded. They got strong opinions, and they gonna stand on their opinion. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know. Let me see. What happened? Used to be sparring. Hell no, man. No, no. Well, I'm not okay. Let me answer the question truthfully. No, not as of recent. Not as of a recent. I still been being active though, getting it in. But I'm working on signing up to this gym, man. I'm gonna get back in the gym. That's what I think I had been telling y'all briefly a little bit recently. Cause my last gym that I was at, they closed it down. So I ain't been in the gym about a year. No, I ain't been a year. Let me not say that. If I have, I wish I had my YouTube studio so I could see. But it's been a minute though, for sure. It might be going on a year now. I don't know. It might be going on a year. But I ain't been in the gym in a minute, so nah, I ain't been sparring, but I'm definitely staying dangerous though, for sure. Definitely staying dangerous. I really been going back to the fundamentals, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like appreciating the art, learning how to walk. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to walk. Um, keeping my hands up, doing 12 rounds, keeping my hands up. Um, just doing 12 rounds of footwork. I'm doing all the shit. I'm a heavy bag junkie. I love the heavy bag, so I got the reflex bag, but I just been really going back to the basics, bro. For real, for real. Appreciating the art. You know what I'm saying? Working on shit like catching shots. Um, yeah, man. Sometimes we take for granted. We get so amazed by the other shit. You know what I'm saying? We forget the 1+1 shit. You know what I mean? We get so amazed by the multiplication of division. So I'm working. I'm right now, Omeezy. I'm back at my foundation. You know what I'm saying? But I will get in there and spar. I will put them bitches on though. I ain't ducking nothing because I ain't scared to lose. I ain't scared to lose. And when I lose, I learn anyway. But trust me, you beat me, we hitting again. We hitting again. You gonna have to. I'm talking about put my man. You gotta put me on my misery. We hitting again. You beat me. Trust that. Trust that. I don't care if you is punching hard. Every time you see me, matter of fact, you beat my ass then again. You gonna fight me again. You until I get my win. This shit ain't over with. I'm one of them, and I'm a risk taker. So yeah, but nah, I plan on sparring pretty soon. Shout out to Coach Still boxing. He from Philly too. I don't know what it is. Well, like I said, my pops from there too, so it might be. I don't know. I got a lot of family from Philly, and I always. A matter of fact, one of my cousins from Philly, that's Paru. He was at the Hood Day too. He was there. I ain't seen my cousin Reem, my cousin Kareem, man. That boy Kareem Jamil. You know what I'm saying? He from Philly too. They from South Philly though. Don't like getting into it because dudes be overly emotional. Yeah, it just ain't worth it, man. Physicality ain't got to be the first thing we do when it comes to how we socialize with each other. It could be a part of it for sure. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to laying down law and legislation, you know what I mean? We could definitely get in the backyard, but I don't feel like that should be always the first alternative. I think that's the first alternative for a lot of niggas, J Cash, because niggas don't really be knowing how to articulate themselves. So being that niggas don't be knowing how to articulate themselves and they, you know what I mean? Nigga be, fuck it, I want to fight. Oh, beat something up. Like, nigga, nah. Your ass can't talk, nigga. Learn how to educate yourself and put your, you know what I mean? Speak your mind. You'll learn that you don't gotta always fight. Deuce fight was fire. I flew out from Phoenix, met up with some of the internet boxing brothers, and to see, oh, you lit, J Cash. Big salute to you, man. Salute to you investing in that. Salute to you investing in the future pound for pound king himself, Boots Ennis, and shit, man. We just, yeah, man. I'm glad you pushed up over here, bro. If you got I don't know if you got a YouTube channel, man, but if you do, you can drop it in here, man. And we support other fellow content creators when they righteous, man. If Boots go to ATL, Texas or Vegas for his next fight, I'm there. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. What y'all think the fight gonna be at? The next one. You know what I'm saying? It was hella Ricans for Boots at the fight. Damn. Hey, hey, man. They so you know what? I'm glad you just said that, right? Because there is some bias as puertorriqueños, you know what I'm saying? Puertorriqueños, you know what I mean? So it's some biased ones, but for the most part, I was bumping into a lot of because I'm not lying about him being biased. Because I had one that I'm talking about, he was talking crazy in the comments on underneath my Boots video. Shout out to my brother Clip. You know what I'm saying? I think it was the video that I did where me and Clip collaborated on. The nigga was saying, "Don't delete the video once And I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna delete it. I come back to the video after the fight. He ain't nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? But this goes to say that it's our niggas that be hating. Cause I've heard damn near the most hate from other black people. More than I heard from Puerto Ricans. I don't think it's really hate when it's coming for the Puerto Ricans, because we know culturally wise, as a culture, Puerto Ricans is I don't give a fuck who it is. They gonna support that. They gonna support that. So I heard more niggas hating than anything on Boots. That's wicked, man. That's wicked. Shout out to HMG, man. Squeeze, man. I agree. He say the resume is definitely important in my opinion. I agree. They important in and outside the ring. Try to get you a motherfucking job without a resume. Yeah, see, but that shit lets you know somebody. And we ain't talking all that dumbass shit. We talking about in a society of structured shit. You know your ass gotta have a resume. And it matters. If you work at a job, why does it matter? Because it's a difference between if you work 13 jobs and you quit a job every year, that means you ain't consistent, dumbass. If you work the job for 3 years, I mean, three jobs within the last what? Let's say 10 years. Who you think look better on paper? Who you think I'ma hire? The nigga that had a job every year for 13 years or 10 years? We'll say 10 because we usually yeah, 10 had a job every year versus the nigga who had three. So resumes matter. I don't know what the fuck. Like what the fuck? That's in the regular real world, which is why you correlated in boxing. What it is though, why niggas try to diffuse that it or say it don't is because niggas don't want to do the due diligence to be a student and go figure out why they mad. So it can let them say whatever dumbass shit they want to say publicly. But once again, you get on this internet saying public shit, it's on the internet. Don't be the dumbass, the smart dumb nigga on the internet. What my my nigga clip say Carver make a nigga want to get his jump rope game. Yeah, man. Hey, that's what got me back to my claim to fame, bro. Clip on getting back into the boxing, bro. When my leg had scared me, man. I was thugging, y'all. I was out here in the trenches, had real deal smoke with the niggas up the street. I'm around this bitch, eating junk food. I knew better. But my lifestyle had, I'm a mutable type person. When I gotta get on the nigga low frequency shit, I'm all the way with that. Ski mask, all that. I ain't eating. 5 day steak out, but nah, I'm calm. We all that type of time. So you know what I'm saying. I ended up getting raided at where I was at. So when that had happened, I had to end up moving with my mother and shit. So when I ended up moving with my mother back, mother get my shit together, it was perfect divine timing because it was like very transparency time for me at that time because that's when my legs started swelling up on me. Mind you, I'm in my 30s now. So I'm like, what the fuck? That shit scared the fuck out of me, bro. My shit was like a balloon. And I had a sharp pain, a real bad sharp ass pain, y'all. Almost on some tendonitis shit in my knee. Like I couldn't even bend, y'all. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, no way am I finna go out like this. And I thought about what my OG Ron Lyle used to have us do all the time. He used to, bro, Ron Lyle. I'm gonna tell you a couple things Ron Lyle was big on. Heavy bag. That's why I love the heavy bag. Heavy bag work, chopping wood, and skipping rope. But he was more heavier on chopping wood than he was on any of that shit. Nigga, Ron, I had your ass 7, 8 years old chopping wood. If Ron Lyle could get a baby axe for your ass, he'll have you chopping wood. But jumping rope, jumping rope. So I thought when my leg was swollen up and shit, I used to skip rope all the time back then. But I ain't gonna lie, I started getting infatuated with other shit in the sport because I started thinking that I done did all that. You know what I'm saying? Like jump rope, who the fuck want like that's introductory, to the game, man. At some point you can feel like, but no, nigga, no. I don't know what it was that made me click back and grab that jump rope. I swear to God, y'all, I don't know what it was. But I went to Walmart. Well, well, I know it was my ankle, but I'm saying I don't know what made me think to go get a jump rope though. And when I tell y'all my like the fluid, it was fluid in my leg, y'all, and I couldn't afford to go to no doctor. I ain't got no goddamn health care and all that shit. So I just like fuck it. I'm gonna elevate my feet. So I elevated my feet. I was soaking my shit in Epsom salt, elevating my feet and shit. You know what I mean? Every night I elevate my feet. Once I got my shit down a little bit to a certain size, I already was on the herb shit, but I had fucked off. I strayed away from the journey because of how my lifestyle was. I started living a nigga lifestyle, low frequency. I ain't gonna say nigga, but low frequency. So once I got to that point where my ankle started swelling down, I ended up going to Walmart because Walmart 5 minutes up the street. Go to Walmart, mall dudes, grab. I don't know what the fuck made me grab that jump rope, but I did. And when I started back jumping, I'm telling y'all my real testimony, y'all. So I don't want to hear nobody say y'all can't skip rope. Real shit, y'all can, bro. I swear to God, you can. You know what I'm saying? And you only gonna be as good as consistent as you are. You know what I'm saying? But and it's two reasons actually why. My ankle swole up because I was overweight for my size. I'm 5'8". At that time, I was like 188, 189. Nigga, when I'm telling you I was back then, I'll go buy a bag of cause I don't got no girlfriend. I'm not dating nobody at the time. I'm not doing nothing but outside shit and nothing with the smoke. So you gotta man, I'm not eating no home cooked meals, even though I'm a gourmet chef. I'm not eating home cooked meals. I'm in military mind. Yeah, I'm around this bitch damn near eating MRE or MRE, whatever the fuck that shit is. But really I was eating the Tostito chip with the dip. You know how that go, $5 bag with the the $5 nacho dip. You know what I'm saying? I'm living like that and shit. Your Pepsi, not Pepsi, fucking Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, all that shit. I was just aloe vera shawty, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm around this bitch and I'm backtrack. You dig? So, so when my fucking I got the jump rope, I went home and I just started jumping rope. Now, when I started back skipping rope, now mind you, I was training with Ron Lyle when I was 18, 18, 19, well, 19, 19, 20, yeah, 19, 20. I trained with him for like a year and a half, so 19, 20. I still kept I kept my maintain my relationship with Ron up until the point he died, passed away, I should say. Actually, my OG Fred, who introduced me to Ron Lyle, passed away before Ron Lyle ended up passing away. So me and Ron would be talking about Fred. But anyway, so I'm already familiar with skipping rope, but I had stayed away from skipping rope so fucking long, y'all, that I had to relearn it. And when I started out, I had got my boxer timer. I got a boxer timer on my phone. I said, man, I can't do this shit. I got to take care of myself. I was just gonna turn over a new leaf. I was gonna turn over a new leaf. The niggas didn't want no smoke no more. That shit went away. I'm like, I got kicked out. I had to go back to my dude's spot. My ankle swole up. I just need a whole new leaf. I know better than this shit. So once I chose to do better, I started skipping rope, and I would start out with doing 20. No, 30. I started out doing 30 straight. And would you think, y'all see me now, would you know that it was hard as fuck for me to do 30 um jumping rope, skipping rope 30 times? Doing 30, 30. Matter of fact, no, what's it? Yeah, I was counting at first. So before I had my boxing time, I was actually counting. No, so okay, I'm lying. All right, I was counting, but I was trying to do 100. So what I would do was break them down in sets. And let me tell y'all, before I got the timer, right? So I'm breaking them down in sets and I'm doing 30. I'll do 30, then I'll do 30, and then my last set, I'll just do 10. Man, I did that shit. So I was skipping rope on an incline in my backyard. Like I got this slab of cement in my mother's backyard. And it's like on an incline. So it's actually me challenging myself. So that's kind of probably why I was challenging myself. It's more difficult. But I'm not realizing that I'm probably pushing myself too hard. So I actually snapped something in my calf. I ain't gonna say I snapped it. I heard it pop. Now, mind you, I'm coming off my ankle being swollen. My ankle don't went down now. I'm getting in my groove. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. And then my calf popped. Or something. I heard something pop. And my shit was fucked up again. I'm like, no. And I had to elevate my feet again. I'm like, damn. And I was just getting back in my groove of like, all right, I'm a master the jump rope. I'm a master this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get in my bag. I'm a master this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not getting to where all right. Cause I remember, nigga, I couldn't do 30 straight. I couldn't do 30 of them straight. Then it went from 30 to 60. Then it went from 60 to 90. That's why I'm breaking the countdown, how I'm breaking down. Then on the last 10, somehow I would trick my mind to think that was like my reward for getting to 100 was me having to just do 10. So boom, once my shit popped, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, man, is it over with for me? I'm like, damn, like this shit ain't over with for me, is it? So I'm like, nah, man, fuck that. So I let my shit heal for a couple days. I elevate my feet again. I say, fuck that, man. Nah, I can't. I came too far. Cause bro, my ankles used to curl up like an eagle in my fucking shoe. Trying to jump rope, man. Trying to jump rope straight. My shit was curling up like an eagle. I'm like, bro, and now I'm finally at the point where my feet acclimated to this shit, back to it. Ain't no way the fuck I'm going out like this. So I'm like, I fight through it. But I ain't wanna tear nothing up. So I was just like, gauging my body pretty much, like filling out. Like, all right, cool. My shit feel decent. All right, I think I can get back to it. And shit, ever since then, I ain't had no issues, y'all. No issues. I've been skipping. And so it went from doing counting to 100 straight. Well, breaking them down in sets to me being able to do 100 straight. And once I realized I could do 100 straight, I said, you know what? Fuck that. Instead of shadow boxing, let me shadow box with the jump rope. So me jumping rope, skipping rope is like shadow boxing for me. Um, and then I started out challenging myself skipping rope doing 3 rounds. And I'm the type, if I say I'm gonna do 3 rounds, that's what I gotta do. I don't give a fuck if I got one arm out this bitch. If I at the end of this shit, I can't leave. I cannot not complete this shit. So I'm one of them type of people. That's why I don't like to start shit if I know I ain't gonna complete it. So I pushed myself to do 3 rounds straight. And once I started to realize I could do 3 rounds, then I pushed myself to 6 rounds. Cause that's half of 12, or half of a fight. And then once I did that, I went I said fuck the 8 shit. I just said fuck it, I'm gonna go 12. And then I started doing 12. I really realized I was like, I'm holding myself back. I can really just do the 12. And so I did the 12 rounds. And then now I just through the years been consistently doing. I do 12 now to the point where it don't matter. It's like riding the bike. I can pick that rope up and I can skip that motherfucker. And I still got to get better. This motherfuckers who definitely make me look like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with a jump rope. But yeah, man, I encourage everybody, bro. If you want to lose weight, you don't gotta go. If you can't afford to go to a gym, no none of that shit. I promise you, get you a rope. Go get you a jump rope. It's cheap as fuck. $5, $3, $5, Walmart. If you wanna, I lost. That's how I ended up losing weight too. Cause right now I'm 156. Last time I checked. This was 3 years ago though, when my leg was big. So uh, and yeah, I was overweight. I was way over for my size. So that's why my ankle had swollen up. And I promised myself I wasn't gonna never get like that again. And that tendonitis shit that I had in my knee, don't have it at all. And it was real bad in my shoulder. Like when it left my knee, it's like it went to my shoulder. So I was like, damn, how the fuck I'm gonna be able to box? Because around this time, I started going to the same gym as Brian Norman Jr., Hisville. So I'm like, bruh. So that was part of my reason why I'm like, nah, I'm gonna punch this shit out. Like I'm gonna just go to the gym, work on my shit, not try to go too crazy, and just throw my shit. And nah, I'm like, something and that's gone too. So if you sit down too long, your body will become literally dead weight, and you'll start. Mm-mm. When I see motherfuckers like Bozy, OGs like Bozy and shit still getting around, man, you kidding me? You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I lost that weight and I've been straight. But if you want to lose weight, man or woman, feminine or masculine, you want to lose you some weight, get you a jump rope. Get you a jump rope, make you a nice ass playlist. You ain't gotta go do all that goddamn running. Trust me, you ain't gotta go do all the miles. That jump rope gonna get it up out you. My little brother just was over here. I had to did a live probably a week or two ago, and my little brother, the first time jumping rope for real. Now I got him. He be coming out here visiting me, so he ain't at the house where he can bullshit. Now he out his comfort zone, so he want to do shit that he see me doing and shit. So he want to skip the rope. So at first he talking, man, I can do that shit. You know, motherfuckers just see a jump rope. They think they can do, man, nigga, that ain't good. Man, who can't skip rope? Who can't? Nigga, I could jump rope for 2 minutes. Man, I gave that nigga that rope. If you was on the live watching it, you seen what was going on. I guess what? He respect jump rope. I tell you that. He respects the motherfuckers who skip rope. So much so he just FaceTimed me yesterday talking about something big, bro. I went and got me a jump rope. I'm proud as hell of him. You know what I'm saying? And I got him jumping rope outside in that hot ass sun. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, get you a jump rope. You got any weight on you, and you feel like you don't want to run or woo woo. I ain't really with taking shortcuts. But the jump rope is not a shortcut. It's hard. I mean, nigga, try to jump a rope, try skipping rope for fucking six rounds. I think Greg said 9. For the average person, that shit gonna be tough. My average person can't do 30 seconds or a minute straight jump rope. And I don't even like using the word believe it or not, but believe it or not, Cass say I'm gonna get some boxing equipment when I move into my new space, make it a part of my daily routine. Yeah, man, we gotta take care of our body, man. Boxing is, man, not to go pro or no none of that shit. I advocate boxing for people to take care of their health, man. And it's like, and it kill all that tough guy shit, ego shit. You know what I'm saying? It helps develop more of a. I feel like it's very that shit should be a part of a curriculum for young black masculine energy and feminine with all the aggression of people have in community. I feel like it should be mandatory for them to learn um defense. Because once you in an environment where you know everybody got a gun or everybody can fight, you ain't all that tough guy shit go out the window. It's got to be some a mutual respect established at that point. You know what I'm saying? Homie said we need to have a chat spawn war. Nah, that'd be some lit shit from all the families. Could say niggas be having the same energy as they mama. That'd be the issue. That's a fact, bro. That is a man. Come on, man. We gotta be men. We gotta be men out here, bro. That's a fact. That's 1,000% correct, Cliff. Facts some dudes take you using any words with more than 2 syllables as a threat. Yeah, man. Bro, we can't nigga, me and my little brother 18. So he come from still that cloth. You know what I mean? So it's like I was telling him about when I was going to school compared to when he was going to school. And he was like, nigga, when I was going to school, cause I was telling him when we was going to school, we didn't respect dumb motherfuckers. Like, nigga falling asleep in class. Like, niggas did, but like, we weren't scared to call your ass dumb back then. And coming up in my time, like, you did not want to be the dumb nigga out the group. You did not want to be the stupid motherfucker out the group. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to be the emotional nigga that they say, man, you be acting like a bitch sometimes. You don't want to never hear no nigga utter the word like that to you. You know what I'm saying? So even if you did feel some type of way about some shit, it was you had to go away about it. Now, a person would say, well, why you can't be like how you want to be? Cause nigga, life don't work like that. Sometimes when you in a position to where it's like, all right, I can't naturally respond the way I respond, that might be the best thing. You know what I'm saying? And you'll end up come to find out that's probably the best thing later down the road, or probably in real time for the ones that get it. You know what I'm saying? You know. But damn, we should be able to, we gotta have tough skin too, man. Tough skin. God damn. Shit. J Cat say I've been back and forth about starting the channel talking boxing and just in life in general. Yeah, if you do, just definitely just have your purpose, man. As long as you know your purpose or why you want to do it, and you might not understand it 100. I'm not saying have to understand your purpose in totality, because that'll make a nigga damn near not start a channel. You know what I'm saying? Or some niggas just be overthinking. You got people that don't think enough. You got people that's balanced with thinking, then you got people that overthink. You know what I mean? Whichever work for you, you know what I mean? However, but I would just say, be patient, you know what I mean? Take your time, know your purpose of it, you know what I'm saying? And trust in your intuition, you know what I'm saying? Just like how you landed here, man, you landed home with me, you good over here, you in a safe space over here, as you can see, man, and without me even having to tell you, because when I was doing the content, they say niggas in Philly ain't got hospitality, but shit, Clip was giving you a little briefing, you know what I'm saying, a rundown of, you know what I'm saying, pretty much letting you know, like, shit, you welcome, man. That's family, you know what I'm saying, and that's what family do. Family cover each other, so we family over here for real, and we don't always agree, but we don't even really be having to stress that because shit, nigga, like, ain't nobody around here thinking I'm not trying to tear a nigga down. And just anything I say bad about a nigga, I got probably 3 other things I can say about him good because that's what I look. I don't look at people to attack them, but I do know motherfuckers do that, and I know motherfuckers can't wait to do it to me and have attempted to do it, and you gonna lose because nigga, just as calm as I am, this shit is category hurricane, category 5 when it need to be. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you leave with pure intentions, your shit gonna grow as long as the moral of the story is what I'm saying. And you cut the bullshit short, like I was able fortunate enough to do when I bumped into who was that? Watching Mill and then watching Greg, I was able to meet Cliff, 2 Cents, Tago, Bang. You know what I'm saying? We all really it wasn't even so much them directly that made us build our relationships. It was just them having a platform. And we all having sharing a common harmony, a certain rhythm that we operate on like a band. You know what I'm saying? You know who's supposed to be in your band or not. You know who you can make music with and who you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't forced at all. It's this shit natural. So you know what I mean? Which it makes me overprotective of it in some aspects because I'm like, you can't put a squad like you. This shit is divine timing. This shit just had to be what it was. It's divine. You couldn't pick a better squad of niggas, and it's growing. It's growing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing their own due diligence. You know what I mean? And we embracing people, and we encouraging people to take on this journey too, man. They saying shit, and AI supposed to be making more millionaires. Let them tell it. If you utilizing it right, I don't know about the AI aspect, but I just take it internet. I mean, you think I don't watch too many of these bitch ass niggas ball on this internet for me not to be getting my motherfucking piece of the pie? Shit. And even if I don't get it off of here, and one of my other partners do, I'm fine with that too. Cause nigga, when they win, I win. I ain't man, and I ain't never been a nigga that's jealous of what another nigga got going on. If you got $100,000 and I got $5 in your pocket, guess what? My partner got $100,000. That's his money. That ain't my motherfucking money, and I don't feel no type of way about it. And he don't gotta fuck with me a certain type of way. Cause at the end of the day, I'm a man. Don't nobody owe me shit. Now, granted, if a nigga around me with $100,000 and shit, and he ain't fucking with me, that's gonna reflect him a certain type of way. Cause nigga, I'm gonna get mine regardless. You know what I'm saying? But I don't tend to fuck around with niggas who don't fuck with me anyway. I split zebra cakes with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Oatmeal pies and shit like that. I come from that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be willing to do what I'm willing to do for you in a certain aspect, but I wouldn't expect nobody to do nothing for me that I wouldn't do for them. But if you are a millionaire, nigga, that ain't got nothing to do. I'm not resenting none of my partners because they social status higher than mine or they got more than me. Nigga, I'm going to get mine. Nigga, trust and believe. I'm gonna get mine. And I ain't gotta do no backdoor shit to do it. You know what I'm saying? So we just embrace each other here. But a lot of that shit is going on the internet, J Cass. So just be careful, man. Just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Trust in your intuition. You know what I'm saying? You seem like a pretty intelligent young brother for to be 25. So, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be all right. Especially if you partaking over here or any of the other brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not to forget to mention, make sure y'all tap in ETC_boxing, Tago, Fine Words with Bang, YSM, you know what I'm saying? Sports media, THB motherfucking TV, Greg Hackett, man. You know what I'm saying? All the good brothers. Fly frequency, I fuck with him because he fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And Dean by any means, and 2 Cents boxing. Some of these people I name, I ain't even got to watch their shit, but they fuck with me. They came out their way to acknowledge me and fuck with me. They ain't got, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Act like they didn't? And if I forgot anybody, like I said, pull up and correct me. Just don't check. You know? I fuck with who fuck with me. And shout out to my gang, of course, in the chat. All the chat members. But I just mentioned everybody as far as that I know that is openly doing content. You know what I'm saying? You know, make sure y'all tap in with them, follow them, hit the like button, that shit for free, man. Y'all like Cliff said earlier, man. Y'all don't know, man. What, bro? It be split, bro. It have been plenty moments where I've been like, man, fuck this shit. Especially, and see, I'm not a jealous nigga, but imagine if I was. Imagine if I'm seeing all these bitch ass niggas lying on the internet, clickbait shit. They get paid off this shit, though. If I cared about or coveted what another nigga had or where he was at on his journey, I'd have been said fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been said fuck this shit. When the fake getting treated like it's the real, but I don't care about all that shit. What's for me is what's for me. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely and I do want to see my guys win, even if it's before me. Cause guess what? I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get mine. Trust. I'm gonna get mine. Yeah, they love to tear each other down, Omeezy, but they don't want to build each other up. I don't respect no nigga who gonna tear a motherfucker down and ain't got the same amount of time you take to tear a motherfucker down. You need to have the same type of patience and time and militancy to put back in them. Why would you tear something? Why would you tear a motherfucker down if you ain't gonna build them up? Unless they standing on fuck shit. Now, if they standing on fuck shit, you gotta get tore down. Blew the smithereen. It just is what it is. Hopefully they goddamn wish you back from the life, from the afterlife on some Dragon Ball Z shit. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like where the education could be there though, I'm gonna choose if I can educate a motherfucker before taking his head off his shoulder and cut him off, coming off the hip with the sword. I'm gonna do that. I ain't gonna just tear a motherfucker down. But I'm just saying, your attention should be if you're gonna tear a motherfucker down, build them up. You know what I'm saying? Build them up, or you know what I'm saying? Have that attention, bro. That's just no different from a motherfucker I don't know what the hell that was. Let me see what my boy HMG said. My bad, HMG. He said that's why I hate the Chavez and Mayweather comparison. Like Chavez went 89-0 before he lost, but how many were champions or at least high level contenders with the title contention? Now that get kind of tricky, HMG, because if you would have been in here a little bit earlier where Floyd Mayweather Sr. was talking about Julio Cesar Chavez, because see Roger was speaking good. But when you kind of get into what Floyd Mayweather Sr. was saying, what he said, then you kind of get a little bit more of a context. Now, granted, that's his opinion, but I ain't gonna lie, I kind of agree with uh Floyd on that as Floyd Mayweather Sr. Now, granted, Julio Cesar Chavez definitely did have his record. I ain't gonna take nothing from that, but I felt like Purnell beat him. I don't know. So, but nevertheless, you know what I mean. I feel like for a black fighter to be 50-0, whatever the case may be, well, you know, niggas. I mean, I've heard all kind of shit, man. I heard all kind of shit. I mean, to have a nigga go out on top of the sport alone in itself, in a sport where they showing you in 2026 that they won't give your ass shit of your value of worth. You think y'all motherfuckers think they'll let Floyd go 50-0? Y'all think they'll let Floyd go 50-0? Just give him one loss. Just one loss. He surely is to be Floyd. Nah, that's why I don't downplay Floyd on that aspect. Not saying that's what you're doing, HMG, at all. But I've heard people do that shit. I don't downplay him on that. Did he have maybe some pics of certain shit with the they can't wait to replace our fighters' greatness. I feel like doing that is like me saying, like, then Clarissa Shields just beat a 42-year-old up. Let me shut the fuck up. I'm just saying, and I fuck with I love me some black sisters, man. And I'm gonna kick. I ain't gonna let nobody else rock Carissa Shields out. You know what I'm saying? But the family, we got to talk about it. She just fought a 42-year-old. So if we talking now, this is why I'm saying, niggas. That's why niggas don't want resumes to matter. That's why niggas don't want resumes to matter. Because when you got the resume there, you got to do what? What I wrote down? I need to do a children's book for the kids so they don't fall victim to this shit. Well, why we do resumes again? Let's read it on black and white on my paper. Boxing resumes matter because they tell you who a fighter beat, when they beat them, and the circumstances, adding context, adding context, adding motherfucking context to a boxer's career as well as accolades. Talent is important, but resume is the proof. Let me say that again. Talent is important, but it is the resume that is the proof. Niggas confuse the two. Niggas confuse the two, but they actually correlate and balance each other. I'm gonna need you niggas to understand that. So yeah, resumes is important. And if we go down Clarissa Shields' resume, she just fought a 42-year-old. But I love her enough to not get on the internet and really just go crazy on her because niggas can't wait to sprinkle Zatarans. So I'm gonna stall her out until I feel like it's just beyond where it needs to go. Rashonda in this motherfucker, I do not see Rashonda. Oh my girl, Rashonda. I shouted you out about 4 times. I can't keep shouting your ass out. You coming to class late like that, Rashonda. But nah, I'm glad you did. The queen herself, Sister Rashonda. Shout out her and Sister Marissa Alvarez. You know, Marissa, that my little sister for sure. She good over here. She good money. And Marissa got some stain in the box and shit. You know what I mean? You know, and Sister Rashonda, you know what I mean? Good knowledgeable sister with the sport of the box. You know what I'm saying? So I man, who? I'm fucking with who fucking with me. You did, you know? Get that comment, man. We in there motherfucking chopping it up, man. I'm glad y'all pulled up on me too. Nigga, I ain't even see somebody that nigga JK said MRE. Yeah, I was. I was studying, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I was on some real military shit. Nigga, the ops was in the same neighborhood. They think these young nigga be too dumb and smart for their own good. They don't even know a nigga laying on with the binoculars. Got the team on the side of the building. They sticked up 20 deep. I done sent 2 members on the side of the building. All right, I'm out the window with the binoculars on. I can see everybody going on. Yeah, I can hit yeah, take positions. Yeah, nigga, this shit ain't no game, nigga. This shit get real militant around here, man. They hated us too, man. They hated me. I used to leave my window up on purpose. They told the word in the neighborhood was they was gonna throw a Molotov cocktail window through the window and shit. Sore losers. Now you gotta do all that. It's more y'all, and y'all got way more guns. Just because it's more y'all don't mean that you smart. I take 4 niggas who's smarter than 20 dumb niggas with guns. I'll just say that much. But yeah, man. So resumes are important, dog. I'm glad you stumbled up over here too, J Cash, man. You're more than welcome to come through anytime, any other brothers, you know what I'm saying? They gonna welcome you, embrace you. You know what I mean? Real righteous shit, man. We got the gas going. Some of the best gas on this side of Mississippi. Y'all know I ain't capping it. Y'all see me pulling up. Let me see. Let me catch up. He definitely beat him. Reggie Taylor really beat him too. Yeah. HMG, that's what I'm saying. Do they want to talk about? But see, a nigga, and you right though. I'm not saying you wrong either. Like, I mean, in a sense, like, as far as bringing his name, man. First of all, let me be clear. Um, Julio Cesar Chavez was one of the ones. I don't want nobody to get this shit fucked up now. I do not want nobody to get it fucked up. He definitely was one of the ones, especially for after representing the Hispanic culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's one of the pedigree bars that if we looking at Hispanic or Latino fighters, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just them alone. And you put somebody in today's time of a Hispanic fighter in front of me, I can gauge the evolution. I can see if they've gotten better or if they've not. Because back then, Julio Cesar Chavez was one of the ones kicking ass. He was kicking niggas ass. And you got to be a hell of a motherfucking Migo to be kicking niggas ass. You know what I'm saying? So, but that Purnell and that Mitchell Taylor, that's where resume comes in of like. Because just the talent alone is gonna make you think who. Well, I can't even say I ain't gonna. Well, I can't use that with them names. But if we just say alone, Julio Cesar Chavez, a nigga probably not gonna want to entertain nothing else based off the talent. But when you mix the talent, you take the talent and then you identify and go down the resume, we gonna get to see, we gonna understand why the paintings or why people, we gonna understand the color selection on the painting is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother 50 the clip, man. Shout out to Marissa, man. Shout out to Mazuma TV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marissa told me about him. You know what I'm saying? I think I seen him on Greg shit not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, I feel like that too, Clip. I feel like I ain't seen Rashonda in a minute, right? You know what I'm saying? Rashonda showed up the class. We ready to hand out the goddamn whole word. But I'm a marker prayer. That's right. That's a fact, Clip. Hey, hey, what you say, Susan? Hey, shit, say, Rashonda sniping from the rafters like Clip. Yeah, she ain't gonna fuck around now. Yeah, she gonna get you out of there. I had to tell, hey, Susan had to tell Rashonda one time. He like, let her live. Let him live, Rashonda. Let him get the algorithm going. That's back in my days when I ain't had number 2 or 3 people on it, motherfucker. Hey, but that let me know my sister got there. She ain't going for the bullshit, man. And that's hey, that's righteous, man. You know what I mean? That's righteous. Chick Cat said she never cheated the game and achieved greatness at every level between the amateurs and pros. Now I respect Clarissa Shield, but is she really fighting competition? Like, I mean, what are we doing here? Now I'm not saying this to you, J Cat. Like, because I really wanted to stay away from this topic. You know what I'm saying? Because she was in Atlanta. I fuck with her coming to Atlanta. It's a million and one reasons why I could appreciate Clarissa Shields outside. Now I don't really care for her personality publicly. I feel like she may be way more cooler behind the scenes. Publicly, I don't really like how she carry herself and how she talks. She reminds me of a female version of Shakur Stevenson. Like they just be adding too much data rans to that shit they be trying to cook up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know? So I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of selective politicking going on. You know what I mean? If we being honest, according to what Shakur just did earlier, will we not be able to do the same thing to Clarissa Shields or him? Because it's literally happening to him right now. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's why he don't give a fuck what he say to people, but or about people, because he feel like he going through it, which these young motherfuckers will get to doing it. Okay. Well, if I got a nigga rob me, I'm gonna rob everybody because that nigga ain't have to rob me back in the 6th grade. Nigga, get over it. Get over it. The fuck? Now it take for a nigga to put that iron in your face. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, come on, man. I ain't trying to go there, man. You find that gas up. Let me see what J Cash see. I will say the competition is less stiff at higher weight class. So, and a lot of now, who was she supposed to fight before she went up in weight? Who was that? I want to see if anybody remembers who she was supposed to fight before she decided to go take her ass up and start eating a little bit bigger. Do y'all remember when she was at the lower weight class? Do anybody remember? And if the person answers, if one of these persons answers, I already got an idea who. But everybody's warranted to answer. She definitely got the fuck on and went up a higher in weight. I don't know if people remember, but I'm trying to tread lightly. I know H&G say fuck that shit. Talk about it, but man, man. It ain't one Alicia Baumgartner who I'm talking about. You know what? I'm gonna stay that conversation for another day. I'm gonna say that for another day. It wasn't Sade's agreeing. Mm-mm. I can honestly say Sade should drop the ball. She dropped. We gonna. I ain't gonna spill the beans right now. Y'all gonna know by the next time I come on this motherfucker. But I'm gonna pick the right time to talk about Clarissa. I don't want to talk about her right now because she's coming off a win, and I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, Hannah. Yeah, for sure, definitely Hannah. But It wasn't Sade. Well, Sade was in the mix of talk. It wasn't neither one of them really though. It's when she was at the lower weight, like lower at her lower weight before she jumped up. Before she jumped up, she made a smart move. She man, think about it. Clarissa didn't have to jump up if we really think about it. Why the fuck did anybody ever question why she really jumped up? I'm not saying she ducking. At least I don't think I'm saying that. But I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to Clarissa right now. She coming off a win. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. But if I catch her ass on this internet playing before she jumped up in weight, before she started going up in weight, before she went up in weight. And it's crazy. I was thinking when she went up in weight, I'm like, well, maybe she trying to see if the power gonna get stronger so she could start knocking shit out so her fight could get bigger, which would have been crazy because she sells regardless. But if she was going in that bitch sleeping shit, oh my goodness. I'm just saying, far as the putting asses in seats, even though she does that, whatever she's doing now, she would be double, probably quadruple. Because we know people pay to see motherfuckers get knocked the fuck out. They paying for Clarissa Shield fight and Clarissa, stop some shit. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't just no motherfucker. We just like, oh, she just sleeping shit though. You know? Two cents said, I think they're trying to rush Tam. She need more development to make it more competitive fight. Mm. Maya versus Clarissa is the fight to be had. Mm. I mean, I feel that though, because that's similar to why Floyd didn't sign to fight Ricky Wright. So I feel what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Good. Analysis. HMG. Uh, J. Cash say, yeah, she not a knockout artist by any means. I do like watching her beat shorties up, turn around. Yeah, man. It's. See, I'm gonna tell you what fuck up for Shakur and what fucked them up with me, Shakur and what's her name? Who we talking about right now? Carissa. They mouth. They talk too much. They don't got to. Motherfuckers been waiting for 300 days for Tank Davis to fight. Right now, niggas will argue that Tank will beat any nigga they put in the ring. That's how dicked out niggas be about Tank. You know what I'm saying? They they don't count for layoffs, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? This nigga been on a 300-day layoff, and they act as if this nigga could fall right back in the sport, and maybe he can, right? Maybe he can. You know what I'm saying? But he don't do that much talking though. And but then again, when he do talk, he make up for all the time he don't talk by saying some dumb ass shit. So I mean, it is what it is, right? But he ain't on this bitch talking all the time. Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And maybe Clarissa ain't as much either. But we'll just say this: when they talk, they say all the wrong shit in most cases, which makes it hard to try to defend some of the shit that you to other people who don't understand. Not defending it as if it's right, but to try to break down what it is the fuck that they're doing. Because in all actuality, it's like, why are you doing it or why are you saying it? You know what I mean? Because I enjoy watching Clarissa Shield box. I don't feel like it's required for her to knock the motherfuckers out. I don't feel like that at all. But the way she talks, you, I would make me feel like that though. It would make me feel like that though. The way she talks, the way Shakur Stevenson talks, it would make me feel like knockouts are required for me. Not boxing, but knockouts. You dig what I'm saying? When you talking heavy like that, if you talking heavy and you saying I'm gonna outbox you, then that's different. But they don't be saying that. They be talking like they finna go in there and knock some shit out, even when they not talking like that. So I don't know, man. That should just be weird to me. So I don't be liking that aspect of them. But I respect Clarissa Shields. That's why I'm not going to really go in on her right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? There's nothing really to go in as far as nothing. Well, no, let me not say that. I ain't gonna say it ain't nothing to go in about her right now. Cause I don't know. Did anybody answer my question? Was the fighter that she just fought? Was she when that person 42 years of age? Were they not? Or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, shit, tell me. The person that she just fought was they 42 years old? That's my question. Because mind you, we talk about resumes. We know talent goes hand in hand with the resume. The talent is what makes the resume substantial. You know what I'm saying? As well. So I mean, damn. But hear me out though. I do feel like a left hook or straight right hand will humble her in that ring because I feel when she get in the firefight, she throws punches too wide. Man, yeah, she done got dropped too, Clarissa, before. But the thing is with Clarissa, it's similar to what I was saying about what's her name? What is Shorty name? The light skin. Alicia Baumgarten. You know what I'm saying? They it's almost like you would want to see them fight almost kind of in a sense, even though you think they wouldn't be in the same realm, but it's like you would want to see them fight because it's like who else is it for y'all to fight? Besides, like who two cents said earlier, Gabriel, I forgot her last name, but like, and it was supposed to be Sade's Green, but when the technical difficulties came into play, that went away. So it's like, and I don't want to, because niggas was saying Shardasia Green would give her issues, but look how it went. So her Shardasia Green journey went a different way. So I don't want to I don't want to come across like a nigga trying to freaking on Zataran on Clarissa, like she not who she ain't. I mean, like like Clarissa could box better than a lot of niggas. But this the same Clarissa Shields we talking about think that she could beat a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So why am I saying that? People ego or have them saying shit prematurely and all and then people feed off of that shit. People feed off of it. But they never go back down and they never go look at the resume to do their due diligence. To do their due diligence. Cause Alicia Baumgartner could get flushed by somebody. And I truthfully feel like Clarissa Shields could. Who the somebody is, I don't know. Because I don't who the fuck would Clarissa Shields really fight? But I know that was a strategic move. How I know that's a strategic move? Guess why? Because I dissect resumes. And that's why I said what I said earlier. But like I said, we're gonna talk about it some other time. But that's why I said what I said earlier. I'm just gonna wait to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? As far as because she definitely went up in weight, which we know, which we know. You know what I'm saying? But everything ain't always what it seems, if you know what I mean. So it is what it is. But I'm gonna stall out though. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? She got the dub. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to get into it about Tank. He let me down. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Tank, man. hmm Nah, yeah, that shit crazy. Let me see. I always say Shakur is not Google words, especially since he uses nigga. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then they be having this gangster like a bravado type shit that they be trying to kick, and it's like, bruh, if only y'all niggas knew that shit not even cool, bruh. Like niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. At least I don't. All that tough shit. You know what I'm saying? All that tough shit. I don't know who the fuck is. Oh, somebody looking for the premium, big ass on this and shit. Man, yeah. So yeah, that's that, man. Like, just in case anybody want to get on here while I'm still on. I'm gonna try to maybe Greg. If Greg or one of the guys come on, y'all just let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the live. If nobody don't come, coming on and stuff. I ain't gonna end it up right now. We still going again. We still chopping politics. Been a while since I did a day live, man. So you know what I'm saying. Shout out to all my people, man. For sure. If you can, feel free to hit the like button. It's for free of charge. You know what I'm saying? It helps keep me in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? It helps also encourages me to continue what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And shit, helping me is helping a friend. Cause shit, I got friends. And shit, pulling me up is me helping to pull them up and vice versa. So shit, you know, I appreciate all the support from everybody too. HUD say, Cat say Shakur, he talking like he got a 90% KO ratio. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? He be talking. Shakur just like to argue with me. I don't think he give a fuck what it is. I think he don't give a fuck what it is. I think he really like to destroy niggas in the ring IQ wise, and I think I think he attempts to do it in debates, but I think he's better at it in the ring than he is actually outside. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, HMG say, oh yeah, for sure, I enjoy the sweet science, but be realistic about your ring generalship. The skills and mouth gotta have the same persona. Yeah, man, that shit matters. That's why they be fucking up at, man. For sure. Shout out to Omi, J Cash, and I used to defend the hell out of Shakur, but I got tired of the Twitter shit too. Yeah, man. Like I said, that's my man's my one of my right hand men, Tego. That's his man. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I respect about Tego not getting in his feelings about a nigga talking about one of his favorite fighters. He gonna try to see what you saying. You know what I'm saying? Whether he agree or not. And then sometimes we all got our fighters that we like, and then maybe something that a motherfucker might see in our favorite fighter that we just can't see in at that time. But I kind of give my guys a lot more credit in that because like it's like at the end of the day, like we are own men. We know we not fanned out by this shit. You know what I'm saying? We got high regard and high respect for certain fighters in the sport, but niggas ain't fanned out like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't fanned out like that. I mean, now. I never thought Green would get her. Yeah. That Sade Green shit was crazy. I still don't know what the fuck that was. I damn near thought that was a glitch in the matrix. Like, did the pressure get to her? Have y'all ever had to perform and do something like do a performance and shit like that shit? Like, I'm a nigga, bro. I don't get nervous. I'm fearless. If anything I feel like is gonna overcome me, like I'm gonna take it head straight first. Like I'm going head first straight. Like I'm not even ducking nothing. Like even if you know what I'm saying, I don't know what it is to be really feared, like feared, but like nervous. Like I've been nervous, and that's how Shardeja had looked. Like something was just like I don't know, like something right to me in that fight with her, But I thought the same. I thought the same thing with Boots though. I thought the same thing with Boots when I first was watching the fight. I think we was watching clip fight. I mean, we was watching it on clip, calling it on clip live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, make sure y'all tap in with my brother Clip too, man. He be having a parlay going crazy, crazy, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? But when I went back and watched it and shit, it might have been because it was hot outside. I did have the TV outside. I had the TV outside. It was hot. I was, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe, you know what I mean? But that's why I always encourage to go watch film because you can watch some shit in live time and you go back and watch that shit, you be like, damn, that shit probably either it wasn't that or it was that and some. So you need to really be able to do both. Be able to watch shit in real time and to be honest. So who right we think giving Clarissa her hardest fight right now? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. HMG, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Sizzle say my boy Two Bent, my brother Two Bent, Two Cent say he think it's gonna be Pam. Because she tough as shit and big, but she need more seasoning. Hopefully it ain't the Zatarain 2 Cent. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, my brother 2 Cents, man, he always got them. Hey, he when he told me about Andy Hiroka, I checked Andy Hiroka out. He wasn't wrong. He told me about Moses Atama. I checked most of the time out. He went wrong. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Hell, the nigga even beat me. I ain't even told nobody that, but this nigga beat me on a bet, on a $20 bet. That Boots was gonna get well, I betted him. Well, we both betted each other, but it was a mutual bet. But it was more. It wasn't Boots wouldn't go what past the six. Well, I was telling everybody that anyway, so I had to stand on it. And this nigga got me by 1 round, man. The 7th round. Goddamn 2 cents. But I honored my. That's my bro. He beat me fair and square by 1 fucking round. Man, that shit was supposed to get over with in the 5th though. But it is what it is, you know. But he called it. I say that to say he called it. So shit, we get credit where it's due. You know what I mean? Hey, the link in the chat if anybody won't come up, man. I ain't gonna be on here too much longer. I got shrooms to take and I got, you know what I mean? And I just been kinda on some, I just wanna be supportive, fall back in the bleachers. You know what I mean? A little bit. I wanna get geeked up and laugh too. Shit. You know what I mean? Nah, I probably been doing too much of that. I ain't gonna lie. They saying I gotta get back to work. Shit, and a nigga do wanna see the Vanguard versus Dubois matchup. Yeah. That's definitely one. We was calling for that one too a minute ago, HMG. We was definitely wanting to see that. I still do want to see it. I thought I wanted to see Elite Sahan, but I don't know. That last fight I had seen with Elite Sahan, she kind of looking sloppy in there. Which clip had kind of spoke that she can get reckless sometimes. But I ain't gonna lie. Elite Sahan is punching. She is punching. Good guy. But she IQ wise, I don't know. Um, I appreciate you, HMG, man, for the subscription too, bro. I do, man. Trust me, I do, man. I really do, bro. What Susan say? Susan say, Shakur allowed to have a personality. We allowed to like it or not. They human too. Hell of a fighter. Support that shit. You like? Hell yeah, yeah. I just broke. Was you in here earlier? What I broke down? He said. I broke down what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know, as far as in reference to what that was to the Sugar Ray Robinson shit. You know, I'm just holding him accountable for what he said. Shit. I'm one of them niggas. You just can't come around me. Fuck it. I'm sorry. You can't come around me saying whatever the fuck you want to say, and it not be factual, and it could be detrimental to the youth. You can't do that. Now, if you want to lie to yourself or go look in the mirror. We talking about people who don't even got the audacity to look in the mirror. They don't lie to yourself before you lie to the world. Go look in the mirror and tell yourself that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shakur got way more money than me, so shit, he ain't gonna be hurt. But nah, hell nah. When I feel like that, and that's any motherfucker. I don't care. You could be my mama. You know what I'm saying? Nah. So the shit that I addressed, what he said, I don't know about what everybody else got going on. You know what I'm saying? What they addressing, but shit, the shit that I just put on playback, and it's months ago. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no recent shit. This shit is for education and for the youth. Cause he's gonna be once soon. I don't know why niggas think they gonna stay young forever. Nigga, you gonna get older too. So hopefully the ignorant shit he said about Sugar Ray Robinson, he don't fall victim to. So that's where my video coming from with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Be more graceful, have more humility. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got the same shit he want people to have. He needs to showcase that though. He needs to showcase that. You know, we living in a time when the world where kids are very protected. You know, there's shit going on. What I'm saying, protected though, I'm saying when it comes to doing ignorant shit, though, that's what I'm talking about. When it comes to doing ignorant stuff they don't need to do, nobody call them out on it. It's just let them be who they is. Hell nah. That's how we got. When people say mind your, I hear people say that shit all the time, but wonder why we ain't got no community or why we don't got no understanding on shit. Hell nah. Your ass tripping. I'm gonna be the one to tell you tripping. I'm sorry, but I'm not rushing to tell you you tripping. If you want to be, you want to think you is who you is in your own world, you can very well so do that. You know what I'm saying? Once that shit public information though, that's even for me. You can't dictate how people gonna respond to it, whether it's good or bad. That is public information. That's why you work on yourself and critique yourself before. That's why they got PRs. You know what I'm saying? You can't just that's today's mentality. You can get around motherfuckers and just be who you want to be and say what you want. We live in a trans world. I dig it. I understand it, but not around me. I ain't come up around that. So if you know better, you do better. If you know better, you tell a nigga better. Don't nah. You know what I'm saying? So that's what my shit based upon. Cause I know a lot of niggas get on here and talk crazy about Shakur. You know what I'm saying? My shit is proof is in the pudding. I just gave like 5 videos of timeline of history of where you got a nigga in today's time saying Sugar Ray Robinson wasn't shit. Then you got 2 elders of past time saying he was some shit. Then you got the one that's close enough to him, Shakur Stevenson, saying he ain't saying he's not he was ass, but he just saying he wasn't better than him. So the psychology of the mind and why people is acting like they lost or what niggas got going on, they don't understand what's going on. These niggas telling you. You know what I'm saying? So shit, fuck that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody making no special privileges for me. When I'm wrong, a nigga got it's very well. I've been telling niggas all night, all day on this motherfucker. Hey man, come up on this motherfucker, correct me, just don't check me. I can get correct if I'm wrong on some shit or if I'm doing something certain type of way or whatever. Shit, man, who the fuck is Shakur for me not to or any of these niggas for that fact? Shit, yeah, and I stand on that because I got all the grace in the world for a nigga. It's these other motherfuckers going on this bitch. Can't wait to tell that nigga to shred. I ain't really said nothing bad about Shakur on this bitch. Besides what he said, you know what I'm saying? I leave it up to the people, you know what I mean, to decide what they think. You ain't gotta go off what the hell I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But we not gonna progress or evolve as a people if we don't got no critique hour. You gotta get your ass critique. That's why the students is the teachers now. The teachers just shutting the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? The teachers say, shut the fuck up. I ain't got to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They letting these young niggas think they know everything, and they don't. If you would let the little 5-year-old, 6-year-old, if he can go in there and fix his own food or cereal, he'll go do it if he could. Just because he think he can. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of this shit that these niggas saying, it just ain't adding up. It just ain't adding up. And I feel like, bro, honestly, it's accountability on them too, though. Because at the end of the day, you want people to come pay their money to come see you. How you gonna go around that? How you gonna go around that? At least Parissa putting asses in seats. You know what I'm saying? He is too. You know what I'm saying? He is too to a certain degree, but his shit should be way bigger for his IQ and what he does in the ring. Then I don't think it got nothing to do because his balls to me started rolling before Boots balls kind of just started rolling. Far as of today's boxing, you know what I'm saying? He talked too fucking much. That's just as simple as that. We got niggas around the way in the hood that talk all the fucking time. They talk too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? Now who gonna tell them they talk too much? Or we just gonna sit here and let this nigga keep talking and talk too much, then somebody flash out, crash out? Hell no. Me, I'm the nigga that gonna tell you talk too fucking much. Now I might not tell you like that, or I might tell you like that, depending on how you carry yourself. You know what I mean? Shit, these niggas listening. If they, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't give a fuck, they wouldn't be on this internet, on Twitter, doing none of this entertainment. These niggas, I don't even got a Twitter account for no boxing shit. But these niggas are supposed to be supreme elite boxers with Twitter accounts, and they own these bitches keeping track of every single thing. I just wasn't watching boxing for damn near 2 or 3 weeks. If I was, it was older shit, and I might have caught a couple lives from the bros. I don't give a fuck with no niggas on. So why the and y'all getting paid from the sport? So how y'all niggas emotionally reacting to shit or saying certain shit and don't want to stand on it as if you didn't say it? Why say anything at all? But then niggas will complain about Boots don't say shit at all. I feel like Boots shit is him not saying nothing at all. Honestly, was working in his favor because don't nobody appreciate nobody that's easily accessible or that you already know how they think. That's known in business, and he need a man around. Well, not saying he don't, because I respect Wally Moses, but he needs somebody who he really respect. Like one of them. They trying to. He got too many friends. Even the people that's supposed to be maybe guardian, you know what I'm saying, looked at on maybe as a council type. They too friendly with it. Like my father will never be my friend. You know, my daughter, like, bruh, like a lot of people see me, my 18-year-old, my daughter could be 18. They think that's my little sister. You know what I'm saying? Based off of physical appearance, just even how we kind of act towards each other. Like, but she don't talk to me like she my sister though. I'm her father. I could never be her friend. You know what I'm saying? Could never be her friend, and don't want to be her friend. I'm her dad. What the fuck? Friends come and go. We stamped. I'm stamped as your dad. You know what I'm saying? So, but I say that to say I come from a gay banging hood. I still got big homies at 37. Now, can't no nigga tell me what the fuck to do. But that never, I didn't get in. I came into this shit with that. I don't know what type of around the world how other niggas shit was, but I'm never no send off. I didn't come into this shit as no send off at all. I did shit, whether it was consciously or unconsciously, because I wanted to do it, not because nobody made me do it. But it is niggas that are in gangs that do shit because other niggas tell them to do it. I got people that I hold in high regard that's older than me, but they can't go tell me to go send me off. But I respect their word. And then when they talk, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and listen to them talk. I got little homies that do the same. My kids do the same. So when I'm talking about certain shit with these fighters, I try to separate who they are in the ring and outside the ring. But it's hard to do it when they are the same person they are outside the ring in the goddamn. So that's each his own though. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. You say that these days critiquing me, you hating now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They can call it whatever they want to call it, but I feel like that's disingenuous. How the fuck could critiquing be hating when God bless you with 2 eyes? You know what I'm saying? Ray Charles couldn't fucking see a goddamn thing. He had to see what type of female was in him in front of him. He was rubbing their goddamn wrist, wasn't it? To know if he had a BBW or if they were Slim Jim. So I'm supposed to disregard what the hell I'm seeing with my eyes because that, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's what you saying, oh man, but I'm saying, man, I don't entertain that. I don't entertain that. Reason being because I don't oversaturate myself in all them narrative talks for real. I really don't. Because I don't really go against what I see. Because it's not like, bro, I'm not coming with no ill intentions. If you good, you good. If you bad, you bad. That's just what it is. I don't have to have my feelings in this shit. You don't know when my feelings in it because I'm going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, critiquing is not hating. Oh, guess what? The judge going to critique your ass. Critiquing, observation, critiquing, observing, judging, they're all the same fucking shit. It's tricknology. 3 different words that all come damn near to the same foundation. So I'm supposed to not judge you because whether it be a book or a motherfucker say don't judge. Niggas judge niggas all the time. And if you don't judge a nigga, then when niggas be wondering why they out here getting done wrong. It's only when we don't judge or disregard the judge. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The judging aspect. You know, we disregard our intuition and then be mad at the results. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. That's the new hate. He said, I promise that's the new hate. Yeah. Unfortunately, that shit crazy. I don't know. I feel like you should be able to critique niggas. I feel like that's the problem. Now, do I think everybody should be able to critique niggas? No, just I don't think everybody should have a voice. But yet everybody got a YouTube channel. Everybody can get on here. Anybody can get on this bitch and say anything they want to do. But it truth be told, you know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody should have no voice. I don't think everybody qualified. Boots better stop getting hit. Won't end well with the right person. Nah, Boots gonna be good, man. Boots gonna be good. Just the performance, not the fight. I did what you saying on that, Silver, but I'm gonna have to. You know, I love you, you my brother, but I disagree with that one. I can't. I'm not, and it's not even. It's not that big. It's not that deep to me. It's not that deep. Them niggas gonna ball. Shakur got way more money than me. It ain't even about the money. You know what I'm saying? For me, you know, I feel like you should be able to character matters. To me, it does. Now we should be able to separate the two, but I don't think we should not be able to evaluate both. That's respectfully though. You know, you're my brother, but that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Bounce back say semantics. I don't know what you mean by that bounce back. No, Carmen, I mean people don't like being critiqued nowadays. Once you speak up, they say you hate. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. That's what I'm saying. If you say anything about a motherfucker, you either hate him or it's something like it's just gotta be something negative all the time. And in all cases, like that's not the case. You could critique a person from a pure place and mean well for them, and they perceive it to be negative. You know what I'm saying? Which is what you pretty much what you saying in so many words. But that don't, you know, sometimes it takes people to get to a certain level in life or transition or season or cycle in life to understand what it is that you're telling them. That's just like if I'm on a 37 step and I'm telling a 22-year-old and he on a 22nd level, I don't expect them to see what I'm seeing on the 37 level. You know what I mean? But if he does or somehow can, that just only makes him even more special to me. I'm gonna appreciate that more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody allowed to opinion, keep the buck across the board, call it all out. What we call out the movie shit. Hell shit, I ain't got no problem with that. 2 cents. With whoever. Shit, ain't none of these niggas put no money in my pocket. I got child support. I pay. Ain't none of these niggas doing nothing for me. So I ain't got no reason not. So I ain't got no pics with this shit. If Boots come on here and do some shit, I'm gonna say Boots didn't look like such and such. You know what I'm saying? All the way 1,000%. Whoever, Floyd, whoever, I don't give a fuck. I'm not no, I'm not no respect of a person. You could be my mama. My mama, if I call my mother right now, she gonna tell you the same thing about me. I'm like that. I don't know about everybody else on here though, but I'm like that. I don't have no pics, which is why I talk. I stay strong and talk this shit I talk because I'm not gonna show no favoritism. You know what I'm saying? Now we just see two different things, or we just got two different approaches to life, or how we view life, or how we handle life. What I might be graceful on, you may not be graceful like that. You know what I'm saying? You know how you grow if you don't accept criticism. I don't know, man. It's rough out here. Or we watching sports, or we watching niggas. Shit, you watching both, sizzle. Shit, it take niggas to play in the sport. What the hell? You know, nah, that's just you then, Sizzle. You gotta. That's like me saying you should give a fuck. I can't. You can't say I can't. Well, I don't know. Maybe you mixing me up with some how other people carry it on the internet. That's not what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on that. But I'm gonna talk my shit. If I don't, man, if I see, I don't give a fuck what it is. What it is, nigga. If I see it and I want to talk, I'm gonna speak to it because that's my birthright to do it. Now, whether I'm wrong and right in doing that, that could be spoken on too. I'm fair enough to do that. These niggas is not though. These niggas is not. Is the whole point of what I'm saying. Based off character though. Based off character. So if we playing, if niggas is on the internet playing on and whoop the whoop, but see, it's some motherfuckers on here as far as in particular with kids that don't know these niggas is playing, or they don't know that these niggas is just talking how they talk, or whatever. They don't give a fuck. They're not gonna go look to see if Sugar Ray was really ass or not. They just gonna take Shakur word for it. And who understand that, understand that. I ain't tripping on that. But I'm gonna judge motherfuckers. That's just what it is. Everybody has the right to voice their opinion. You decide who opinion you value. But okay, you got opinions and then you got facts. So are these niggas factually speaking? Because the energy they give is based off factual speaking. You know what I'm saying? A lot of cases. Which it really be opinionated like y'all saying. But if I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Just like I'm not asking the nigga to pay attention to what these niggas say or feel some type of way about what these niggas saying. I'm not even really saying I feel no type of way outside of them potentially saying what they saying, and the kids can take it because guess what? I be in the gym with the kids, talking to them. I'm not just one of these niggas on the internet talking. I can say fuck this boxing shit and go talk some whole other community shit. The hostility only comes in boxing talk in my world. It don't come nowhere else really when I'm talking to other motherfuckers on more serious life shit. To be honest, it's only boxing. So we can't critique in boxing is what y'all saying? What we saying? Well, what y'all saying y'all not gonna do? Because I'm critiquing. I don't know what y'all talking about. Oh no. It's good because I'm gonna actually cut this camera off so I can get into some activity. Shit, hold on, let me see. That nigga 2 Cents say my shit look like what is the Blair Witch Project? Damn, man, look, that's how I know I ain't been on this bitch in a minute. Oh, you know why? Because I got this. Damn, I should have loaded that shit up first. I'll tell you how that shit gonna go. Let me see. Man, fuck that shit. I don't even know damn about that shit. That shit stay on. We Black Witch Project out. Fuck it. Let me see what's going on. Fuck it. Hey, this shit ain't pretty. This shit ain't pretty picture perfect. It is what it is. What 2 Cents say? No, I'm not. Just what's my opinion. Not shooting nothing at your car, man. I'm giving a counter thought. I fuck with sports, the event, the competition. I fuck with. If we judging humans, everybody got flaws. Yeah, no, that's factual though. No, that's very factual, and that's why I'm saying. Like even earlier, Sizzle, I said I was saying what I was gonna say about Clarissa Shields, but I left it alone, right? Because, and this is me saying grace. This is me not, I guess you would say judging her, at least not in current time. At some point, I am. I always do. But me, I think people. So like manipulation, right? When people hear the word manipulation, a lot of times they just base it around negative understanding. But you can manipulate shit for positive though. Like when you alter a dress, that is a form of manipulation. All that shit is alchemy though. But that you're literally when you alter a dress, that is a form of manipulation. You're manipulating something from its original state. You're altering it from its original state. Why I'm saying that to say though is because you know what I'm saying. When I was gonna say what I was gonna say about Clarissa Shields earlier, I just fell back because I was like, you know what? I said that when if she fuck around and say some crazy shit, then yeah, I might. But I don't feel like she just fought somebody who was 42 years old. I don't feel like that's wrong to speak on, bruh. Cause I don't sit here and listen to niggas say all kind of shit about Boots. You know what I'm saying? And still coexist with these people. So that I know they tripping. You know what I'm saying? So like it's just at the end of the day, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? we gotta know who's saying what. We gotta know the intentions of who's saying it. You know what I'm saying? Which I try to always make my intentions clear. You know what I mean? You know, now these other motherfuckers who get on here and be talking, they don't. I see it too often. They go first come to their mind, they say what they say, and gotta stand on that. Because once again, even with me, everything I'm saying, I could bump into Clarissa Shields tomorrow. Clarissa Shields be at the same gym I used to be at. And I'm gonna tell her what I was saying. Man, I was repping Greg. I was in the same gym with Brian Over Jr. talking about how I felt like they robbed Greg. No cap. I swear to God on my kids. My coach B would tell niggas that. I don't get no, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's whatever it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never personal for me. I understand with these other niggas it is though. And so I don't think you coming at me or no shit like that too soon. And if anything, this shit content. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think that. You sharing your opinion. Now, if I didn't know you like that, or you know, it went levels to this shit, then yeah, it'll be a whole nother conversation. We have to feel each other out, read each other out. But I don't think you coming at me like that. But you saying what you saying, it might be somebody else want to come at me like that, playing off what you saying. So I gotta let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Nah. So I'm not even really talking to you two, Zen, because you know I can call you on the phone. We can get direct on what it is. You did. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is, bro. I heard worse people say worse shit on their platforms, and niggas don't be tripping. You know what I'm saying? And I think my whole point of even doing what I did was education. If you go back and watch my shit, my replay, you're gonna see something different than you seeing from other niggas, and you're gonna get some education. I didn't even really bash Shakur at all. Not like how I used to come on this bitch when I was sipping out that cup, that red party cup. What? What? In that car, driving around there, bitch, getting them halves off. I ain't do shit. I ain't said nothing really to Shakur on this bitch about him for real. Not like I really should. You know what I'm saying? Or could. You know what I mean? So shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Let me see. If Wimby say Larry Bird, if Wimby say Larry Bird is trash though, who the fuck am I to say he lying? He is though, because Larry Bird was the trash. He is lying. Larry Bird wasn't trash. And then we would have a conversation based off of what you consider to be trash, because they got a saying that they say whatever. What's another nigga's trash? Another nigga's treasure. So it's levels to this shit. Yeah, we gonna definitely have a conversation. What you mean Larry Bird is trash? If Wimby say that. Even though I fuck with Wimby and I think Wimby is the next Space Jam motherfucker. Like, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Wimby. But yeah, nigga, Wimby, you can't come around me talking about Larry Bird trash. And he a whole cracker. And if you know me, you know how I feel about the cracker. How much more authentic do I got to be? I'm Mr. Rebel. I don't fuck with no goddamn crackers. I'm damn near sabotaging the live right now, calling them crackers. So if I'm gonna say Larry Bird is not trash, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's just a thin line between, like, come on, it don't even got to be no feelings, bro. If that nigga is that nigga, he's that nigga. If he's not that nigga yet, then you just not that nigga. I think people be they go off a lot of premature shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And it's just fucked up, bro. How I'm coming out, bro. I'm not. And really, you encouraged me to be like this too, since in a sense to where it's like, you know what I'm saying? To amplify the education. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna get better. It's gonna look better. It's gonna have to look better for niggas to really digest it right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just getting on this bitch talking about sports. I can call any of my homies and do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming on this bitch with a purpose. I wrote this shit down. Everything Shakur said in them 2 videos, he was wrong on. I'm black and white. Just like niggas get on this bitch and say resumes don't matter. I've heard it for a whole fucking year on here. How do not resumes matter when they matter in real life, outside of boxing and in boxing? They got the shit from. They didn't make resumes based off of the word resume based off of boxing. Like, what the fuck is going on? So somebody gotta come through this bitch and get some type of understanding in this motherfucker. Cause everybody else get on this bitch talking about feelings. I'm trying to educate and get my own little spin to this shit. Dead ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, really, to tell you the truth, how this shit go. The only person, my favorite fighter right now is Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no fan of nobody. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. Nigga, you know how many celebrities is out this motherfucker? And I see niggas every other day and throw the deuces up and go by my way and catch my swerve. You know what I'm saying? Like, not fanned out by nobody. I can give a let. It's more easier for me not to give a fuck than to give a fuck. I'm only giving a fuck from a community aspect. Other than that, what you do, nigga, shit. I do shrooms and I smoke weed. Plenty of people, and shit. Occasionally smoke cigarettes. And niggas talk shit and tell me all day, argue me about I don't need to be smoking cigarettes. But goddamn, I could jump a rope longer than these niggas and I kick ass. So are you really qualified to tell me what you telling me? Now, in all actuality, this is a slippery slope right here, right? Because in all actuality, you really telling me to take care of my health, but are you leading by example in what you telling me to do? Probably not. Niggas say all the time, don't split the pole. Don't split the pole. Dumbass nigga, you a scammer. How the fuck is you telling me not to skip the pole? Like you finna get bad luck from me walking around the pole because I ain't nigga, you already got bad luck, motherfucker. You out here scamming. Surely me walking around the pole ain't finna make you have no goddamn bad luck. But niggas really live in a delusion, trick their mind and think shit like this. It's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. These niggas be tripping. Hell no. But no, me and Wimby definitely gonna have that conversation. We would definitely have that conversation. I wish Wimby would say that shit after how the nigga did. And see, I wouldn't even base it off of that. Damn. We can respect opinions and disagree without being offended. Hell yeah, for sure, man. Nah, for sure. For sure. See, I be trying to keep it educational because I got a very strong personality, bro. A very, 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 very strong personality. And I was just telling niggas earlier how I don't like to, bro. We was talking about fighting and all this shit and how, you know what I mean, how a nigga had to become that. But I really don't get no enjoyment out of fight. I don't even really get no enjoyment out of disagreeing. I got partners I've never argued with, but I got partners I've had to fight. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to get some mutual understanding around this bitch. But I'm not with that shit at all. It really actually do something to me when I have to fight my partner. And what it does is disappoint me. Because I feel like I'm articulate enough to express myself or explain what the fuck is going on with me and have to put my hands on somebody. But I will get on that instantly. Because it's only so much I'm gonna sit here and let you talk too. You know what I'm saying? But we was talking about that shit earlier. So hell nah, it's levels to this shit. It's only certain niggas that I'm even allowed to even raise their voice at me before and it ain't got nothing to do with me putting my hands on it. I'm gonna disengage with the conversation. You got it. I ain't tripping, nigga. You got that shit. If you man, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Man, man, Sizzle. Bro, I got cooked, dog. I got cooked, man. You already know how I got the boot up, man. You know how I got the boot up, Sizzle. you know I'm fully loaded. You know, man, and I've been enjoying life too, boy. Hey, Sizzle, bruh, I was on those shrooms outside on the balcony in the Blair Witch Project. Well, you know where I'm at. I was out here on that shit. Bro, when I tell you, nigga, it was so hot out this bitch. I felt like I was in Cuba. It was too hot out this motherfucker. I said, damn, I'm hallucinating, y'all. I feel like I'm in it's hot. It was like 98 degrees. I'm like, well, I feel like I'm in Cuba, dog. Look, hey, 2 Cent, I got nigga at Domino's trying to barter with me. He wants some of the bad gas on this side of Mississippi for the for the for the for the for the 2 topping motherfucker. The two topping with the brown. I had to tell that nigga the other day. God damn, nigga, I can't eat pizza every day, man. Stop it, look, you gonna have to come with that money. All that trying to goddamn, nah, nigga. Pizza ain't gonna pay the bills, nigga. The pizza ain't gonna pay the bills. For sure. For sure. Hey, y'all can still hear me though, right? I just want to make sure I got to put my headphones back on the charger. I use them and shit. This nigga saying to keep wasabi. Okay, we good. Okay, for sure, man. For sure. Hell yeah. Man, yeah. Hey, I can't tell you where to get them from. But if you get your hands on them, I took me about 2 grams. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Us black people, man, we got some strong, man, it's your mind, man. I hear a lot of people say they can't take shrooms. And granted, if you don't feel like you need to be taken, well, no, I don't want to advocate that. Let me shut the fuck up. Because my manager, 2 Cents, gonna probably tell me I shouldn't be saying that shit. And he gonna be right on that. Now, I'm gonna talk about shit about these niggas, but he can tell me, Carvin, look, man, you need to stop that shit with the, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. 2 Cents get on my head. Oh, no, 2 Cents in this bitch partaking with me. Fuck it then. Fuck it. Hey, that's what it is, Sizzle. Tell me why, bro, when I was at the hood day, right? One of my other partners, right, he had got something from me. He was like, bro, I think it's the caps. This nigga said HMG say yes to drugs. No, HMG. We got to stand on business now. The kids, you got to be better than me. Don't do like me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this shit here get you in jail, kid. Don't do this shit. Cover your ears. Now, as I was saying, folks, yeah, they were saying that the goddamn top of the motherfucking shroom be the one that get you cooked. Is that what it is, Sizzle? Man, I had a QP of them bitches. Yeah, it's not a drug. No, this straight from the earth. How dare they say it's a drug? Bro, that's one of the best, man. Sizzle, when you coming out this bitch, man? Well, say yes to this nigga. No, HMG, we got to stand on business, man. We ain't advocating no drugs for no kids, man. I don't even advocate that shit for my to my daughters then. Now, granted, my daughter 18, she probably gonna blow the gas. She staying Denver. My daughter staying in Colorado, Denver. So I know she you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, man. That's why I'm so hard on like I ain't gonna say I'm harder, but I know we can do better, bro. Man, do y'all know I sent my daughter $20 the other day? My daughter's 17 now. I sent her $20 the other day. This shit was probably like maybe 4 or 5 days ago, right? Tell me why my daughter sent the money back yesterday, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? I text her, I'm like, her name Gabby. I call it Gabby G. We call her Gabby G. I'm like, Gabby G, what the hell? I'm like, what you doing? Why are you sending money back? She's like, I thought I told you I was gonna send it back. I'm like, what? I instantly don't respond. Send the 20 back. I'm like, man, don't do that. But I say that to say how I raised my daughter, bro, even from a distance. And some of this shit is genetic too, because this is how I was kind of when I was young. I was very considerate. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't one of them kids you'll take to McDonald's and you be like, get what you gonna get? And a motherfucker get the you really got $10 and I get $8 worth of shit and leave you with $2 to order, but you don't want to spend the money. I wasn't one of them kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of them kids. I'll get the small fry and you know what I'm saying, try to keep it minimal so you can have, you know what I mean? I always was grateful because I always understood at an early age, don't nobody got to do nothing for her. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, she one of them type kids. So she sent me the dub back. I had to send her the dub. I'm like, bro, man, I am your father. What the fuck are you doing? But I respect that shit so much and love her so much about it because it let me know she ain't trying to take advantage of me. She ain't trying to take advantage of me. I still got my baby on, man. Cause shit, they can get around their mothers and hear some shit and all that. But no, my daughter always told me, no, she was like, I don't care what nobody say about you. She was like, I know you for. She was like, she told me straight up. She was like, I know you. She was like, I know you for who I know you for. She's like, I know your heart. And like nobody can ever tell me nothing about you. I'm like, you sure? She like, yeah. Even though I think she with her mother primary, so the love gonna seem strong. As it should. She love her mother, and I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? She should love her mother. You know what I mean? But I just brought that up because I just thought that was interesting. Man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. You know. So we ain't telling no kids to do no drugs, man. We gotta they gotta be better than us, man. And if you do, hey man, have some accountability and take what come with it. You want to be grown, you want to be a little bit you want to be young, and you want to go out there and jump off the porch. Don't get to crying and bitching about this shit. I hate a crybaby ass motherfucker. Take what come with this shit. You blow the gas and get caught blowing the gas at 15 or 16 years old. You know what come with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad and try to spaz out on the crib and do some weird ass Marilyn Manson shit. Just take the L on the chin and get right. String your face card out and, you know what I'm saying? And move on. Be a better man. Make better decisions. You know? They flowers. The kids like to pick fresh from the earth. Yeah, man. Man, this shit crazy, y'all. This shit crazy. A lot how they got all the wrong shit. They got niggas thinking all the wrong shit. It's the right shit and all the right shit, the wrong shit. The shrooms is where it's at though, man. I ain't lying. But it's a psychedelic. So you got a weak mind or you going through some shit, don't take that shit. Because it's upper. It's gonna amplify whatever you got going on, or at least it's gonna seem like it is anyway. And I feel like shrooms are good for like transitional stages of your life. They gonna definitely expose some shit. It's gonna expose something you got going on, whether it's the way you think, maybe it's the people around you. You're gonna have all that going on. You know what I mean? Just be purposeful in whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? You know? Stone Age theory suggests for real? Yeah, but you know what though? That probably is true though, because when you think about the Mario concept, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too, Sizzle. They can't kill your ass. You gotta know your shit. Just like you gotta know your resume, you gotta know your shit. You fuck around, go out there and pick the wrong mushroom, that poisonous motherfucker. You been done think you finna eat, that Mario shit and boot up. Yeah, be around here on your deathbed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, HMG, they gotta take their lick. That's a fact too, since ain't no mushrooms really ever the same for sure. Because I've definitely had different experiences. But I'm to the point now where I can I can control my shit. Like I'm in my ultra instinct, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? I'm in my ultra instinct with my shit. And at first it was like, you don't know what to expect. But I had took some rules though when I stayed in Denver. But that was when I was younger though, but I did hallucinate. That was the only time I did. I haven't hallucinated ever since. I just be having like I don't know, leave that shit alone. I don't want to encourage. HMT say just say no to the hard drugs. Yeah, no. Yeah, we definitely ain't fucking with no hard drugs at all. No service. No. No. We can't do that one. HMG say not that ultra instinct. Nah, yeah, I gotta go Ultra Instinct. You gotta go Ultra Instinct, Agent G. You know what I'm saying? You already know what I'm talking about. You go Ultra Instinct, yeah, man. That'll get in your bag. That'll really be creative. You know what I'm saying? Creative. You know, it spike up my creativity. I don't use it for that though. You know, but it's just one of the things I noticed. I pay close attention to myself. You know why? That's why you know what? That's why I be so critiquing these niggas though, because I critique myself. And I feel like if I could critique myself, ain't no way in fuck I'm not for critique nobody else. So maybe that's just a me issue. But yeah, I critique myself. I swear. I sit outside, bro. I'm my own best friend. I got other friends. 2 cents clip. You guys, you know what I'm saying? I got friends, you know, that I see out here in Atlanta and shit. But bro, I spend a lot of time by myself because I've had spent a lot of time around people socially majority of my life. You know what I'm saying? If I was fuck the people or didn't care about the people, I would have been a millionaire. This shit would have been up. This shit been only thing, man, because I ain't never choose myself for real, for real. But I'm a team person at heart, so shit. Y'all see how I shot my niggas out 30,000 times on this motherfucker shit. You know what I'm saying? The science is it removes the sensory information filters, so you're inputting and processing your information at the speed of nature. Woo! Oh shit! Oh shit! Mmm. Hey, I love them bitches to Silver. I ain't gonna lie, but not enough on like, and it's like a healthy love relationship. Like I ain't fiending for it, but I enjoy it. It don't talk back to me. You know what I'm saying? You know, it picked me up when I'm down. Nah, it don't. I would never ever take a shroom if I was there. Ever. I'm too gangster for that. I'll take whatever my problems on. I don't get drunk, nothing. I take all my problems on sober. I turn up when I get to run around the lobby when I'm having fun. But as far as problems and issues, I don't take no substance of nothing. I'm taking problems head straight first forward, like not ducking this shit. I wanna when I get this feeling of what I'm dealing with, I ain't gonna never forget it. And I'll never repeat it again if it's negative. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be underneath no influences. Even if I don't enjoy what I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I know a lot of people take shit to run away from reality. I don't. I take this shit to to enjoy myself, relax my mind, to cook up. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a healthy thing in a way. And I don't abuse it. You know what I'm saying? 2 cents say literally ultra instinct facts. Facts. Ah man, yeah, facts. Facts. Some good shit. Brooklyn in the house, my brother Brooklyn, man. What's the word, man? You're gonna have to catch me on back on the replay, man. We did a little education on it, man. It was pretty good too, man. Shout out to everybody who put up on me, man. I appreciate y'all for sure. Rocking out with me. You know what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. And I'm gonna be doing some moderation shit too, man. I just gotta crank up the phone. I was gonna crank up the phone today, but I should have just did it because ain't nobody come on here. But I should have just crank up the phone. Now I gotta put this laptop and all this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's cool. It's gonna make it all worth it. When I should I take the? So I ain't do no. Did I do show yesterday? No. I think Saturday that's what it was. Yep. The Sizzle had hit me up. Yep. Sizzle and Clip hit me up. Yeah. That was Saturday. I was doing hood rat shit with my friends. I admit it. I ain't hurt nobody though. You know what I'm saying? J Cash out yet to have any crazy psychedelic effects while taking shrooms just feels like intensified weed high. Really?
Now I'm gonna tell you some real honest shit, right? I don't know if this makes a difference or not, but bro, I eat 1 time a day. And really to tell you the truth, bro, my fasting is ultra instinct. Bro, I do not be eat, bro. When y'all be seeing me on live in that hot ass sun and I might have that weight vest on, I'm jumping ropes and I done did 12. A lot of times when I come on live, most of the times I've already been working out for 2 hours, y'all. I just don't be saying that shit. I already done been worked out for 2 hours. Then it finally hit me to get on live. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't be eating really like that. And you know when you don't eat, that shit hit your system way more intensified. You know what I'm saying? But bro, what the fuck can I tell y'all? Look, I probably shouldn't. Nah, I ain't finna say that. I'm gonna keep that off. nah, I ain't gonna say that. Bro, like, bro, I'm gonna just say this. Our genetics, bro, is crazy. Our genetics is crazy. It's really the power of the mind, though, bro. You can do. I hate to say that because it sounds so cliche-ish. But I really truthfully think you could do if you, whatever the state of your mind is, like, you could do that shit. Like, I've heard plenty of people say, man, woo, and then like, I can't do that. I don't do. Then motherfucker build a tolerance for certain shit. And now you doing it. You know what I'm saying? And now you done mastered this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just based upon consistency for real. Because I do remember the stages of me not eating really throughout the day. And like, going through like withdrawals, damn near, like feeling like shit to the point now where it's like, bro, I don't crave food. Like, I don't be craving that shit like that. And when I do eat, I eat though. Like, I eat good too. I ain't one of them. I eat good. You know what I'm saying? I eat good food. You know, like far as like the food tastes good. I ain't eat no bullshit. And when I do eat, I eat. But I'm not around this bitch eating 3 or 4 times a day. And now, according to what they say society-wise, they say that you need to eat 3 or 4 times or 3 times a day. But yet America is leading in obesity, so I don't know. But you got a guy like me, shit, sometimes it be the next day I'm going into eat. And I done worked out, done did all kind of shit. Because I'm trained, I don't know. I'm not necessarily saying I'm intentionally training myself for the times where, like, if they shut this bitch down and because they got niggas so programmed, like niggas don't know how to grow shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know how to do too much of nothing, but get on the internet and lie. So outside of that, like, what you gonna be able to do if they have a blackout and they shut this bitch down? Niggas gonna go crazy because the food withdrawals, the hunger gonna be another aspect of the pain. It's like it's just gonna be too much. So I don't know. I ain't gonna say I haven't been intentionally conditioning myself like that. It just naturally turned like that. You know what I'm saying? My body I stopped eating beef or pork. I ain't had beef or pork in 14 years. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because I wanted to stop, man. I used to go bacon crazy. Give me the whole sheet of bacon. Pepperoni pizza? What? I need double. But my body started rejecting that shit to the point where I ain't have no other choice. So I was going to continue to go through the pain that I was going through. Hell nah. So at 19, and that was at 18 years old. And I respected my body. I listened. I cut the beef and the pork out. And shit, I've been straight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't crave that shit. And you know, when you contaminate these animals into your body, you got to remember that these animals carry frequencies as well. They have a brain as well. They are literally a representation of life in the nature aspect, like our Two Cents was saying earlier. So shit, you gotta be careful. That's just like a car. You put bad gas in a car, like that shit it's gonna show you at some point. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, I do smoke cigarettes and shit. I don't have no business doing. That's probably the worst thing I do is that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only really bad habit I feel like I really do got. You know what I'm saying? To be honest. I ain't feel that bad when I seen Greg hitting the vape until he said he was quitting. I was like, fuck. Nigga, I was getting mad. Y'all gonna be like, this nigga here crazy. I'll fuck around, do 12 rounds of jump a rope and take a cigarette break. A straight fucking avatar machine. And still be ready to go on another and still continue to box, man. I don't know what the fuck, man. I just be having times where I be pushing myself and doing dumbass shit. Well, that's some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Shout out to all my shroom takers, man. You know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, man. The shrooms is okay with me. We ain't tripping. You know? And Sizzle was right, man. As far as like, because I don't want people to get this shit fucked up in reference to and really, you see, since I'm one day I'm gonna get sense on here, y'all. But man, well, I'm gonna just leave that alone too. But since I think since tired of a lot of these motherfuckers out here just talking, man, for real, for real. And he right, he right, he right. So it make it hard for I ain't gonna say make it hard, but the water get muddy. You know what I'm saying? That's why even with this topic, I ain't bring it up around that time because I've been wanting to talk about this shit. I think I even brought it up, but I left it alone and I stayed true to my word. I told people when I brought it up, I think it might have been on Clip Live or Tego. It might have been on Tego Live. And I said I was gonna bring it up, but I left it alone because at that time Shakur had a lot of shit going on. In between that shit with Bill Haney, Devin, the Keisha, all that shit just was too much going on. And I ain't really want to follow the algorithm underneath that shit. Now, I probably should have, but I was just like, man, I didn't even really engage into that shit outside of the Gustavo shit that I see my boy 2 Cents get love on Najee shit. Shout out to Najee for showing my brother some love, man. You know what I mean? But and Tango too, you know what I'm saying? So you know, a lot of people, you get tired of a lot of people say shit, man. And at some point, you just do gotta be like on some shit where it's like, man, just fucking let it be what it is. But I feel like I'm gonna be the one that's gonna go make shit right when it comes to that. I'm gonna represent that shit right, and I'm starting with myself. You know what I'm saying? So, as far as put myself out there, I don't feel like I'm above being critiqued on nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just asked you know what the hell you talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. Just know what the hell you talking about. I be wanting to learn. These niggas don't be wanting to learn. And they talk like niggas who don't be wanting to learn. So I don't want our youth to get that ego shit. That shit has been kicking our people ass for as a culture of people for some time now. And I'm not saying that you can't pop your shit, but god damn, man, it's levels to it. That's why I gravitate to Boots more than I do Shakur. And Shakur is from New Jersey. He from my home. You know what I'm saying? He from my home. But I honestly, as far as a boxer, I gravitate to Boots more, in and outside of the ring. But I appreciate Shakur's personality. I don't think Shakur is wrong for taking his stance on a lot of shit. So I don't want to think people getting that wrong either. That's why what I addressed him on today was, I had videos and then I had a black and white breakdown of what it was based upon solely what I'm addressing him on. But it's a million and other reasons I could tell people why I do like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? What I like about him, what he does inside the ring. It's certain shit that I hear him do say outside the ring I like. But within the last year, I don't, or the times when niggas was like tripping on him, I wasn't really tripping on him because I understood. But the times I probably be tripping on him is probably not the times everybody else is tripping on him. And it's probably because I'm seeing something that everybody else obviously ain't seeing. Not saying that I'm special or no nothing. And like, I'm not saying that, but it just be certain shit. And that's how we balance each other out. Shit, it's gonna be some shit that I don't see somebody like 2 Cents, Omega, somebody might tell me. Well, nah, Omega, you got to work for your shit a little bit. Nah, Omega, you've been improving a little bit. You've been improving. You had lost with that bud shit, but you've been making up for it late. Not that you got to, because at the end of the day, shit, nigga, if you willing to go out on standing on what you standing on and it's dead ass wrong, I can respect that. Usually I would say I understand it, but I can respect that. Even though you probably shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? But like I said earlier, I'm standing on grace, and and the opposite of that will probably be some critique. But I'm only critiquing because I want to see people get better. I ain't coming on this bitch bitching about these people because I don't give a damn enough to bitch. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of, like I said, y'all, that shit ain't gonna pay my bills. And I'd rather get on here and tell, say a million and one other things. And the person could say, well, why you ain't do that today? Shit, I ain't want to. I felt some type of way about him talking about one of the OGs and the elders that's not here to represent himself. And I was once young at his age, and I could have been saying the same shit he was saying. Nobody I never met nobody who I grew up with that watched boxing say anything of that matter towards Sugar Ray Robinson. So, you know. Now, on the second interview, I felt like he was way more mature, and it was, you know what I mean? It was a little time span from that, and he was way more mature. So you kind of seen a little bit more of the growth in his answer. You know what I mean? So. That's what I did, 2 cents. Oh, well, you probably talking about like in an actual video, like a see, now that's the part I don't care about doing enough. I don't I probably should though. But that I feel like that would be me doing some hating ass shit, going out my way to, you know what I'm saying? But maybe I do need to do that shit. But today I feel like I did some of that. I brought the videos. I had like 5 videos. I had Shakur first on the first 2 videos. I had Floyd on the third one. And then I had Roger Mayweather and what was that shit? Roger Mayweather and Floyd. Just to try to give different perspectives from different generations. You know what I'm saying? You know? But you know, we gonna chop it up too. Since whatever I did you think I should do, you know what I'm saying? You know I'm gonna hit you out. You know what I mean? And see how I can implement it for sure. Cause I know you ain't gonna tell me to implement no shit that, you know what I'm saying, that ain't gonna be essential. So, you know, we're gonna chop it up on that for sure. And I appreciate you for recommending that shit too. What my boy Cash say? I just want to see the best fights happen as a fan. That's all I want. Yeah, see, I ain't even been partaking in none of them conversations, bro. For real. I really ain't been partaking in none of the narrative type of shit. I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Some of that shit be fun. Some of it, I just take it. I don't take it serious. It just is what it is. I don't really take none of this shit serious. Outside of like some obvious shit where it's like, come on, man, this is the obvious, bro. And the only reason I would be taking it serious then because it's like you disappointing a real nigga. Like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I do when we as a consumers, I think we do. I agree. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So hell yeah. Hold on, y'all. Come on, I said, hell yeah. Who the hell is this? Oh shit, I'm glad I seen that. Okay. What was I saying? Let me see. J-Cat said I'm a fan of the sport first. Hell yeah, man. Definitely gotta be for sure, man. We definitely love the sport, man. Gotta appreciate the sport. I never seen Sugar Ray Robinson fight in real time. Obviously, so hard to say what he is or isn't. I take people's word that he's considered a legend in the game, maybe the best ever. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying. That's why I played. That was my point of playing Roger Mayweather. Man, I'm gonna take Roger anywhere any day before Shakur. We know Roger don't sugarcoat nothing. Roger Mayweather not sugarcoating shit, from my last understanding. So I'm definitely not for to entertain what Shakur saying over Roger Mayweather. And I'm not gonna say Roger Mayweather is God. Roger Mayweather ain't God to me either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying Roger Mayweather right about everything, but shit. I know Roger, one of them niggas, he come around me, I'm gonna probably shut the fuck up because I know he got jewels. He got game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I play Roger, and then and Roger and Floyd got their Senior got their own mindset. Roger and Floyd don't agree, or Senior don't agree on everything, but even Floyd Senior still put Sugar Ray Robinson in his top 5, and I'm sure he got to watch him. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I wasn't alive when Malcolm X was around, but you can't come around me talking crazy about Malcolm X. You better not. It's too many people as a culture that spoke highly of this man when it's so easy to downplay a motherfucker. It's too easy. And what representation was Shakur didn't say nothing positive really about Sugar Ray Robinson at all. You know what I'm saying? So what's his agenda? That's kind of why, like, that's what I'm like, nah, we not finna do that. Cause that's what they already doing. Who gonna say, you know what I'm saying? Who gonna say not to do that? Like, nigga, if you gonna tear this motherfucker down, build them up. Now watch this. I can come with this and do this live like I did it, and then come turn back right back around and break down Shakur Stevenson record to what niggas not his record, the same concept I did, I could do today with Shakur Stevenson, and the niggas who hate on Shakur Stevenson gonna have to respect. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of shit I like about Shakur. This was all more of some, if I was around him, just like no different. Silly, if you like, nah, Carb, I don't think you should do that. Now, granted, I'm still got the right to do what the fuck I want to do, but I got a lot of respect for you, so I'm gonna hesitate. I'm gonna think about what you saying. Why is that though? Because of your character and who you is. Now, everybody cannot come up to me and tell me nothing. So that's what I'm saying. These niggas pump fake with the rebellion. I'm really rebellious for real. And willing to go to jail and die about the shit. These niggas pump faking with this rebellious shit or this revolting shit. They playing. I'm really a nigga. Man. Yeah. So I don't be liking that. I don't give a damn who it is. Entertainer, boxer, I don't give a fuck who it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't come around me playing crazy. Cause I might be really crazy. You might think you crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else might have told you was crazy till you met somebody else who's just as crazy. And I'm not saying I'm crazy. You know, so it's just like, nah, you know, I went to try to bridge the gaps with the OGs because I know for a fact Roger not for to say none of them, like, not Roger. But then again, to each his own. Because Roger spoke to Jesus Chavez, he put him up there too. You know what I'm saying? In there. And I think Floyd was gonna put him in there, but then Floyd kind of spoke to certain shit that he didn't like in reference to Julio Cesar Chavez. And I feel like Floyd could do that because he was around. He was around before that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know? But it don't take away from Julio Cesar Chavez because shit, Julio Cesar Chavez was beating niggas up. And there's too many niggas who respect Julio Cesar Chavez, but Pernell Whitaker beat Julio Cesar Chavez, in my opinion. Just like who was that said that shit earlier? I don't know if that was HMG or who that was. I don't know. But they was right. I know Pernell, I think they said Mildred Taylor. I forgot about Mildred Taylor. I think Mildred Taylor beat him too. You know what I'm saying? You know? But the shit that Shakur was saying, it just was like, come on, bro. Like, hopefully they doing you like that right now. So why is you acting emotional when you're doing the same shit that you crying about them doing to you, which is critiquing you? And I get it because I remember when niggas wasn't giving Shakur his opportunity. I remember Shakur stopping shit early in his career. I remember Shakur niggas trying to say Shakur ducking motherfuckers, and the whole time I'm saying, hell no, Shakur not ducking them niggas. But it is a certain speck of him that I don't like about him. And he does little weird ass shit. Just like when he beat Oscar Valdez, and I get it. Oscar Valdez was talking how he was talking and shit like that. But nigga, you got 18 seconds on the clock and in the last round, you know you beat this nigga and you running around the ring like Ali with your hands up. What? Like what? Like, and that I'm not even. This is shit I'm talking about in the ring. I ain't even said. I'm talking about nothing he said on the internet. This shit I'm talking about. I done seen from him. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? For a nigga who got a high knockout ratio, you talk like you got who don't got one. You talk like you got one. But then they'll crucify Boots or doubt. They got one reason why they question Boots. At this point, I don't know what the fuck. How could you? Outside of what the future could bring. You know what I'm saying? Niggas still questioning the shit they seen from Boots. So I don't know, man. And he do less talking than these niggas. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Nah, don't play. I gotta protect the legends. I'm gonna protect the youngins too, though. But they active right now, and I don't know if they really want to be protected. To tell you the truth, I don't know if the youngins want to be protected. They know it all. You know what I'm saying? They know more than I know. So I don't know if this even, but I know better. I know for the ones who do, they appreciate this shit. They don't get in their feeling about that shit. They know, they understand. You know what I'm saying? I got an 18-year-old younger brother. I got a 17-year-old daughter, and they both got humility. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody who older than them finna tell me that they can't have it. They got humility and understanding. If you don't, too bad for you. This shit bigger than me. This shit bigger than Shakur. Hold on, y'all. Okay, my bad, y'all. That boy Mills Taylor. That was HMG that said that. Shout out to HMG, man. I watched Chavez. I can speak on it directly. Yeah, Chavez was one of them ones. Chavez was one of them ones. I grade a lot of today's Migo fighters, the Hispanic fighters based off of Chavez. You can't show me 95% and then think I'm just gonna keep settling for 45%. You can't show me Julio Cesar Chavez. At least it even goddamn man, as much shit as motherfuckers talk about when it comes to Oscar De La Hoya, bro. I can't even throw no Zadaran on Oscar because Oscar was fighting. And Oscar really had that pretty boy Latino. He had that bravado swag. Like he was what Ryan Garcia thought he was gonna fucking be. You know what I'm saying? And that's the key thing. Ryan Garcia thought he was that one and he was some bullshit. It still is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You can't give me Oscar De La Hoya and then give me Ryan Garcia and think I'm gonna be cool with that and ask for me to spend my money. You know. Macho Camacho, yeah, it is Floyd. It was Floyd Senior too. It was Floyd Senior. Yeah. Hey man, you don't really hear people talking about. I mean, you hear people who know, but you don't even like. Come on, man. You know how fucking shocked I would be to hear a youngin come around me talking about. And I do know some, but I'm just saying on a regular basis. Like you hearing youngins talk about Julio Cesar Chavez. Like, why would you not go back and watch that shit? Why? Why not? You know ain't nobody else in the age group keeping up with this shit. They gonna think this shit is new. And it's not. They ain't even prepping for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oscar was nice. And he ain't done no smoke. Yeah. Bro, I do not like Oscar De La Hoya. I ain't lying. But the right is right, wrong is wrong, truth is true. Shit, Oscar was one of them ones. He held this shit up for the Mexican culture, for Latinos too, just in general, but the Mexican culture for boxing, shit. Now, as he got older, did he get into some exotic, freaky shit and got into some whole other shit? Yeah. I disconnected at that point, but you still can't say Oscar De La Hoya wasn't who he was. You know what I'm saying? If you was alive and you seen that shit, you know Oscar was making certain moves. You know what I'm saying, in the sport. That's a fact, J. Cass. That's a fact, dog. He said, and Oscar was a gold medalist, repeat USA boxing in the Olympics. Yeah, representing. He was, dog. He was 1,000%. We ain't gotta like him. We ain't gotta like him. I'm not asking nobody to like his ass. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't. You know what I mean? And even if I did, I'm not asking you to. But you gotta respect. You gotta respect what he did. Cocaine and all. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Consul, one of the best Mexican defense fighters of all time. You said, oh, Conto? Who the fuck is Conto? You talking about Miguel Cotto? Or is that a fighter? If that is, you got me on that one. I don't know who he is. Olympic niggas take a lap around the ring when they got you. Yeah, man, I hated to see that shit. I hated that shit when they did it in the Olympics. Floyd did it, Shakur did it. I used to see it all. Yeah, I used to hate that shit. Like, what? I mean, even if you ain't still engaging, like, god damn, like, nigga, don't take off running around this bitch, though. I don't want to see that shit. Nicolo Loche. Oh, that's my guy. Oh, Salvador Sanchez. Oh, that's my guy. Okay, now y'all talking my language. Now y'all talking my language. Salvador Sanchez. Got to know he won with that Nicolo Loche. Sheesh. Some of the best defense I've seen. Especially outside of being black. That was a smooth Argentine. I said European early, but he's from Argentina. I don't know who corrected me on that, but you were 1,000% right. I forgot he's from Argentina. Yeah, Miguel. I knew you was talking about Miguel. I mean, I knew. Well, I figured you weren't talking about Miguel Cotto. Conto, I don't know who that is. I ain't gonna lie to you. He might have slipped through on me. You right, Marissa, man. Hopefully so. I'm hoping so, Marissa. I'm hoping so, man. It's been a while, right? But I thought they said they was when they said they was taking boxing out of the Olympics. I think I heard that. Or if they ain't already did it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, Georgie Benton. Come on, man. You already know. You already know Georgie Benton. I say this name a lot of times, and niggas probably be shocked, but bruh, George Foreman later in his fucking career, to me, was so motherfucking smart defensively. Some of the shit that he was pulling off offensively because of his defense. Well, you know, y'all know Big George had the cross guard, but man, Big George was, man, bruh, that nigga defense to me, and it wasn't on no flashy shit. It was subtle. It was in the, like, bruh, it was confident. It was in the pocket. Good head movement. Man, I don't know what that shit Ali put on him, but it changed him as he got older. When he got older, man, yeah, man. George Foreman, I love George Foreman defense. I feel like it's unfair to talk about his offense because that's the obvious, but his defense, that shit was underrated as he got older, though. You know what I'm saying? I might be wrong, but the defensive upper body movement was so crazy. Who you talking about, J. Cass? He's gonna be into as far as the upper body and lower body. Jake, it's gonna be 2008 Olympics, I believe. Oh, is it? When the win gold medal was Andre Ward. God damn, it was too, Marissa. Damn, it sure was Andre Ward. Damn, cause Shakur lost, Keyshawn lost. Yeah, well, I mean, shit, everyone came at the Andre Ward, like my sister say, so shit. Then they took it out and then brought it back. Why? Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's why I thought I was. I'm like, I know I wasn't tripping for real. Oh, yo, shout out to Willie Pep, man. Oh, they dropped names in this motherfucker. Willie Pep, okay. Old Foreman better than young Foreman? You think so? No. 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 George IQ got way more. George to me was more dangerous than when he was younger. It was his power. He was all offense when he was younger. When he got older, he started getting older, he already had the offense. So he was stamped on that. He started implementing that defense more. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I love Big George Foreman. I go watch his film. And it's crazy, you know what? I was such an Ali motherfucker. I did not like George Foreman when I was young. I couldn't stand George Foreman. I ain't started liking George Foreman until that motherfucking grill came into the neighborhood. I'm like, God damn, he grilled toast. He grilled cheese. He grilled cheese, motherfuckers, on the George Foreman. Shit, George Foreman got some respect for me. You know what I'm saying? And he had beat my OG. He beat my OG Ron Loud. So that was another reason. Whoa. So shit. But as I got older, I started watching a lot more George Foreman film. And not even trying to, though. Because mind you, I didn't like him when I was younger like that. I'm like, oh, this nigga nice. I'm like, and it wasn't his offense. It was his defense that I was noticing shit that he was doing. I'm like, oh no, he cold. I'm like, and it wasn't, not saying he didn't probably do certain shit defensively. He was just all offense more to me when he was younger, man. And because he had that power and he was in his ego. Niggas was scared of George. Before him, it was Sonny Liston. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was scared of George because of that power. But Ali neutralized that shit. So to me, that was a pivotal fight in his career. Didn't he fight Joe Frazier too? If I'm not mistaken. I think George Foreman beat Joe Frazier though. But he learned when he lost to Ali that he had to switch that shit up. All that just coming walking straight forward and punching a hole through a nigga chest, that ain't gonna work. It's gonna take something else. Marissa saying, I'm going to buy George Foreman's book soon. Shout out to Marissa, man. Marissa is one of the ones, memorabilia, collective items, pulling up to the fights. My good sister, Marissa, man, got to respect it, man. Highly dedicated to the sport. Salvador Sanchez, he was nice too, though. Sanchez was nice. Y'all really think Norton lost to Ali? You know what, HMG? Get back to me on that. I'm gonna watch that fight tonight again. I'm gonna watch it again because I remember that fight. But I'm gonna be fair. I want to be fair. So I'm gonna go back and look at it. Damn, that's a good fight, though. Georgie Benton, master of the Philly Shell, shoulder roll. You know it. You already know it, man. We got nothing but major love for the Master Sensei, man. That's why the youngest gotta know and remember, pay homage. Because guess what? Your ass ain't gonna stay young forever. You gonna be old too, motherfucker. So you don't want the people that's coming up after you to pay homage to you. Not because they got to, but just because they respect you and you changed their life. I don't know when it became cool to stop paying homage to motherfuckers, but yeah, that's lame sucker shit to me. I can't fuck with you. If you got a problem with paying homage to motherfuckers, I can't fuck with you. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I don't have no problem with saying another nigga better at something than me. If he truthfully is, that is what it is. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? So most definitely better. Young George, after that Ali loss, we saw he didn't have a gas tank after he came back. George was hanging in there. Yeah. Man, George fought all the way to goddamn 46 or some shit? Or was that might have been Bernard. I know he was in his 40s though. He was a world champion in his 40s. You know what I'm saying? To preserve yourself, he had to get better defensive. I'm telling y'all, go watch. I got some George on my you know, I do the highlight reels. I got some George on my shit, but man, just go back and watch like full George Foreman fight, like older his career, like whenever you get some time, a good one. Man, you're gonna be like, if you pay attention to his defense, you're gonna and you look and remember kind of what got him trouble early in his career, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Okay, he's still the oldest heavyweight in history. See, hey man, shout out to the people, man. Jimmy Young beat him too. Yeah. You watch, bro. I watched. Okay, bet. I'm gonna watch it. You talking about the Norton and Ali fight, HMG? If so, yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch it tonight, man. I've been watching a lot of older fights. I watched Zab versus who was that Zab had fought? Corey Spinks. I watched Zab versus Corey Spinks. I had watched who was that? I seen James Tony and McCullum. I watched Winky Wright versus Trinidad yesterday night. I just be watching random shit. But then I still watch, like, don't get it fucked up. I don't want nobody thinking that I hate new generation of boxing. I don't. I'm not impressed. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. You know, it is what it is. I'm going to be at the Foster versus Navarrete fight. Oh, so they actually legitimized the fight. Marissa, I ain't been tapped in a little bit. Did they solidify it? It's locked in. Shout out to my sister Marissa, man. She gonna pull up to them fights. I wanted to pull up to the Clarissa Shields fight, but man, I had too much going on, man. Too much going on. But I promise you, the next fight out this motherfucker, I'm not missing. Hopefully it's Boots. That's what I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping it's Jerron Image, man. If so, we lit. I promise you we lit. I am there. I might not have front row seats. Then again, all right. But I'm going to be in that music, tell you that much. Still the oldest heavyweight. I got Foster as well. Yeah. That's who Marissa say she like. Oh, she got Foster. Man, Marissa, you. That's my little sister, man. I'm so proud of her. One thing about Marissa, man, she be picking that shit. She be picking. She like when she gonna say her pick, I'm gonna hear her out on her pick. Even if I go against her pick, I'm gonna hear her pick out. Because she don't have casual picks at all. And you would think how people try to downplay the sisters, you know what I'm saying? You would think. But nah, I respect it, man. I respect it. And I like Navarrete, to be honest. I ain't gonna say I like him to win, but that's actually a good ass fight. That's a good ass fight. Do y'all feel like after Foster fight Navarrete that he should get the Shakur fight? That should be his next fight. Yeah, that was a legendary entrance. Yeah, Zab and Spinks. Yeah, for sure. You say H. Holyfield, your favorite heavyweight of all time? Ooh, for real? Who is my favorite heavyweight of all time? My favorite heavyweight. Ali. I'm gonna have to go Ali, bro. I can't go no other way. I'm gonna have to go Ali, and not cause I got to, but the man, the man he was, bro. The man he was. You wouldn't have Floyd talk all that shit, but nigga, before you was ever talking shit, nigga, it was Ali. And Ali had to stand on that shit in racist times, nigga. They took Ali, nigga. Floyd, you went there. I love Floyd, bro. Y'all don't know. Floyd is like there, bro. He is in my top 5 for sure. But nigga, you went to jail for prison for alleged domestic violence. Nigga, Ali went to fucking prison for fucking telling them folks he wasn't going to go kill no people he didn't know or who ain't did nothing to him. So shut your ass up, Floyd. See, that's why I would have to humble niggas. Nah, nigga, I'm on some revolutionary shit. I don't give a fuck about this sports shit really at the end of the day. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But how Ali in and out the ring, man, Ali was that nigga, man. Till he wasn't that nigga. Ali did a lot of shit that niggas took a lot of risks in that ring that a lot of niggas didn't do. And he talked shit. He was the epitome of the shit talker. And he had to uplive. And he lost. And then when he lost, he came back and went back to kicking ass. So the loss didn't break him. Like these bitch ass niggas in today's sport. But I respect Holyfield though. Don't get me wrong though. I definitely, and you know what's so crazy? Well, I'm gonna just leave that alone. I ain't gonna say that about Holyfield. But yeah, I definitely fuck with Holyfield. Now what I don't fuck with Holyfield from is how he was punching on my boy George Foreman. I don't respect that shit. Especially since they were saying he was allegedly on steroids. I don't know if that's allegedly or if he was, but I ain't appreciate him punching. He had to be on steroids when he fought George, punching on George like that. I can't see it no other way. But it was cool because Jane Tony came and whooped his ass. My bad, HMG. I know that's your best. Damn, man, I ain't like that shit. How you did my boy George. She said no, but I'm assuming I have seen a lot of things on it. Oh, okay. On the Texas Combat website, they have it reserved in San Antonio for top rank. Ah, okay. Okay. I just think Boston need to go undisputed in his weight division. I don't see Shakur fighting him currently. Me either. I don't really think it makes sense for Shakur to fight him, honestly. To be honest, I'm just being, people may say otherwise, but I don't really care to see it. Not right now. I feel like the journey, because they kind of close, they were once upon a time closer in divisions, people entertain that shit. I feel like O'Shaquie somewhere, it seemed like when he fought Stephen Fulton, he went into like a Floyd Mayweather, Shakur, he morphed into that style. So it's a similar style. So people feel like they need to fight. But I feel like the adversity as far as if you pay attention to the storyline a little bit, the adversity Shakur had to face as far as even getting in position, media wise, in the ring or outside the ring, I don't see why. Does that help him? Him beating Shakur beating O'Shaquie, does that? What is that? I don't know. Does it help him? Does it make sense to have that fight? Does it make sense for Shakur to potentially lose? Fighting him? If he lose, I don't think he would at all, but oh, what? RP, man. Damn, when that happened? And Foster coach and Cutman posted. Oh, okay. Black a lot. Hey, it's cool. Really Bo got on his ass too, but it's still my nigga. Oh, he did though. Hey, he did. Really Bo. Hey, Red Bo came in there and fucked up a couple niggas playing. Shout out to Larry Holmes too, man. Larry Holmes had the crazy jab before Lennox Lewis. Shout out to Lennox Lewis, man. Shout out my nigga Tego. I ain't know too many niggas like Lennox Lewis, one of my favorite fighters, bro. Real deal spill. So when Tego said that, I was like, that's why I fuck with this nigga. Bro, I don't hear too many people talk about Lennox Lewis, man. Or Larry Holmes. Until shit, Larry Holmes did get flabby and sick, like my boy Pac and Clip say. But when Larry Holmes was on his shit, he was on his D. You know what I mean? So yeah, I ain't know that on HMG. That's crazy. What Susan say? Beat Nav and move up shot, earned the shot. Okay, so you say he earned the shot. So but let me ask though, Susan. Okay, does it make sense though for Shakur to fight him? Like from if you put yourself in Shakur's shoes, do it make sense for Shakur to fight? Shot considering if he was to lose, and considering all the other shit that. Because honestly, y'all, I'm not gonna really get into that whole Devin and Tank and Devin and Bill and Shakur shit, but I think that shit just was a play on people's emotions. As my mother say, a play on the heartstrings. They know, you know what I'm saying? It was the equivalent of what we seen with who that was, Errol Spence and Bud when they was in the arena talking shit behind the stage, backstage. And it took 5 years for that shit to happen. Them niggas knew they weren't finna get ready to fight no goddamn time soon. And I truthfully know that in my heart, bro. I say that to say, right, I don't even think none of them niggas scared of each other. You know, I hear people saying who's scared of who. I don't think them niggas scared of each other. I think they knew the whole time they was gonna run this play on the algorithm, and it was just gonna be that. And they knew people was gonna feed into it because niggas was gonna say, oh no, they gonna think a nigga scared. Or the first thing, the easiest thing to do is to think that these niggas are scared or ducking and all this other shit. Which, who's to say? I could be notified on a whole different perspective from one of the brothers or somebody who really paying attention to this shit that I would entertain. Cause I you know, it is what it is. But RP, the White Quality, Muhammad, man, for sure. RP, anybody who get in that ring, man. For sure, man. I hate to hear that too. Damn, long live. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, man, this life is precious, man. We gotta appreciate this shit. Lennox only heavyweight to win all his rematches. Okay, HMG trivia for sure. You know I like the trivia type shit too, man. For sure, man. Lennox Lewis one of them biggest, man. Man, that fight right there was a sad night for boxing. And Spence fan, yeah, it was. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he definitely. I talk shit about Bud sometimes, but Bud definitely put that belt on ass, and I picked Bud on that fight. Actually, damn near going the same exact way it went. And Bud really let the fight go longer than it could have went. He could have got that nigga out of there in the 5th round. I ain't gonna lie. He could have got Spence on. But that's why I love my boy Trav, man. Me and Trav had a real good conversation one night on here about how Spence's career outside the ring affected his career in the ring. And I think it would have been a good conversation for the youth to come up, not even just for boxing, just in any sport. You know what I'm saying? You know, with me, I don't try to highlight niggas from mistakes to shit on them. If I do, I'm gonna let it be known. But if I highlight a nigga mistake, it's so others don't make the mistake. Cause these niggas too ego driven. They not finna come out their way to tell the youth to not make the mistakes they make. Shit, I made him, I fucked up. Hell, I want him to fuck up too. That's some hating shit. You know it's a hole in the ground right there, and you ain't gonna tell your partner not to step in the hole because you stepped in it, and you want everybody else to laugh harder than they laughed at you. Nah, that's lame, bro. I got 5 more minutes, y'all, and then I'm gonna get out y'all way. Maybe one of the other bros will come on or something, man. But yeah, man. Let me see what 2 Cents said because I want to know. Shit, if he beat Navarrete, he becomes unified champ, moves to 35. I think the fight starts to make a lot of sense. Yeah, especially with the backstory. Okay. Yeah. So you think when he went, that's why I'm saying they playing on this shit. And it really might be smart in Shakur favor because he hopped in that goddamn ring with what's that nigga name? Shot. Here I go, giving Shakur the benefit of the doubt. I want to say Shakur did not get in that ring not thinking that he's going to fight that nigga at some point. And I know we live in a microwave era, and I got hella patience, so I'm not rushing to see him fight Shaq. You know what I'm saying? Because before it was ever a Shaq and Shakur entertaining fight, it was fucking Devin Haney for 10 years. It was fucking Tank for 10 years. So many other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Shaq beat that draft class of Lamont Roach. He beat them niggas. Like he was before them niggas. See, like he was. It made sense. Shaq fought Stephen Forte because like they was on doing their own little things on their own journey to a. Even though Stephen Forte was you know lower weight class, but saying that to say, I agree with what you're saying though. Tucson, I want you to think I disagree because I agree. I think narrative wise, it does make sense down the road. Well, if I did disagree, you know, I'll explain it. But I do agree that I'm not disagreeing though. But I think it would make sense down the road. But I'm trying to figure out what would, if anything, would potentially throw it off. That's why I'm asking for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like could anything, because I don't mind seeing Shakur and Shaq fight. It's not the fight that I want to see ideally, but I don't feel like I'm just like, oh, I gotta see it. But shit, I don't think if it come up and it's like really on the floor, like and somebody obviously ducks, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. Because like, nigga, I ain't saying that ain't a fight that shouldn't happen, you know what I mean? But I'm just wondering if the timeline, it's like a timeline thing. Is Shakur gonna have the humility to not look at, but then again, he probably got to because he got in the ring, and that might have been because if Devin didn't fight him or somebody in that Tank don't fight him or somebody who's been calling out, because you got to remember the whole key basis of I feel like Shakur killed Bill List was Tank and Devin. I don't think he really gave a fuck about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I picked Bud too, but I ain't think it would go nearly that way. No cap for facts. I no. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely called it going that way. I did. And I got it documented. Next time I come on live, I'm gonna play the video. So because I've been saying it, I don't want nobody to think I'm capping. Said this shit documented. I had him putting that motherfucking belt on his ass. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I got a couple more minutes and then I'm gonna have to shut down. But the reason being, because when I seen Errol Spence fight Mikey Garcia and he ain't flushed Mikey Garcia, I said, ain't no way in fuck. He finna flush Terrence Crawford. Hell nah. Nah, but you know what? It goes back kind of what my boy Trav said. Errol Spence did fuck Mikey Garcia up in the aspect of he went in there and threw the game plan off. Mikey Garcia thought he was finna go in there and be brawling. On some, you know how Mexicans do. Shit, they live for that type of shit. So Mikey was going in there expecting that. You know, Mikey, a young, small nigga ready going in there punch on some shit. And we know Errol to be a slugger, but Errol went in that bitch and baked the cake and hit niggas with the Alakazam and went in there and actually boxed against Mikey Garcia. So his game plan was completely different, but I still feel like he probably, you know, how y'all gonna do Bud like that? And I do my man's who I was just talking about. What's my amigo? Mikey Garcia. How the fuck was Mikey Garcia not too small for him? And y'all was saying Bud was too small for him. So I knew then. I said, yeah, it's some weird shit going on, but I didn't know the YouTube shit like that. I was just seeing all kind of crazy shit, arguing with niggas, and I'm like, y'all niggas crazy. Boy, when I tell you that fight party was so fucking quiet, you would have thought a nigga died in that bitch. How bro did his ass. But I knew he was gonna do him like that. I didn't know it would look like that to the full degree. Like visually, I can't guarantee that. Who the fuck could? But far as that, I'm telling you, I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna download that bitch and I'm gonna play it on here. Y'all gonna be like, all right, this nigga went cap. I called that shit. You know what I mean? It was just a bad stylistic fight. You know, then of course, you know, him looking high and outside the ring, shit, all that shit played a factor. I was just going off a skill set. I'm like, man, that nigga do not got better skill set than Terrence Crawford at that time. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't. And I think, and the conversation me and Trav had really kind of played a factor in Errol Spence's career. Like, I hate to say it, but I think it's a good learning lesson for athletes. You know what I'm saying? But I still got utmost respect for Errol, though. You know what I'm saying? I respect Errol because Errol carried himself in the sport in a light to me. Yeah, he did some shit that I question and talk shit about, but for everything he did do, one thing he did do, Errol, you know what I'm saying? He got 3 or 4 different things I can say for that one that I respect. So it usually don't leave me talking crazy about Shakur Martala at 35, that's the fight to make. For some reason, I feel like Martala gonna fight Tank, y'all. I don't know why. I could be 1,000% wrong on that, but I feel like that. I don't know why. What did you? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what it is. And y'all know Murtala already been at 140 before, and you know Tank fought at 140. A lot of people don't know Murtala had fought at 140 before and came back down to 135. That's why he looked so big at 135. Now at that time when he fought at 140, maybe he was testing the waters, you know what I'm saying, to see, and he was like, you know what, I really can I'm still making 135 comfortably. But yeah, and yeah, he definitely fought at 140 for sure. I knew after that Hoopers fight, Bud was gonna win. Yeah, exactly. HMG facts. Smart man. Beat Murtala for the ring belt at 35. Shakur will be champ. He can then beat Ryo for the Zuffa BS. Okay. I see what you're saying, Sid. Since. Beat Murtala for the ring belt at 35. And Shakur will be champ. You got a point. You definitely got a fucking point. On that. Damn. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Cause he is on the Zuffa. That Zuffa sign on killed me, bro. Like, yeah, what the fuck was that? I thought that was. I still, part of me think it's something logical he did behind that, because I can't just see Shakur. Like, he would have been did some dumb ass shit. Like, or maybe he has been doing dumb shit. And I just don't know it. Well, I don't know, but I don't know. Y'all think that was a bad business move? I ain't really been engaging in that conversation too tough with people outside of who I rock with. So I'm just letting y'all know that. That's why I'm asking. Y'all think that was a bad move on him? When I heard it, you know, I didn't have the response to everybody. Ooh, shit. Halftime. Somebody want halftime. Good guy. For YouTube. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere. We still here, man. I'm still rocking. I'm doing my boxing on YouTube. So I'm coming up. Okay, my bad, y'all. It look like it's for the rain too. It's for the thunder. Oh shit. Hard night for Tank. Ain't nobody at Zoo. Damn, y'all. Ooh, it's thunder. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I just see that motherfucking thunderbolt. And usually I thug this shit and risk it. But the way that thunder had hit last week, when I was out here getting high off them shrooms with my brother, it damn near scared the shit out of me. See, I ain't too gangster. I'm gonna tell y'all what some shit fucked me up. That shit, y'all just heard that. So y'all know I ain't capping. It was so hot, I knew it was too fucking hot for it to not rain. That's how tuned the kid is to the universe. But look, man, I appreciate all y'all. My brother 2 cents, 2 sizzle. You know what I'm saying? You know I ain't got number love for you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you always. Shout out to HMG. Shout out to my brother ETC_boxing. Make sure you tap in and follow him for your latest boxing content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to who else was in this motherfucker, man? Marissa, my sister Marissa Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Texas with it. You know what I mean? You know I ain't got number love for you, sis. Shout out to Sister Rashonda. Shout out to Who else? Damn, Scary. Shout out to Omeezy. Damn, who I'm forgetting? Shout out my brother Tego. Shout out to Fight Words with Bang. Shout out to GHB TV. Shout out to Mill, YSM. You know what I'm saying? You know? I'm trying to think. Shout out my brother Trav. Shout out to OGEH. Salute the D by any means. Salute the Fly Frequency. He modded me up. I ain't never even been on this panel, but the brother rock with me. So I rock with him. I got love for who got love for me. Shout out to J Cash. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate him so much, man. Appreciate Clip too for showcasing the good brother some hospitality, man, while I was orchestrating the videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I might be forgetting somebody, but damn, I promise it's nothing personal, bro. Let me see. Let me go through the chat real quick. I don't want to forget nobody. I shout out my nigga Trav. I think I did. Oh, shout out the business. Mauricio Boxing, man. Yeah. He was new too, man. I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, man, shout out my brother 2 Cents, 2 Sizzle. You know what I mean? Mazuma TV. Shout out to Marissa for putting me on to him. You know what I'm saying? You know, salute to everybody. I appreciate y'all so much, man, for taking the time out y'all day to tap in with me, man. Much gratitude, much blessings. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my moderators, man. You know what I'm saying? What would I be without you? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Marissa, I got to mod you up. HMG, J Cash, man, I'm going to rock with y'all too on the mods, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really too crazy strict, but you know how we rock. Y'all seen how the rhythm and the vibe was today. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be. You know, we protective of each other. We don't crash out. You know, sometimes we go off the same rhythm. You know what I'm saying? But 2 Cents like my lead mod, man. He that's really my manager, to be honest. He don't know it yet, but he know it. He don't know it. So, you know what I mean? Like, he a good person, you know what I mean, to ever kind of just follow behind. Marissa too, Rashonda, Clip, certain ones that be in the chat, you know what I mean? They're kind of good people. They're good people to watch to see how they move, because we will snipe motherfuckers out of here. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when I give people the mod badge, you know what I'm saying, the wrench, you know, y'all, I'm gonna trust in y'all, and you know what I mean, how y'all feel. You know what I'm saying? Because I might be up here busy doing other shit like I was earlier when I was doing the videos, and Clip stepped up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, embrace the brothers and let them know. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, you know, y'all welcome here. And that's how we rocking, bro. And I want to be able to do the same on their platforms. And you know, 2 Cents same type of brother too. Sister Marissa Alvarez is like that, and Sister Rashonda like that too. Now Rashonda ain't gonna play with you, you know what I'm saying? But Rashonda, you know what I'm saying, she's a good sister, and you know, we just all supportive, and we you know, we try to keep each other on point, and you know, head on swivel just in case anything get funny. You know, people do be trying to come on and sabotage and throw salt and Zatarans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes we do let people come on and get their shit off. You know, these niggas gonna come on crazy. So, you know, but we trying to keep that to a minimum, but we do want to still have it to where people can come on, and because some of our people really do got mental health issues. You gotta be able to build with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm working on patience every day. So nothing I'm critiquing nobody on or asking people to do, I'm not gonna not do and leave by itself. And if I'm not, you call me on it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, real shit. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. I do. For real. Y'all rocked out with me. My first live in a minute, man. I had to shout out 2 Cents and Clip and Bang, you know what I'm saying? Cause they Marissa too. And OGEH. Cause they was like, what is, you know what I'm saying? They tapped in with me on my little hiatus and shit. Like, you know, I be ducked off sometime. You know what I mean? And so I appreciate y'all, man, because don't nobody got to check on them. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be going on with their life and shit. So, and sometimes life get to life. And so, you know, but I just trust that, you know, when I ain't hearing from y'all, that I know y'all being positive and working on some shit to change the future, not only for yourself, but for your lineage and for me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, and to all my new brothers, man, I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciate y'all. Fell right in this motherfucker. Like y'all been here, y'all couldn't tell me y'all ain't been rocking with me. Y'all fell right in this motherfucker. They got to talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, by any means, man. Yeah, I got Instagram. It's actually hold on. Damn, my button is. Oh, I gotta go out here too, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. But I'm gonna. Damn, my fucking. So it's. Damn, what is this shit? It's LO. Hold on. Matter of fact, I might show it on here. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all on here. Cause I got somebody outside waiting. What is this shit? I know it, but it's like I gotta spell that shit. And it's my one of my buttons on my laptop is fucked up. Let me see. So damn, is that shit not showing it? You might not even could have seen that shit. Let me see, y'all. Now, okay, I'm gonna spell it out. LONGLIVE hurricane. Hurricane with a K, not a C. So that's LONGLIVE hurricane. HURRIKANE. You'll see I got some other shit going on. I got a TikTok too. My TikTok is well, if you see what I got going on, I got a crystal business. It's called Trap Crystals Global. I got a bigger following on TikTok because that's really what I be on more. Instagram kind of like a big ass high school to me, so I don't really take it as serious. But they kind of paying attention. There you go, Marissa. I appreciate you. I know my little sis follow me on there too. So yeah, that's my Instagram. If y'all want to follow me on there, tap in with me, man. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out my boy Zai too, Zai Pacino. That's my dog. That's my dog, Zai Pacino, man. Shout out to him too. You know what I'm saying? For real. So yeah, man. Check in, tap in with me on the gram. Make sure y'all tap in with all the names I named earlier. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my minds. I'm gonna come on the live next time on my phone so I can start getting my people right with the wrenches. So it's just gonna be a time and hopefully y'all will come on the next time I come on, y'all will catch me, and then I can go ahead and hit y'all with the motherfuckers on the phone. But I think you might be able to do it without the phone, because somehow that nigga Flyer did it, and I don't know how he did that shit. But Flyer Frequency, shout out to him too, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to the whole Baltimore, DC. So yeah, man. Till next time, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all make sure y'all be safe on this episode of Carbon 12 Boxing Club. Shakur Stevenson versus Sugar Ray Robinson, man. Hopefully some game was given out of it, you know what I'm saying? And some grace, man. Till next time, man. Salute to all my brothers, man. I'm gonna go get to this money real quick. Yeah, you know I got you, Marissa. That's why I was saying, man, I got a way overdue. Way overdue. What I'm talking about, way overdue. For sure. I damn near feel bad. But I think I tried to, I don't know if I had text you and told you that shit on TikTok that I was gonna have to do it, but it was just going to be a time when I get on my phone though. You know how that shit goes. I be getting on the live stream, so yeah. But nah, I for sure got you. You know what I'm saying? J Cash and what's my man's HMG too. For sure, man. Y'all fell right in this motherfucker the righteous way, man. So I appreciate y'all brothers, man. So and sisters too. Nevertheless, we good, man. We out of here, man. Hey, one love, man. Y'all be safe, man. Hey, and get money, man. All the bullshit, put it to the side. Don't let nobody tell you can't be great. Stay encouraged. Keep your mind right. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we're going to continue to grow. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to continue to do our thing, man. Till next time, y'all. Y'all be safe out here.